That's a little bit more. Oh my
The
god.
champ's in trouble. The champ's in trouble. Assassin Banana. This could be it here. DPT Poke has done it.
Oh, it's
DPT Poke. I mean, up into space. That's why you don't want to do it. The counter shot is brilliant. The hooks, the up. Oh my god. Jab overhand. View still coming off beautifully, and it's. Is this gonna be? Yes, it is. It's over. Shots again. Oh my goodness me! And he's got him! Oh my god! Former lightweight champion of the world. The uppercut, the finish. Absolutely slapping. Oh my goodness me! He's slapping something, and it ain't cheap. There's now 1-2's over. Tries to get the takedown and gets another big slam onto me. But well, look at that. By my clock, we're actually early. Christ. Wonderful. Fellas, welcome aboard VFL 226 tonight. Listen, great card, great action. As you stare into the black abyss, that is my screen not being picked up by Google. Come on. Find my Google. Why won't you detect Google? I hate Google Chrome, but I love Google Chrome at the same time. Come on. Come on. There it is. All right, we found it. There we go. There we go. Yeah, VFL 226 tonight. Knightfall against Mark the Shark. Listen, I think I speak on behalf of all of us tonight that we wish that this is going to be the one that Mark the Shark gets. It would be probably Mark's biggest win. It would be the first time he wins that bantamweight strap, but odds are against him tonight. You're going against Knightfall, who, since he's come back, has looked like he's just this unstoppable force. He looks like he just can't be touched on the feet. I would again assume that Knightfall tonight is going to make a point to stand with Mark and show him how good he has gotten on the feet. Since he's come back, Knightfall used to be known as a submission guy. Since he's come back, hasn't even looked remotely interested in grappling with people. I think he even joked last week saying for the next fight I get, should I wrestle with people just to show them that I'm good everywhere. I don't think anyone doubts that, but yeah, a really tough one for Mark tonight, but he's earned this opportunity. You know, it was supposed to be OG Mud. OG Mud couldn't do his part of the deal, couldn't do his part of the bargain and beat MarkJeff. Mark dispatched and dissected him, gets that opportunity instead, and again, another title shot for Mark the Shark tonight. Can he do it? Will he do it? I don't know. I really don't know. Co-main event, Daichi against Falcon. Two fantastic fighters. Featherweight champ back in action. Fish 14 and Mr. Break Your Jaw, two rightful contenders for the lightweight strap. Neddy and Dan F. Dan F going for another light heavyweight title reign. And of course, Don't Be Scared 209 defends the middleweight title for the first time against the enigmatic Techie Mac G. Can Techie tonight find his feet in what is, I believe, believe, his first title shot in that middleweight division. Non-title fight's just as nice. OG Mud picked Lawyer. A phenomenal matchup. Picked Lawyer, wins that. He may be the one that's chasing redemption against Knightfall. OG Mud does not want to lose 2 in a row. Cannot afford to lose 2 in a row. The road gets even longer and more dark if you lose that fight, because then to get back into contention, you're talking about 2 or 3 fights minimum before you're even there. Camille against Keza. Camille stepped in late last week, gets rewarded with a main card slot against the returning Keza. La of PlayStation says, I'm going to clean up this grappling mess that is the PlayStation division. I'm going to invigorate the striking. I'm going to reintroduce highlight action finishes. He's going to need to do that tonight against one of the PlayStation, I would say, established names. Juan Fei against Agony, ATGNY, AT, whatever we know him as. Jack 13, like Jack 13 usually does, messaged me yesterday night around about 9 o'clock, said, yeah, something's come up. I'm not fighting tomorrow. I don't know what comes up at 10:30 p.m. on a Thursday, but I don't care what it is. At least he let me know 24 hours in advance. But the question kind of remains, is Jack 13 ever going to really be able to fight for a title again? It's, I think, the second time that he's been on the main card that he's pulled out in the last month. So questions have to be raised there. Exuvia against Rush Milkman. Milkman, of course, rightfully back in the main card spot. Harris Campbell against Arrow. Great to see Arrow back since he's come back. Yeah, he's not fought as often as we'd like, but he's active. He's here. And again, he's got such knockout power. He could be very much eyeing up the winner of that Daichi and Falcon fight. And, of course, kicking off the main card at 10 p.m., 5 p.m. Eastern is Kruger against Kasaki. Big question marks about if Kasaki is going to show up. I'll be honest, I can say what I like because it's my card and my show, but you know, we've all seen Cass in the history of this league when he was on the Xbox side. Multiple times this guy had fights, multiple times this guy no-showed. Again, you know, it's what version are we going to see? Are we going to see Cass? Are we going to see maybe the mystery partner behind the controller? I don't know. There's always a fun one with Cass because you just don't know. Is it him? Is it not him? Is he on time? Is he not on time? You could pull out about 6 different excuses. History and a trivia fact. I think Cass, back in the day, was the first ever person in the VFL UFC League that got busted for ulting. So a trendsetter, hey? There you go. Incredible. Prelim fight card is fantastic. The return of Stankerson, for example. Bader back in the octagon as well. Leno against DJ Penis in the prelims is fantastic. Harry and Charlie's a great fight. So many great fights tonight. Incredible amounts. But let's kick off then, and let's get right into it. UFO Russell against NWA Wilson 2 to start us tonight. 9 wins, 1 draw, 26 losses for Russell, coming in with 4 wins in 5, whereas Wilson 6 wins, 8 losses. He's been itching to move up the weight classes. He says, I can't hang with these heavy fighters, these fat fighters. I need someone more agile, more nimble. Tried to say to him, though, you go up a division, you're going to feel an increase in player quality. I don't think he's ready for that. He has to win these types of fights against UFO Russell if he wants to even have a chance to say, well, look at the credentials, look at the record, look at the fights I'm having, move me up. So every win, when you are wanting to move up, matters. Every fight matters, and that's the case in fact tonight. Of course, this is a rematch, so the last time these two fought, Russell and NWA Wilson, VFL 213, so 13 weeks ago, unstreamed. Wilson, on that fateful evening, won by a round 2 TKO. How much has changed since the 13th of November? Only time will tell. We're there and we're set and we're ready to go for this one tonight. Russell is our cameraman here tonight, and we are off and to the races here this evening. Sergey Pavlovich and Derek Lewis are the picks this evening. It's a normal standard card, not a mega card. Don't worry though, the mega card is coming. Remember, the VFL UFC League does turn 4 years old in March, so there will be 2 mega cards in March, one for the 4-year birthday and then one for VFL 230. We've got comms in the background as well from UFO Russell, so the other voice that you hear will be him.
I don't know, we'll see.
Pavlovich, of course, in the black trunks or white trunks. He's flicking through trunks. He messaged me saying, can we go instantly, right, by the way, because my food's ready. So he's just sat there scrolling through trunks at the minute. No idea, but okay. Are we going? Are we looking at what trunks he looks good in? All right, there you go. White trunks for Pavlovich, black and gold trunks for Derek Lewis. Of course, Wilson, the favourite after winning 13 weeks ago. Will he win here again tonight? That's Jesus. Game volume is loud. All right, turn that down a smidge. Perfect. Here we are then. First fight of the evening. Some good card here tonight, fellas. Immediate takedown attempt and that is immediately stuffed. So maybe UFO Russell there showing what he's been working on. A bit of grappling, a bit of wrestling here and there. Of course, so he's going to need to make sure he's aware of that power in Derek Lewis's hands, and he's shooting for takedowns. And this is the thing, when you're trying to learn wrestling, sometimes you forget you've got to mix in strikes, and Russell here is taking a beating right now. Opening kind of minute of this fight, and there's barely any strikes coming from Russell, to the point where he was shooting takedown after takedown, and Wilson timed a beautiful uppercut to kind of stun him. As now you got kind of quadruple uppercuts coming from UFO Russell. Shoots another takedown and another deny. Wilson saying to him tonight, you're going to need much more than that to get me down to the floor. So far, Russell, nothing in terms of a confirmed takedown, and that can break the morale, that can break the spirit of a fighter. He's 0 for 4 in takedowns in these first 2 minutes. He cannot find a way to get Wilson down. He's got to be, if there's people in his party, clearly, we heard him talking there. I don't know if they're FIFA guys or not, but if they're UFC guys, the UFC people with him, if there are any, have to tell him, you know, try and go for a clinch takedown, do something, because right now, oh, big shot right back. Wilson got a little bit too excited, trying to throw too much at once. Another shot, another deny. He can't get him down for the life of him, man. 0 for 5 in the first half of this first round. Takedowns are not going to happen today. 0 for 6. Not a single one. And he is burning his stamina. Look at his stamina. Look at Russell's stamina in the top left. Every takedown failing. And all Wilson has to do here is just play defense for the entire fight. And Russell is going to have maybe about, I don't know, a quarter of his stamina bar left by round 3. If I'm Wilson, I'm just working body shots, man. I'm not even thinking about anything else but defense and body shots. Head movement there coming in from Wilson, who continues to just remain stoic, as another takedown is attempted, another denied. None. 0 here tonight. This is some of the best takedown defense I've seen from a heavyweight fighter. But of course, takedown defense is not exactly something groundbreaking. It's good. It's a good sign of improvement for Wilson, but it's more about what he can do if this fight does get to the ground. So far, a good first round for Wilson. And no doubts about it, he will win this one 10-9 on the scorecards. Right hand there comes up. The one thing he's got to be... Oh, it's a great little pull uppercut there. Knee on belly, and this one may be over. Ground and pound strikes coming in, and this one is all over. What a fight tonight from NWA Wilson. For Russell, he came in wanting to go for takedowns, wanting to shoot takedowns. Not a single one landed. I think, 0 for 7 he was in takedown attempts there. If you want to wrestle, you got to have different ways. You got to think about turning takedowns, standard takedowns, cage takedowns, clinch takedowns. That's what you have to kind of do as a heavyweight if you want to get that wrestling going. You cannot rely on one single way to wrestle. Russell found that out the hard way tonight. Wilson makes it 2-0 on his opponent. It's another round 1 TKO. Wilson, a specialist in these early rounds, to say the least. Great defense tonight. Wasn't the most offensively thrilling fight from Wilson. Worked his counters, but I love that from him. Good takedown defense sets the tone, and he wins it in round number 1. Congratulations to him tonight. A solid victory indeed. Yeah. Oh, Kiz messaged me as well. Tabor's been e-booked every play. Oh dear. Oh dear, Karmas. Oh dear. Alright, we're going on to our next fight. Then we're going over to WV Samson and Swung by LJ. Samson, of course, 10 wins, 22 losses. Swung by LJ, of course, 2 wins, 0 losses. So, for Swung by LJ, I think he's getting ahead of himself. I like the confidence, the excitement from the young man. But he's only 2-0, and he was knocking on my door saying, when's the title shot coming? I mean, steady on, steady on. Samson tonight, of course, an experienced fighter, 32 fights in this division, 2 wins in 5, though. Lost last time out on the main card, but it's a huge step upwards for LJ. If LJ wants to test himself against one of the best boxers in this division tonight, he's going to get that opportunity. Samson, known for putting an end to hype trains, known for giving people their first loss. Is that going to happen here once again tonight? LJ is our cameraman here tonight. Let's see if Samson gets this one over the line and gets back to winning ways, or does LJ continue to echo the calls? Title shot, title shot, title shot, and make it a 3-0 run here in this middleweight division. All right, let's whack this down just a smidge here. Game volume's a little bit loud for me. I feel like I'm in a nightclub in my ears. All right, here we go. Mr. Picks, what do we got? We got the one-eyed Cyclops against Michel Pereira. We do love it. All right. So, Magomedov in the black and gold tonight for Swung by LJ, who is 2-0. Samson, of course, 10-22, 32 fights in this division. Yes, he may be negative, but he's seen it all, he's done it all, and he brings an aggression. You can see already how quickly Samson in the yellow trunks is wanting to get inside the pocket against LJ and just let rip. 1-2's down the center, spin kick upstairs, goes for the head kick, left hand body shot. There comes off. 1-2's down the center. Spin kick back to the body. Teep kick sends him backwards. Head kick now comes up. It's the thing for LJ is he's, you know, only a minute into the fight. But you're looking at what you're seeing here. You're saying how many kind of heavy strikes is he wanting to do? He's being over-pressured here by Pereira, by Samson. He's trying to go for long and heavy body kicks. He's trying to go for head kicks. He's got to work a jab into the equation here, does LJ? Because if not, this isn't going to go too well for him. Pressure fighters like Samsung, like TP Feng, they thrive off of these kind of first rounds, man. Look at him against the cage. He's busted LJ open now. He is like a tornado, bro. Look at Samson. He is not letting up whatsoever. No way to cope. I think at this point, Swung by LJ needs to shoot a takedown. I'll be honest. I think he needs a takedown massively. Uppercut there comes forward as the swing to the body there misses. There you go. All right, well, I said he needed a takedown. He's got one. All right. The thing with these types of fights is, especially in the middleweight division, LJ just needs to find a way to slow this fight down. What's the way that you slow a fight down? Either wrestle or you walk backwards, you walk away. Of course, Samson has lost the majority of his fights in this grounded position, and so far you're seeing exactly this. So Swung by LJ looks... I can't lie to you, I've got to be honest. The only way I can do this commentary is by being honest. There's a good submission here is about to come in. Samson about to maybe tap out in one here if he's not careful. Wow, how, by the way, has Swung by LJ not got that one off? Swung by LJ looks very good on the floor. Very good. On the feet, he does not look special. On the feet, he looks almost like he's got the striking of a light heavyweight. Very heavy strikes, no use of the jab. Oh, that's a great bit of head movement and a dodge there. Swing and a miss. Oh my God, right back. And he was nearly out in one there was Samson. He's lucky that he was labored. Pressure though again from Samson. He cannot cope. This is that Showtime boxing. This is that TP Feng boxing. He cannot survive the pressure. Samson he's got to be very careful though. That's stamina bar. First two fights tonight, stamina is going. Both of these two are absolutely zapped. And you can see here Samson isn't even defending the body, which is going to very much come back to haunt him. Somehow we're going to go into a round number 2 here. Very impressed by Samson on the feet. Very impressed by Swung by LJ on the floor. I think if you're Magomedov, if you're LJ in the black and gold trunks, you must get this fight to the ground. You have to get this off the feet. The pressure, it reminds me of when I fought Showtime years ago. You don't know how good the pressure boxer is until you're in there with them. He has absolutely walked him backwards, walked him against the cage for the entire first round there as Samson. Incredible boxing from the man in yellow. A fake glove touch into a takedown. Well. Swung by LJ, looking like he's getting a little bit desperate out there. Okay. But, hey, it's not about what you do, it's about how you win it. He's got to make sure that he can get up now because Pereira's in some deep trouble. That arm triangle coming in. Is he going to get out of this one? The answer is no, and this could be over. I mean, that's going to be a bit of a... well, it's not a one-and-done submission, but 60% of the bar gone. It's going to be a bit of an interesting one, though, as to how LJ answers that one. Getting a reputation in the division for maybe when he's panicked and when he's nervous, a fake glove touch into a takedown. It's not going to get you many fans, is it? It's not going to get you many plaudits. But he may well take this one tonight. Goes into half guard. I don't have any faith in Samson to get up here. Zero. I think he's completely lost down here. This has been the story of his middleweight career. A rifling, sharp-shooting boxer, but lost on the ground. You've got a guy with light heavyweight level boxing against a guy with light heavyweight level wrestling. And somehow LJ has let him get up. That is really poor. Samson's got to get out of there. LJ has to... Oh my goodness me. He was so scared of the takedown there that he was defending low. I do think LJ has got to get this to the ground though again. He's gaining confidence. He's almost getting cocky because he's done so well on the ground here. Now he wants to strike again. You can't ditch the game plan after such a strong 2.5 minutes of round number 2. Tries to go for the takedown. Front kick there goes to absolutely nothing because the 1-2s again. There comes the clinch. Tries to go for a takedown and gets it. There you go. Major look, major think, and now here comes the ground game once again. Over to the left-hand side as that one there. Not denied. Well, we'd absolutely see a deny there. Goes over for the guillotine. That one there stopped in its tracks. Denies him. Samson's lost down here, man. He is absolutely swimming in an ocean without a paddle. Another big deny. Works the body. Zapping that stamina, which is the smart thing to do. Just completely grind him to a pulp pit. Gets back to his feet. Samson, limited stamina, limited gas tank to win this matchup. 50 seconds left of round number 2. Left and right handers again. Head kick comes up. You can definitely see Samson is absolutely petrified of the takedown. He's just blocking low constantly. Oh, and there's the body shot. Rocks him and drops it. The arms are extended. Like I said, it's not been a fantastic stand-up fight tonight from LJ as a big flying knee comes forward. And this one is going to go somehow into round number 3. It's exactly that. You've got a guy in Samson and Pereira who has no real idea how to consistently get off the ground. And you've got a guy on the feet in LJ who does not look like he's comfortable boxing. He's comfortable now because obviously the guy's stamina is completely zapped. But the first round and then the second half of... So the whole of round 1 and like the first 2 minutes of round 2, no one's going to gaslight me. LJ looked fucking terrible on the feet. It's the thing, if you want to go for the title, you have to be good everywhere. You know, you've got to be impressive everywhere. You've got to kind of wow me everywhere. I think he looks very good on the ground. I think he's up there definitely with one of the best wrestlers in middleweight. The stand-up needs work though, especially in round 1. Body shot coming forward as Samson now is just almost on a survival metric. It would be a complete disaster here if Swung by LJ lost this fight. It would be completely because he sells it. The only person that can beat Swung by LJ here is Swung by LJ. He's the master of his own potential downfall. Left and right hands again. Uppercuts coming forward. Look at that damage on the head, by the way. Red health pack goes for the takedown. Gets right back up, though, to Samson. He's got to get away. Immediate takedown again. And he's going to look for the submission here tonight. I think that's exactly what LJ wants, and I think he's about to get it here. Goes into top mount. Left-hand side. Denies. Arm triangle's coming. And this is going to be all she wrote tonight for Samson. Gassed himself out. And this is going to be confirmed 3-0. Is it a 3-0 that's impressive enough for a title? No, he's not out of there yet. He's got a sliver left. Wow. It's not over just quite yet then. Sweet heavens. I really have no idea how Samson's still alive. Blocks that one up. Uppercuts now coming from Magomedov. Body shots again. Such a low amount of stamina. And an uppercut there. Drops him. No interest in jumping in. LJ goes to the flying knee. Nothing there. Teep kick sends him backwards. Another body shot punctures him. Head kick upstairs. And this has got to be it now. Rains down the strikes here. This is all over. Again, very impressive ground game, but not impressed with the stand-up. I'm not. I think Samson did a very good job on the feet in round 1, butchered him in round 1, didn't really do anything in round 2 because the takedown finally landed. It was a yin-yang performance, like I said, repeatedly. Light heavyweight level striking against light heavyweight wrestling defense. A good fight. The fact that it went 3 rounds is a fantastic bit of entertainment for us, but to sit and demand title shots and to sit and say, when's the title shot coming? You gotta be way better on the feet than that. You want me to even consider it. Impressive wrestling, very unimpressive boxing tonight from LJ, I gotta be honest. And that sounds weird because considering he won, but with how little stamina that Samson had, how did that even go 3 rounds? there's, you know, depends on what you look at. Maybe I'm being harsh, but glass half empty, glass half full type thing. It always irks me when someone DMs me and is like demanding a title shot, because then I go into your fights and I am expecting to see title caliber quality. It's not, it's good, you've won, but it ain't title caliber quality. It isn't. I think he's got some of the best wrestling in the division. I would love to see him against some of these kind of higher end wrestlers in the middleweight. Him versus Bailey, ironically, would be a pretty good fight because all those two would wrestle, and I think both of them have very limited boxing. But yeah, has to improve the stand up a little bit, because he could have thrown that one away in the first round with how he was moving. But those heavy body shots and those weird kind of head kicks for no reason. It's one of those, but he's on the right tracks. Can't deny him. He gets to 4-0, 5-0. Then regardless of what I'm feeling, you know, you would have to give it to him. But is that a performance that makes him jump the queue? Not for me. Not for me. But regardless, still a good performance and a good victory tonight for him. Up next then, TP Feng against Chatterfy here in the welterweight division. You go from Samson to TP Feng. It's looking like they're clones of how they box. 21 wins, 21 wins, 1 draw, 28 losses. So if that... Yes, this is his 51st fight, 2048. Yeah, his 51st fight tonight in welterweight. Jesus Christ, the old man, the pensioner of the welterweight division is back. And he's got to be careful because he's on the threat of a relegation here. 1 win in his previous 5 performances in welterweight. If he loses 3 in a row, and then he doesn't fight again in February, does that mean he'll get moved down? I think it does. I think every fight now, every win is crucial for TP Feng if he wants to stay in this division and keep having fights. I think he wants to be the first ever fighter to have 100 fights in a weight class. He could be getting there. He could be. Chatterfy, on the other hand, 6-3, 4 wins in 5, one of the informed welterweights. And as TP Feng knows, when you're at the top of the division, when you sit in a division for so long, when you have 50 plus fights, you're only going to fight guys that are in form and looking upwards. So tonight, a chance for TP Feng to protect himself with some glory and say this summit of the welterweight division, a difficult mountain to climb. Let's go over and up to it. TP Feng and Chatterfy are cameramen here tonight. Damian Maia against the notorious Conor McGregor. So, an interesting one for TP Feng, because you would think the roles would be reversed. TP Feng, usually a striker first, going with a jiu-jitsu artist tonight. Chatterfy, we saw him back in the middleweight division, usually wrestling first. Now has developed these kind of striking tendencies that make him confident on the feet. Damian Maia in yellow tonight for TP Feng, whereas McGregor in green for none other than Chatterfy. So an opportunity tonight for Chatterfy to make it 2 wins in a row, increase the form, and walk back into another eventual welterweight title shot. Takedown here attempted by TP Feng. That one there, though, stopped in its tracks, which is, again, good to see. You got a veteran with 51 fights here tonight looking to expand his style and shoot takedowns. But with Damian Maia, the thing is that you've got no offensive threat on the feet. Like, the reality of it is, if you're TP Feng, you can't stand with this Conor. You just can't. You got no power. You got no source. You got no durability. You will get starched on the feet. So the only way to win this here tonight is through ground game. And the sad news, Chatterfy's been learning that ground game since he was back in that middleweight division about 2.5 months ago. So you're going against someone that's been doing it, whereas you're just starting to do it. Does that make sense? I hope it does. Top mount here gained by Chatterfy as Conor McGregor continues to be used as a wrestler here tonight. Posture up is there. Rains down 1 strike, and Chatterfy says, up we come. It's stand and bang fighting here tonight. Of course, when you think about Damian Maia, he does have some excellent submissions, both on top and on bottom, but one step at a time, I think. I don't think TP Feng would have really been... I think if TP Feng is confident enough to grapple tonight, does that also mean that he's confident enough to try and win in those submission duels when you've got to know the denies, you've got to know what you're doing down there? I'm not too sold on it. I think that's going to be too much information at once, but I could be wrong. I've been wrong before. Chatterfy so far continuing to just use that McGregor brilliantly, just sniping at Damian Maia here in the yellow. Left hand comes across again immediately, clips him there. Uppercut right hand as McGregor now going back down low to the body. And this is what I mean. This Damian Maia pick just does not have the quality, does not have the requirements on the feet to do anything here. And there you go. It's a good takedown from TP Feng. He needed that one. Did not want to be standing up against Conor for too much longer. Now it's about his denies. This guy that has got so many career knockouts. This guy that has got so many highlight reel knockouts in TP Feng. Looking to try and become a wrestler here tonight with Damian Maya. And he's just been bypassed into top mount here by Conor McGregor and Chatterfight. Chatterfight, in fairness, moving very timid. We've had people on commentary before, you know, people have said, you know, in big fights, again, no disrespect to TP Feng, it's not like this is a title fight, but in big fights, Chatterfight is mentally weak, you know what I mean? It's what I like to call FIFA syndrome. A lot of these guys that come over from FIFA, they have one bad round, or they have one bad minute, and they're all, you know, the mic's on in the stream usually, and they're talking about how they've lost the fight, you know, end it. Very defeatist are the guys from the FIFA side. Chatterfight is to kind of work that out of himself, and believe in himself a little bit more. I think he needs to believe in himself more in this fight as well. He's kind of moved around it very scared, and not, I wouldn't say very scared, that's a bit too much, but he's moved about it very cautiously. When he has this McGregor, when he has the wrestling, he's got all the qualities to win here. I think it's a 10-9 McGregor. I think it's one-sided at this minute. I don't think TP Feng has done anything to even warrant a conversation about that round being close. I really don't. 1-2's down the center against McGregor, works that left hand. And there you go, there's that three-piece combination from the man in green again. So fluid, so slick is this McGregor pick. And for TP Feng, he just looks static. He looks slow. This does not match like, like, I don't know who. I mean, it's obviously doesn't match him because TP Feng is such a striker first, but it's just such a mismatch, such a fighter pick mismatch for what he usually is. And maybe that is going to be the reason why he loses here tonight, but fair play to TP Feng. If you're going to come into this division and you're going to take on a guy like Chatterfight and you're going to use it to experiment and you're going to use it to kind of add more strings to your bow to develop your overall game, I can respect that. I certainly can. But maybe one bridge too far tonight. Maybe. Gets the posture up, brings down a couple of big strikes here. As Damian Maya, not known for his ground and pound either, gets flipped and rotated once again into top mount. And Conor McGregor only needs one of these top mount positions to end this fight. Goes into half guard. Posture up is there. As McGregor now, I reckon he stands back up. No? Okay. He uses a power transition and goes over into top mount once again. Left-hand side. Denied again. Nowhere to go. Nowhere to hide. Unable to move. And this one here could be on the verge of done. Calm and patient is Chatterfight. He was trying to guess the deny there, but that's another big reversal that time. And back over into top mount he goes. TP Feng is struggling down there. He does not know how to get out of it. He does not have, I think, the confidence to whack in a submission from down here. This is as good as waving the white flag, in my opinion. Another big deny hit. As Chatterfight now going for an arm triangle with Conor McGregor. We've seen some strange things in our time, haven't we? We've seen Anthony Rumble Johnson tap people. We've seen a couple of Leon Edwards arm bars as well. As that one there is just escaped and avoided. Rolls him back through into full guard. Posture up is denied as McGregor again now using the cage to get back up to his feet. And gets that. Knee there against the cage. Right hander. Just looked smart enough. Tries to go back down low to the body. Uppercut there comes in. Big shots once more. Left and right handers. Chatterfight. Oi! Left hand. It's that McGregor baseball bat as the uppercut drops him. Chatterfight launching on some pressure now. And somehow TP Feng is going to escape out of there and go into round 3. Again, I can't lie to you. It's the same thing, really. It's the same thing, really. It's good from Chatterfight, but it's not going to get you a title shot. How in the hell have you allowed Damian Maya to reach round 3? This isn't going to make you jump the queue. It's not going to get you a title shot. You want to see dominance. You want to see quick, fast, ruthless. But I said, I think, if anything, TP Feng's stock is going to rise up here because he's been durable enough to survive 3 rounds against Chatterfight's McGregor. Something that people have not done before. And Damian Maya has not exactly got anything going for him on the feet either. We've said that countless times. I mean, look at him. He throws a body kick. like my 86-year-old grandmother. You know, he can't do anything. You feel sad for Damien Maya here. Shot here comes forward again as Chatterfight just holding and waiting as TP Fang tries to swing round. Left and right-hander again. There's that slip hook, left hand, double hooks, uppercut, right hand, uppercut, right hand again. Damien Maya's block standing the test hit. There's another left hand comes forward once more. Uppercut drops him. No jump, or I think he attempted to jump, but not going to happen. As an overhand now clocks him and drops him. Body shot again. Uppercut drops him against the cage, and this one's got to be over. Thank Christ. I don't know how Damien Maya stayed in there for pretty much 3 rounds. A good performance. Damien Maya from TP Fang. You can see he's trying to learn the ground game, and he's going to try and add that, you know, dimension to his game, but probably the wrong opponent to do it to. I think, again, props to TP Fang staying in there for 3 rounds. And for Chatterfight, it's the same thing as we just said for LJ. You know, it's a good performance. It's a winning performance. That's great. But staying in there for 3 rounds with Damien Maya, it's not going to make you jump the queue. It just isn't. It's not going to be a victory, a dominant showcase that makes you go, yeah, you're next. So keep on winning, keep on doing that, and the title shot will eventually come. But yeah, I expected a little bit more ruthlessness. I think he just looked a little bit too timid, a little bit too shy in a couple of those rounds there. I do. But yeah, it is what it is. Up next, what do we got in the DMs first of all? Can I get a title shot? I'm entertaining. No, you're nowhere near. Can me in 2 years Dagestan go early if any fight isn't ready? We'll see. Sorry for the mediocre performance from Swan by LJ. It wasn't mediocre. The ground game was very good. The stand-up game, just got to work on that a little bit. That's all. Damien Go, the lad I'm fighting hasn't answered me. Well, that's great, pal. When it's your turn to fight, we'll get there. Give me down. Give me down? I think you've hit him so hard, Chatterfight, he can't write English anymore. Give me down, says TAP Fang. Give me down. Want to learn ground. Need it to go for title in Welter. I'll stay active in fights, but I need to learn ground to progress. I think he's suffered a fatal brain injury there because he is struggling to type the King's English at this stage. God bless him, though. TP Fang, always a pleasure, my man. Always a pleasure. Up next, then, we go to Lickleman and Damien Go. We'll see if Lickleman's ready to go. Damien Go is showing concern that Lickleman is nowhere to be seen. So we'll see. We'll see if he's here or not. We'll text his boy as well, Sovis. We know Sovis. But yeah, same kind of thing. If Damien goes in the chat here, you'll get a fight tonight. I wouldn't worry. Realistically, if your opponent isn't here within 20 minutes, then he'll be cut, he'll be replaced, and so forth, so forth, so forth. Not here within 20 minutes, replacing and cutting you. You know the drill. Okay, so, yep, Damien Go, you're going to have to sit tight and enjoy the show. You can, I don't know, shadow box in the dressing room. So, no, nowhere near as harsh. Yeah, you're nowhere near. What do you want me to say, NWO Wilson? You're 6-8, 7-8 with a 2-fight win streak, mate. It's not impressive. You're nowhere near. Beat El Chapo. Beat, I don't know, Gaston. Then we'll have a conversation. Nowhere near. That's clear English. I think nowhere near is pretty self-explanatory. Nowhere near. You fought once in the last 3 weeks. So, yeah, you asked to go up from heavyweight to middleweight, got told no, and then didn't sign up for 3 weeks. I don't know why you think you're somewhere like close to a title shot. Nowhere near. That's what that means. We'll go to George and Matt D then. If George and Matt D want to crank on over, then we'll go over to it. Me and George are ready to go. Absolutely fantastico. George and Matt D, then we can give that breakdown to you. George, of course, tonight coming in 19 wins, 29 losses, whereas Matt D coming in with 2 wins and 4 losses, 1 win in 5 for Matt D. For George, 1 win in 5. So it is the battle of poor form tonight. George, of course, a veteran in this division, a former champion, 19 and 29 for a reason, whereas Matt D, he was the prospect of 2025, the young fighter of 2025, the most improved fighter of 2025. Tonight looking to go up against, I don't know, his trainer, his campmate. I think they share a camp at Boa. I don't know. I could be wrong. We're there. We're set. And we're ready to go with this one tonight. Featherweight division action set for us here. Charles Rosa here being hovered over as we wait and see if it's going to be a random. Of course, if they random and they get Taporia or a 5-star fighter, they're going to have to back out and go again. But I'm telling you, if you make me back out and back out and back out and do X, Y, Z, and we're here until you two can do a legal fight, I'm just going to move on. So, yeah, let's get moving on this, please. I don't know why we're doing random fights on the prelim cards, because this has got the potential to delay us massively. All right, George and Matt D. All right, let's see if it's legal. So Taporia is illegal. It's Volkanovski and the Korean Zombie. It is a legal fight here this evening. And we're backing out. So what the fuck is... boys, what are we doing? What? Volkanovski, you literally know is legal. So why are we backing out of Volkanovski and Korean Zombie? What? Why are we doing this? I ain't got time for this, boys, because you're going to delay us now. What many random once I got 5-star Volk? Volk is not 5. Volk is 4.5 star, isn't he? Regardless, we will see Volk on the prelims anyway. I don't know. What would they just hurry up? Just hurry up. These stupid things, but on the 5th fight of the card, and we're doing this stuff already. Come on. Lobby up, lobby up, lobby up, lobby up. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Lightweight, let's go. Move, 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 move. Bum 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 bum. His ult's 5-star. Well, alright, 4.5 star, 4.5 star. Fantastic. No more of the random stuff. Again, do the randoms on the main card or on a mega card where it doesn't matter. But I want to say, you saw last week, I don't want to risk having another situation last week. You've already heard Lickleman is MIA, missing, so we may need as much time as possible to kind of get the replacement for him sorted in XYZ. So we can just make sure that we're moving quick. Then that'd be great. Volkanovski horsing the green tonight for George, as Matt D comes in with Jose Aldo. I'm starting to love this Jose Aldo pick. I've always loved this Jose Aldo pick, but when he's used correctly, he is such a nightmare. The leg kicks, the boxing, even the grappling to a degree is phenomenal. There's an uppercut there that drops him right away. In fairness, George's boxing has become so much more, I think, well-rounded and robust since he's come back into that featherweight division. For Matt D, he is going up against the guy that's been there, worn t-shirt at 145, whereas he himself only 2-4, but has had spells as champion in the lightweight division and the welterweight division. Uppercut there from Jose Aldo, though, as a ducked head kick, as Bruce Rice was nearly getting flashbacks. A right hand coming forward as a 1-2 head kick drops Aldo down. These two going 50 miles an hour right off the rip hit. 1-2 down the center again. It's that slip hook just being worked. Another elbow comes across as well. You can just see George so confident, man, with this boxing. Look at this. He is absolutely loving life with Volkanovski here tonight, and Matt D is in big, big trouble. We've always talked about Matt D being this phenomenal wrestler. Tonight, if these two are campmates, which again, I'm 99.9% sure they are, maybe there will be this kind of agreement of no grappling. We're going to see here, because if George does opt to grapple, then clearly that's not there. All right, well, we're wrestling then. I thought maybe there'd just be a stand-up battle between two friends. Not the case tonight, as more hammering blows come down from Alexander Volkanovski. Gives up his back here, does Jose Aldo. Goes over into backside. There's this one here now, right back up to his feet. Big knee there to the dome. Absolutely nothing. Off the 1-2, well, off the double jab, should I say. Right hand comes across. 1-2 down the center again. Left and right hands. Almost feels like for Matt D, it's a case of when, not if. He looks in a lot of trouble, but gets a good takedown to kind of swing the momentum back in his favor with a minute left of round number 1. Elbows there carving in. Tries to go for an arm triangle here. And we'll see if Jose Aldo can maybe secure a tap. This is what Matt D has kind of earned his namesake off of in the lightweight division and the welterweight division, tapping people. George, of course, was the original submission machine in that Boa MMA camp. He was the guy that kind of trailblazed and made submissions kind of, I don't know, I wouldn't say cool, but made submissions kind of the go-to thing in that camp. George there denied and rejected, and this is going to be a confirmed sub. So Jose Aldo back into this fight with a big clutch arm triangle right at the buzzer beater. Not going to secure the win. I do think Jose Aldo has still won that round. Volkanovski has still won that round against Jose Aldo. But that's a a flicker of hope. That's a light at the end of the tunnel, so to speak, for Jose Aldo. Definitely though, I'm going to go 10-9 Volkanovski. I think so. We're watching replays, okay. Well, one of us is watching replays. The other's got a big white screen, so that's great. Anytime today, lads. Anytime. There we go. I'm glad that you got to see the action replay. Provided by EA Sports UFC 5. Wow. Alright, second round up and underway. So the thing is, we've not really seen him use those leg kicks of Jose often in this fight tonight, have we? Definitely the thing that George wants to do is do exactly what he's doing here. Mount that offensive pressure, walk him down, believe in that kind of hype and power of Volkanovski inside the pocket. And go from there. Works off the lefter as the 1-2s continuing to come from Volkanovski as the hooks landing from Jose Aldo. Right hand there comes across, left hand now. Oi, uppercut is nice as well. Pushes on backwards as Jose Aldo again. Left and right handers, big ones now. Uppercuts flying on in. Left hander, oi, I tell you, Jose. Oh, he faked the head kick. That was nice from George. Try maybe he can drop his hands. Gets him against the cage though, and this could be over. Still, Jose Aldo says, I'm not done. I got one left in me, but how much is that one? He still gets up. Against the cage, Matt D is having his metal tested here tonight. 1-2s down the center, left and right. This pressure has got him all kinds of lost. Big drop again against the cage, and Jose Aldo, sadly, is out of there for George. That is win number 20 as a 145er for Matt D. He's learnt there tonight that this featherweight division is not for the faint of heart. This is a difficult division to get wins in. And boy, is he learning that the hard way. It's about how you bounce back if you're Matt D. Won the Prospect of the Year in 2025, but he is now seemingly stuck, maybe, in freefall in this featherweight division. For George tonight, though, again, a brilliant performance and another testament and another kind of backing and a bit of proof that, of course, the boxing is improving and it is constantly getting better. A huge performance there from George tonight. GG's to him. Congratulations to him. All right. Well, we should probably go and give Damien Go a message in case he's not watching the stream and just let him know we've given Lickleman a couple of minutes on that one. Giving him like 10 to 20, then replace and sit tight. So yeah. Bum 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 bum. Too much. Fantasy 2. No needs. A big general. Yeah. Someone's asking for a general chat. Never going to happen. I'm on stream the stress. Oh, thank you, Damien. Yes, so I'm flicking through DMs, mate. So, yeah, you know how it goes. Anyway, let's keep on going. Let's keep this one, the train rolling here. G09G against Jack R1907. If those two are good to go. And I'm getting the stream link from Green Dot. So, Green Dot, White Dot, Red Dot, whatever dot. I mean, he's here regardless, which is fantastic. So, let's go over and give these guys their fight here since they are ready and set for us. While G09G loads in, we can do the tail of the tape for this one tonight. So G09G, 4 wins, 3 losses, 3 wins in his last 5, whereas White Dot or Jack R1907, 3 wins and 6 losses, 2 wins and 5, coming off of a win last time out. Both of these two looking to try and go 2 in a row. That gives you huge bonus when going for the title or a title shot in this division. Big thank you as well to Sean Cheffin for the follow, and also DFC James for the 95 bits, and also Jazz for the follow, and also Dio Stoner 2003 for the follow as well. All right, here we go then. We're in and we're ready to go. Big thank you to these two for being early as we're here in UFC Noche here tonight. Conor McGregor, of course, against Jeff Neal, one of the hardest hitting 170-pounders in history. Of course, red trunks tonight for Jack R or White Dot, whereas G09G in the green trunks with Conor McGregor. The good news, both of these two are exquisite strikers. This is one of those fights you blink and you will miss it. Do not go to the toilet. Do not go and get food. Don't do anything. Sit still, damn it, because these two are about to put on a clinic in before boring 3-round decision of wrestling. And I've commentators cursed it all. Of course, when you think about G09G, such a strong start to life in the welterweight division. May not feel that way, but again, to have 3 wins in your previous 5, although no streak of wins, is a good sign. It shows that you're adapting and acclimatizing to your surroundings. Think of White Dot or Red Dot or Jack R, whatever you want to call him, Jeff Neal. I mean, this is a guy that's kind of yo-yoed in and out of the middleweight division and the welterweight division. There's always that connotation and question mark about him. Is he too good for middleweight? Is he not good enough for welterweight? Is he in that kind of grey area? The uppercut here maybe proves that that could be the case as G09G pounding away here. This one could be over quick. Jeff Neal 1 or 2 strikes away from being put out cold. Hell of a start from McGregor. Hell of a start from G09G. Jack R has to make sure that he gets some sort of control. Takes the reins of this fight quickly. Uppercut, left hand, right hander as well from McGregor, always being worked, but there's that left hand again. Conor McGregor throwing body shots. Did he go for a Superman punch there, you crazy man, you? Well, listen, doesn't work, but funnily enough, Jeff Neal looking like he's on the verge of being back in this fight with that damage there. Ever since he's been, ever since he's been rocked, he's looked like he's recovered well, but he's just been dropped again. McGregor working with that snappiness, that elasticity as another slip hook drops him. Tries to go with a spin kick to the body there. That was kind of a weird. I haven't seen a roundhouse kick to the body, a ducking roundhouse body kick. Was that? I have no idea what that was, but haven't seen one of those in a long time. Uppercut that was just worked again. It's another counter shot. Left hand is just starching Jeff Neal. The nose is red, the health pack's orange, and this fight tonight, my friends, is done and dusted. G09G has got it done in 1. A statement made once again in this 170-pound division. That is what a performance looks like that jumps you the queue. Impressive tonight from G09G. Vicious, ferocious, dominant. 2 strikers going at it. One was going to have his arm raised, and tonight that one is G09G. I think, if I'm not mistaken, his first win streak in this division. Could that signal the potential for a contendership opportunity? I think it may well could do. 5-3 for him now. That is a name to watch in the welterweight division, absolutely, positively. Congratulations to him this evening. Big. What we'll do is we'll go to Harry and Charlie, and then we'll double back round to this Littleman and Damien Go fight then, because Harry has got football and he is seemingly ready. I've had no reply from Littleman, so it's looking 99.9% likely that Damien Go is going to get a new opponent, and Littleman, for the 4th time, is going to get cut. Am I too surprised at Littleman? I wouldn't say so. 2-10. He was showing up every week in middleweight when he was winning. Look at that form, though. 4 losses in a row. Yeah, it gets at you quickly. It does. All right, let's go to this one then, and then we'll go back over to Damien Go and get him booked in. Here we are then. Harry, ready to go tonight. Harry and Charlie in this one. Harry, of course, 6 wins, 2 losses, 3 wins in his last 5. Charlie right underneath him in number 6 in this division. 5-3, 3 wins in 5 as well. Only difference is Harry's had a 2-fight win streak at one point. Charlie has not. Big opportunity tonight, though. You win this one. 2-fight win streak is amassed, and you may well be up there thinking about the potential of a title opportunity. Chase Hooper and this WEC Dustin the Diamond Poirier, who does not get enough respect on these prelim card levels. We're here. We're set, and we're ready to go once again. Chase Hooper, Dustin Poirier, X8 HRX, and Charlie 18. Who comes out of this one tonight on a 2-fight win streak, 1 step closer towards the strap? Time to find out. Curly hair for Harry HR. Of course, the bold man for Charlie 18. Charlie 18 ranked number 6. Harry/HR ranked number 5 in this lightweight division. Now, of course, you talk about styles in this one. I would say, since Harry has come back in after a year out, became a father last year, took a big 12-month hiatus, came back recently, about 2 or 3 months ago, has fought intermittently. But since he has come back, he has looked a lot more confident to strike. I will say that, but I think his bread and butter is always going to be the ground game. That's what he was known for 2 years back when he was kind of really active. Known as a submission guy, known as a controller, known as a dominator. Whereas Charlie 18 is kind of a chameleon. You know, this guy can one day be a fantastic striker. The next fight, he can be a fantastic grappler. No one actually really knows what his strong skill set is. Because I've come out of weeks where I say, wow, Charlie 18 looks like a slugger. And then I come out of other weeks and go, wow, Charlie 18's striking is terrible. But holy smokes, his grappling is up there with some of the best I've ever seen in this division. So really adaptive, I would say, I think, is Charlie to his opponents. And tonight, he is looking to use that Dustin the Diamond Poirier on the feet to maybe send a message to some of the higher-ups in that lightweight division. Of course, the lightweight title we're going to be competing for tonight between Fish 14 and Mr. Break Your Jaw. Imagine that matchup. Harry against Fish. Two guys that know each other well. Would be like that Marco Royce Lewandowski meme, wouldn't it? Opposite sides of the pitch smiling at one another. Takes back here as I think maybe Harry's not opposed to going for a rear naked choke here. One of those kind of grapplers that will be confident in his denies and any sort of submission. Rotates round though into top mount as Poirier and Charlie 18 here has now got to find a way to escape this, because the one thing that you don't want to give Chase Hooper is control in these big positions. Yes, he hasn't got any damage off from Poirier, but it's more about the submissions. But look at this. A knee bar here by Charlie. Now, this is a tricky submission to lock in because it's so quick. You have to get the denies almost pre-guessed, and he has guessed correctly. Charlie here is going to lock Harry in, and is maybe going to take the leg hit. Yeah, he is. Look at this. This is what I'm talking about. But he gets out. Oh, my God. That's going to be absolutely irritating if you're someone like Charlie. But it's a big left and right hand again as Dustin Poirier, a dual threat here tonight. The ground, the stand-up. He looks on fire. Uppercut there working as the right hand swings across. Harry continuing to just almost be bludgeoned here by Charlie 18. Slip hook didn't... I mean, the slip hook was timed brilliantly. It's just the net code of EA there caused no connection. There was no impact from that Dustin Poirier hit, which I think he'll be a little bit disappointed with. Really good round from Charlie 18. Chase Hooper, though, 18 out of 41. It depends. Do you value the stuns or do you value the significant strikes? If you value significant strikes as bigger than a stun, then Harry's won that round. If you value damage and a stun more than significant strikes, then Charlie 18 and Poirier won that round. I think, with knowing how this game works, I think the game would have given the first round to Chase Hooper. But in terms of like a longevity standpoint, it's a very good round for Charlie 18, who is just going to now have a target, a bullseye to throw at here. Big question mark is, when playing darts, can you get the 180? Tonight, Dustin Poirier is going to be hoping that he can. You can see as well already how a little bit more hesitant Harry is with Chase Hooper to enter that pocket, enter that kind of firing line of Poirier. Continues to just shuffle here, works the body left and right hand, tries to shoot the takedown here. Charlie there, stopping that one, getting the knees off. I just think if you're Harry, you have to initiate the takedown. I think you can see he's slowing down. He's a bit more timid, I would say, in this second round to strike, and rightfully so, because look at the damage that's just come off from it. Poirier drops him. This is not good. This is not good at all. Harry's got to get out of it quickly. He's got to get off the cage. He's got to swing around. He's got to rotate back around and try and find the way out of this. Left and right-handers. Big knees here to the midsection and the head. I think one was actually blocked. It looked like it went to the body, but it was two to the head. One got through, one was blocked up. Charlie 18 here just dragging him back into the middle of the cage. Really good kind of distance manipulation there, and a good shot and a good takedown from Harry in the end. He needed that one. He was not surviving on the feet for too much longer. Not a chance. Works the body here. That one there is stopped. Crawls over. No. Wanted to move for top mount. Let's see if he changed his mind. Interesting. Pulled on down. Kicks him up and kicks him away. Front kick, nothing there. Goes back down low to the midsection. Left hand comes across. Poirier dropping him. Downs him. And this is going to be a bit anticlimactic if it does go, if it did kind of be, if it was going to be an immediate knockout, because it just came out of nothing, and it was a power transition from Harry to kick him backwards, kick him away, and get back up, which kind of keeps this fight going. A lot of forward pressure now. Drops him against the cage, though. Poirier looking for the finish. He's in top mount, raining down the strikes here. Big shots. Harry defending himself, but an elbow stuns him. Posture up again. Rains it down, and it's all over. Dustin, the Diamond Poirier, this 4-star WEC pick, continues to rack up wins in the 155 division. For Charlie 18, he looks the most well-rounded he has in quite some time, but his boxing, just like George, we said this before, is improving dramatically every single time he steps into the cage. A huge win tonight there for Charlie. 2-fight win streak. And I think maybe a potential title shot is calling his name. He looks very, very, very smart in that division right now, man. He looks comfortable. He looks like he believes in his ability more than anyone that I've seen at 155 for a long time, too. Quickly check in on Dirty Dave's Madden game, because I am interested. How's this going on? We're looking for the Giants here, lads. Give me just a minute. Am I blind? Don't answer that. We know the answer. 35-20. There you go. Dave won. Damn. Boo. Boo you, Dave. Boo. Hoping for an upset. All right, let's go and get Damien Go sorted then. If we've heard nothing, of course, which it looks like it is the case. Leo, his Xbox either blew up or he's in a Discord call with his e-girl. Either way, cut him, useless fodder. Well, it's good banter from you there, Daichi. I know he's your boy, but again, no hard feelings, but you got to be here. You got to show up. Yeah, so he's cut. We'll try again in UFC 6, I imagine, but it's not the first time. Again, I think you is from your group now are the only. I think you're the only one that's ever had one issue. I think Sovis and Littleman have had multiple issues in terms of showing up. So yeah, everyone gets a second chance. I'm not too sure about third chances. So a shame, because I liked him and I thought he was getting better, but I think, again, when you lose 4 in a row, when you come up from... He was so good in middleweight. He was so up for it in middleweight, but it's just, that's how everyone is. You win a couple of middleweight, you get promoted into welterweight, you lose 3 or 4 in a row, and you just don't want to do it anymore. That's just... What can you say, man? That's just how it is. Ain't our guy who's genuinely left us for a girl we met on Roblox. Fall off needs to be started. I mean, that's concern. I hope she's of age. Fuck it. Yeah, imagine saying that you've met an ego on... I hope she's of age. I hope we're not going to be seeing a nonce sting on Lickleman. I don't want to be hearing that. I don't want to be hearing that I've housed a PDF on the UFC league. All right, not a chance. Jesus Christ. Well, Delito could do it. I imagine Delito will do it, but I know Delito isn't going to be home until like later on in the evening. Tez is stoned could be no, I'm looking at middleweight. I need to look at welterweight. I don't know why I was looking at the wrong division there. We can get Littleman off this roster as well. Is Pepe in tonight? I think I've already gave Pepe... Yeah, he's already on against Rupert, of course. Harold's already fought. Jackass fought. Para not here. Q Walshy. Let me go and see if Walshy's down for it, man. First, see. Hey, sadly, by the way, Daichi, not the first. We've had quite a few on the FIFA side. No joke. No joke. But what are you going to do other than ban them? I don't never see them again. Walshy. You here tonight? / able to fight. Let's see if Walshy would do it. If Walshy's down for it, I like that fight. Walshy in a little bit of rough form. Who else could we get? We could get Forever Only. I know he's American, but you can usually fight the earlier times. That could be a potential. Let me give him a shout here. So I'll send a couple of these messages, Damien. I'm going to message 3 people, and then we'll see if they reply after the next fight. And then if they do, then we're in business. TP Feng already fought. Shane Para can have a fight on the card. I think UV Para would have been a good fight too. Elevate's already fought unstreamed. Mixed Kane could be a really last... Okay, never mind. Forever Only is here. You able to hop on now or need some time? I'm going to try and get you going ASAP, Damien, because you've been so kind of cool waiting and not complaining or anything, man, so I don't want you to have to wait any longer. I know Prelim Goat's kind of waiting, but I don't want to feed you to Prelim Goat. That would be like feeding a child to a lion. That would not be the correct thing to do. So Prelim Goat, I appreciate you there in the background, but come on, like, you're crazy. I can load up now. Awesome. All right, Mr. Damien, we got you an opponent. Forever Only, the talented American kickboxer, is on his way. 4-8 for him. That is your opponent. So I'm going to drop you his Discord, and then you two can get lobbied up, and then we will stick with that fight and go straight away. So that's his Discord. I'm going to give him your Discord as well, and then we can get going. Discord ID of your up equals that. All right, so those two are going to get linked up. I'm going to go straight over to that one and get Damien out of here. Good news is for Damien that he at least gets to make his debut tonight. So many people in these kind of situations often, rather than not, get disappointed and have to kind of either be delayed 30 minutes, delayed an hour. You saw last week with the one guy. Yeah, I need my fight at 8 o'clock. Showed up at 9:40. You know what I mean? You don't want to have repeats of that whatsoever. So as soon as we get a link, we'll be over to it. In the meantime, we'll do build up for that then. So Damien Go, we know nothing about this guy. I think we know that he's linked to G09G. I think G09G got him into the league. That's the only real thing we know about him. I don't even know what his correct gamer tag is. All I know is that he's called Damien Go. Is he going to have that same kind of pressing kickboxing style of G09G? Maybe. Is he completely different? Maybe. Again, you never know about these guys and who they train with. What we do know about Forever Only, talented American. Yes, he's only got 2 wins in his last 5, but this guy never rejects the chance to fight. He is emphatic, he is energetic, and he is one of the fastest pushers of pressure in the 170 division. Tonight, if there are the chances to shoot for a takedown, I think Damien should take them if he's confident. If not, and you want to fight fire with fire, we could be on for a fight of the night contender here. Depends on how kind of confident Damien is in his striking, though, as well, doesn't it? So, one of those, and we'll see. We'll see. G09G is me little brother. There you go. Well, there you go. They're linked. G09G is going to be in the fucking corner of your room tonight, Damien. He's going to have a stool there, a little bucket, a towel. He's going to give you fucking back rubs, giving you motivational words of encouragement. So, yeah. And good thing that Forever Only is here as well, because Walsh, he rejected the fight because, quote, I'm playing Overwatch tonight. Sorry. Wow. I don't know, we're in 2016. Overwatch in the big 2026, eh? That's something. So, yeah, for now, we'll sit and we'll wait for Forever Only and Damien to get lobbied up, and then we'll go from there. Yes, we will. Yes, we will. So far, though, beyond this kind of like one delay, not bad. Not bad for time. Next fight is supposed to be at 8:10, so we're pretty much on point here, which is good, which is nice. Much better than last week. I still can't believe that last week, man. Yeah, I need my fight move 30 minutes, shows up an hour and 10 minutes late. That annoyed the absolute piss out of me, bro. So much. So much. Well, why have I... Oh, someone was spamming... Someone was... UFC... Dude, the Candyman. Stop making... As well, can we just say one thing? Can people stop making threads in the Discord? Like, how are people... I remember back when we moved to Discord as a league for FIFA, right? And everyone said, oh, Discord's just, you know, it's so easy. It's so simple to use. Now there's literally guys that have UFC tags that can post in the stream section that are making threads in the stream section because they say to me, I don't know how to post in a channel. Generation's cooked, man. I don't know what to tell you. Anyway, Forever Only is ready for us. Thank you so much to him again for being ready on such quick notice. That's why we love him. That's why I wish we could see him fight more. But again, we should go wait for him to go and turn the old camera on. And then we will be ready to go. So, yeah. Wait, is Axoma back? Oh my god, he's back. That's great to see. I have to go and say hello to him. He disappeared for like a year and a bit. That's crazy. Alright, anyway, here we go then. We're there, and we're ready for action tonight. The debut of G09G's older brother Could we maybe see down the line the potential of a welterweight title fight between two siblings? That would be something. That would be a great way to book it, wouldn't it? But Darren Till tonight looking like the pick for Forever Only. Whereas Anthony Showtime Pettis looking like the pick here for the man known as Damien Go. So DG 493138. Well, Damien, I'm never going to call you the full name because you've got a fucking barcode at the end of your gamer tag. So you would just be referred to as DG or Damien. Here we go then. The debut of OG's older brother DG. Let's see what he can do tonight. He's in the blue trunks of Anthony Showtime Pettis, Forever Only, talented American in the black and silver, looking to get back to winning ways. Of course, in this welterweight division, anyone can beat anyone, but it also depends on how quickly you start fights. We've seen guys before go 50 miles an hour. Look at Hoosrice, for example. This guy, when you talk about his fights, has always been a kind of, a Minuteman type fighter. Gets past the first round, he's done. He runs out of stamina. Are we going to see that here in one of these two this evening? Body shots so far being worked from both sides of the cage. The only real thing you could say about this one as well, oh, as a big left hand comes forward and a front kick. Look at this from Forever Only. What a duo of strikes that was. And I was about to say, the only thing that you can maybe say to DG to give him confidence here is that Darren Till across UFC 4 and UFC 5 has one of the lowest win percentages on prelim fights live ever. He is not a good pick in terms of VFL fighters and a winning history. So maybe that falls into place here this evening. It's a great knockdown there, though, from Forever Only. Again, remember, the guy in the black and silver here did not know he was going to have a fight today. Rolled off the couch in and very much able to kind of get himself moving. So big knee to the body as the left and right handers continue forward. DG there continuing once again. Goes back down low to the midsection. Does Forever Only. Both of these two are body snatching here tonight. Great to see, because you don't really see this much focus and preferential treatment of body damage in these kind of mid-divisions, these middle divisions. Often. 1-2s down the center as the uppercut now from Forever Only comes in. There's a big straight from Darren Till. That will send you into row Z. That will feel like you're on Mars with the amount of gusto that gets hit with. Big shot. Showtime Pettis, though, looking and waiting to make his strike. Big shot to the body again. Uppercut there, flies forward. Body shot in again. DG has to find a way to kind of overcome this bulky, wide frame of Darren Till. That's what he hasn't really kind of figured out just yet. Darren Till moving like a middleweight in that, whereas Pettis is looking like a lightweight. Looks like just the size difference, the mismatch, so clearly evident. 40 seconds to go, but I tell you, the stamina of DG right here is a real concern. He has to protect that body. All things aside, he has to. There's no reality where he can go into round two and eat as many body shots as he has here. Works off the 1-2s, body shot again. Right hand from Darren Till. It's a good scrap, though. It's a good scrap, though. These two giving each other absolute hell tonight. But round one, you got to give it to Darren Till. Wonderful performance. This is what I loved. I love seeing guys that are able to just switch it on like a light switch. It's exactly what Forever Only has done. Comes in, no warm-up, no nothing. He's 5 hours behind us, middle of the afternoon. This guy's chilling, probably in his shorts, in his boxers, drinking a nice cold beverage somewhere on the East Coast, and scratching his ass. Sandwich in one hand, brewski in the other. Oh, I'm down to fight. All right, put me in. And now look at him. Like a well-oiled machine, man. Unbelievable. Big shot again as DG eating more body shots. Uppercut now, clips him and drops him. Forever Only looks like he is absolutely on point here to go and get a big, big victory back on the live cards. And this is what I'm saying, man. I wish we could see this guy more. What a performance from the American here tonight. Flying knee comes in. Big drop against the cage. DG here. Is he out? The answer is not quite yet. Big shot to the body. And another big knee. Jesus, Lord Almighty. As now we get the top mount. And this could be it here. Darren Till tonight. Is he going to get it done? Yes, he is. Forever Only nearly running out of energy there at the end of those top mount strikes. But gets it done in round number 2. Stay ready, stay active, and you get rewarded. That's exactly what happened here tonight for Forever Only. A big win back on the live cards. The American is a danger. I think he's actually got now, I think 2 of his last 3 wins have been when he has been called up. Well, 2 of his last 3 live wins, should I say, have been when he's been called up at last minute to fight. Like I said, stay ready, be ready. He gets it done tonight in round number 2. A big thank you to him, and also a big thank you to Damien Go. Not the result you wanted, but again, you didn't kick up a fuss about having to wait an extra 20 minutes. So I appreciate you there on that one, my man. But plenty more wins to go. Like I said, only your first fight in the league. Trust me, we've seen some of the greatest champions in this league's history start off 0-1, 0-2, 0-3. It happens. Just got to kind of acclimatize and adapt yourself. It will come. Up next, though, we've got an absolute just a war that could be happening here. We want to talk about Fight of the Night contenders, Tom UFC 45 and Smiley UFC. These two have fought once before, but let's look at the tail of the tape currently. Tom 5-7, 2 wins in 5. Smiley 4-7, 1 win in 5. This is the definition of a lower table kickoff, a lower table clash. This is the Burnley versus West Ham of the bantamweight division. Yeah, love that. That's a great way to sell it. Of course, for Tom UFC and Smiley, as I said, they've met once before, but what was the result? I feel like it was back like around like VFL 200-ish, but I could be wrong. We'll go upwards and see how wrong I am. Well, it wasn't recent, so it must have been a long time ago then, because I remember it, I thought it would be like around winter, so I was clearly smoking too much because there was nowhere near winter. Maybe it was 2 winters ago. I don't know. There it was. Boom. VFL 174. It was for the featherweight strap the first time they fought, and it was a round 2 victory to Smiley. VFL 174, though, was back on the 13th of February of 2025. A year and 6 days onwards, and they meet once again, not for gold, but at the lower end of the bantamweight division. These two are firecrackers in an octagon. They know how to strike. They know how to put people out quickly. Smiley AUFC has just been known for this incredible pressure he provides, whereas I think Tom has become a lot more rounded and is, I think, more open to grappling more now than what he was in that 145 division. We'll see if that's the case here, though, tonight. Tom is our cameraman. We're there, we're set, and we're ready to go once again. It's time for Pyotr Jan and Corey Sandhagen. I think a pretty decent matchup. You talk about bantamweight matchups and bantamweight answers to Pyotr Jan. Corey Sandhagen used to be the answer. Will he be the answer? Will he be the winner here again tonight, I suppose?
Ready.
With that. And we got John Anik in my... God damn it, John. Hello, John. Be quiet, John. All right. Red trunks tonight for Tom. Blue trunks tonight for Smiley AUFC. The Scotsman against, I think, the Mancunian. I want to say he's from Manchester, but I could be completely wrong. Could be wrong. Of course, when you think about Tom, not someone that really kind of explodes in the first round. He has got a couple of round 1 victories in the past. I think, of course, when he was really confident in featherweight, that's when the majority of them will come in. But in this division, I think he's someone that wants to kind of study you for the first round. Evaluate the movements, evaluate the patterns, the tendencies, and then really charge at you in round 2. Smiley, on the other hand, his style has never changed. He was 100 miles an hour forward in the lightweight division, 100 miles an hour forward in the featherweight division, 100 miles an hour forward in the bantamweight division. That's got him in trouble sometimes, but it does make him one of the most entertaining fighters in the league's near 4-year history. Overhand there swings in as that left and right-hander from Pyotr Jan continues to just trouble Corey Sandhagen. Backs him away. Again, it's the left and right-hander. Oh, the uppercut there was looking nice. Teep kick sends him backwards. Left-hand body shot again. Midsection. Continues here to just shuffle into the middle of the octagon. Body shot there comes forward. Pyotr Jan continuing again to just think about how he can get himself going. 2.5 minutes have elapsed. Don't really feel like Smiley has got any kind of like wow shot on Jan yet, which will no doubt be a little bit of a concern. Because I think against Yan, the quicker you get the damage on him, the more belief you have in a fight. We know that Yan hits hard. We know that Yan, I think this version, if I'm not mistaken, has the perk that has just completely exited my brain that I can't remember. Not Carve the Wood, but the other one. You know, the OP perk from UFC 4. The name's completely gone out my brain, but you know what I'm talking about. Where, of course, he becomes stronger with every bit of damage that he takes. 1-2's down the center again. As you can see, Smiley now kind of taking this one almost in a, I don't know, a choreographed way. 2 steps forward, 2 to 3 strikes, retreats. Sometimes the best way to play against these good Yan players. Oh, it's a double drop! Oh, it's a double drop! Tom there, nearly with a big finish. The camera zooms out. That was so close. That was a blink and you'll miss it moment, absolutely. Tom there, I don't think even Tom knew too much about that one. That was a huge double drop. Wow. Smiley now very much in the defensive kind of protection zone here. Does not want to be finished here with 18 seconds left of round number 1, and it looks like he is going to get into round 2, but what a statement and what a way to win. Oh, what a flying knee. Hang on here. Look at this. I mean, I'll tell you what, the way that he was against the cage there as well, Tom's actually lucky that there wasn't 10 to 15 seconds more in that round. Smiley could have finished him there as well. Back and forth, as we'd expect it. We described it as the Burnley and West Ham of the bantamweight division, but it's anything but. It is an absolute scorcher. Round 2 up and underway. Still got to give Yan the first round, though, because of that knockdown, 100%. Damage there is on Yan, finally. That flying knee had a large part to do with it at the end of that first round. Left and right hand again as Purity Yan continuing forward. Spin kick there to the midsection. There's another big couple of shots coming from Yan. Body shot now landing. Trying to find some sort of pay dirt here is Yan. Moving, continue. The way that Yan strikes, by the way, so sharp, so quick, so fluid. Thank you so much for the sub. Appreciate you massively. They all help the channel. They all help me. They all help the motivation to stay up until 4 o'clock in the morning and do all the after admin work. So I appreciate you massively. Exclamation mark Prime. Sub for free. If you've got Amazon Prime connected to your Twitch. Tell you what, I think Smiley UFC may want to be using Amazon Prime tonight. Masses of bandages, ibuprofen, and some soft pillows, because his head is taking an absolute pummeling at this minute in time. 3 minutes left of round number 2, and Tom is looking absolutely flawless. Left hand again, the pressure against the cage. There's blood, of course, on the chest from the face of Smiley UFC. Flying knee comes forward, another takedown is launched in, bails out of the takedown, disconnects, and then gets that right hook onto the dome as well. And there's, oh my god, baseball bat hit. Swing, and there's no miss. That's a home run for Purity Yan and Tom UFC. When they come off like that, they are so satisfying. Just a little shift of the shoulder, boom, right hand turns off the lights of Corey Sandhagen tonight. For Tom UFC, 2-0 against his rival. They last met 1 year and 6 days ago. Tonight, the result is the same. Maybe you could say I'm a little bit crazy, but knockout of the night for me so far. That's just one of the most satisfying knockouts you're going to find there. And for Tom UFC, a big statement made. He's got one of the best Yans in that division. I will not be told otherwise. Congratulations to him. Huge victory today. And for Smiley, a big thank you to him always, because again, whether he wins, loses, he fights the same style every time, and he always puts an entertaining show on for us here watching the fight. So a big thank you to him as well. Up next then, AG and Pisces. Now, this is going to be one of those interesting ones where I expect a lot of shit talk after the fight tonight, because AG is such a different fighter to Pisces. AG is this kickboxer, this entertainer, this dynamic maestro on the feet, whereas Pisces has been criticized a lot in that Discord, in that fighter lounge, for being a clincher, for being this kind of cheesy, slow, boring fighter. He comes in tonight and makes that debut in the lightweight division after a couple of weeks out. AG coming off of a loss after a 3-fight win streak. I think if there was any message today to give to AG, expect this one to be dirty. Expect this one to be, I don't know, cheesy. And expect this to not be a fight where you're looking at the guy and going, he's 0-0. That's cute. He's nothing. He's easy. He's easy pickings. It is the absolute opposite. I'll tell you that much for absolute free. We go over and up to it here today. Let's see who our cameraman is in this one. Who is streaming? It's AG for us. We're there. We're set and we're ready to go. Nate Diaz tonight against Chase Hooper. These two are eager. Look at them, readying up already. They love it. Nate Diaz in the red tonight for AG. Chase Hooper tonight in the blue for Pisces. Let's see what he can do here. Again, Pisces is he's such a weird character because he's so nice in the Discord. You think he's normal, and then you see him and he fights like he's yeah, well, you know, it rhymes with the word baguette, doesn't it? So yeah, it's one of those. It's one of those. God bless him though. Nice enough guy. Sent me some FM databases that told me about some FM databases that I need to try. So there you go. Here comes the clinches. He calls himself the clinch enthusiast of the Discord for a reason, man. It's going to be a lot of this tonight. Picks him up, dumps him down. Welcome to the Pisces show, AG. Good deny here immediately. And another one. Back to back. Not a guy that's going to get you off your feet in terms of his fight style, but he's going to get you off your feet in the octagon. His ground game is, of course, the selling point for his style. Neon Belly here rains a couple of big strikes down onto AG as Nate Diaz there is now having to kind of solve the puzzle. Solve the Rubik's Cube. That is Pisces and Chase Hooper. He cannot get out of there. Neon Belly again. Rains down the strikes, goes over into top mounts. Posture up is there. Rains a couple of big shots down here. An elbow there clatters off the dome of Diaz. A couple of big shots. That one there is denied again. And there were people that were saying lightweight isn't strong enough. You know, he needs to be pushed into that featherweight division. You know, people were saying that when he was in welterweight. Getting our first kind of look at this guy tonight in that lightweight division. You can see he's guaranteed. I mean, listen, he's definitely one of the best wrestlers in this division. With his consistency of the denies, with the way that he's controlling this one on the ground. Can certainly see it. Gets a roll through here. And now into an arm triangle goes Chase Hooper, and AG here. I can't lie to you, this has been a domination from Pisces here, and I think he has not done himself any favors in terms of kind of stifling off those shouts to be moved up. This is not a lightweight. It's not a lightweight. People were bang on the money here. This is the most dominant I've seen in terms of a grounded performance in a long time in this division. Nobody is beating this guy on the floor, man. Not a single soul in this division. Not one. This is levels of like wrestling that we used to see Webbo hit. I'm going one further. I'm saying this, bro. If he wrestles like this is bantamweight flyweight level. Maybe not high bantamweight flyweight level. Depends what people think. But this is definitely the ability to wrestle like this would get you wins down there. Definite interesting kind of food for thought on that. AG right now, though, he is isolated. He's in Alcatraz. He's on an island without a paddle. He's completely stuck in there, but gets a triangle choke off. This is going to be all for nothing, a big deny. Tries to get one in again, fakes that one, tries to go for another one, and now going to go for the third one. Denied again. He ain't a lightweight, bro. He ain't a lightweight. Who's he kidding? And this guy, when we moved him into lightweight, was in the fucking Discord saying, oh man, this is going to be so difficult. Who are you kidding? Who are you trying to convince? Right now, unless there is a dramatic fall off in the next round or two, you're going to bantamweight flyweight, and there's going to be no complaints. There's going to be no convincing, nothing. It's completely one-sided. Maybe the only thing you could say is see what his boxing is like. Because we've seen guys do this before where they've been good at wrestling in lightweight, then they made to strike a little bit, and they look like a fish out of water. They can't cope. But, I mean, I'm not seeing AG be dominated like that in a long, long time. Like, we're talking back like in his early featherweight days. Completely one way at this minute in time. Works off the double jab, teep kick sends him backwards. A little bit of a switch starts, get the dance moves going here is Nate Diaz tonight. And AG almost looks kind of hesitant to even take a shot. You know where that hesitancy comes from? The anxiety that the takedown is coming. You are constantly living in fear that the shot's going to happen and you're going to be back right down to the floor again. Thank you so much for the gifted. Wow. Chin chin to you, my friends. A big thank you indeed. Always appreciated, never expected. God bless. And remember, you could have subbed for free. If you did get a gifted sub, please say thank you. Remember, !Prime. Link your Amazon Prime to your Twitch. It's a free sub. No ads, no nothing. It's good stuff. Armbar there trying to be extended. Absolutely not going to happen once, not twice. He's pulling out of it. He's trying to bait AG to do something, to do anything here. That one there again, ignored. And Diaz here going to have the arm outstretched. Denied again. And gets out of there. Well, not going to happen. Not tonight. Not yet, at least. Knee on belly. Goes back down into top mount. Well, he sits and he waits now in this top mount position. No submission as of yet. But, I mean, this is a position which we saw AG completely grounded in round number 1. As I said, it's not going to be a fight style that gets you jumping up and down, going, wow, the entertainment value, but it's the technicality of the ground game and the denies and the control and the focus that you can kind of respect in some ways. 60 seconds left here, accelerated clock. Works the body shots again. Triangle choke is just being sought after. Now goes into rubber guard and rains down the strikes here. Chase Hooper just looking for a finish here. Not going to happen just yet, though. Diaz gets him down into half guard. Couple little taps here. Posture up, pulls him back in. And this is going to be the end of round number 2. I mean, again, fair play to AG at least for hanging on in there, but it is a fight here tonight that AG, I just know, dude, will be standing up in his room after this and he's going to be shadow boxing for hours. He's going to be annoyed at this one. AG, I didn't know how bad it was going to be. I apologize. Before I get any DM yelling at me, dude, I did not know. I did not know this is going to be this, like this, for the entire fight. Oh, dude, I feel like a piece of shit, but the life of a matchmaker. Hey, what are you going to do? Works off the jab hit. Deep kicks him backwards. Definitely feels now even that Pisces is almost playing with him. Feels like Pisces could switch it on and end this fight at any moment if he wants to. Almost trying to, I don't know, coax us into this kind of belief that this fight is close. It's nowhere near close. So one guy in the fight the entire time, and it's not the guy in red. I'll tell you that. Uppercut there comes in. Left and right hand is being launched. Head kick there comes in. AG is going to be annoyed. That didn't even get a stun. Like, what are we talking about, by the way? Damage there on AG now is very much present. Tries to maybe fake the punch, but not going to happen. Overhand swings in. Left-hander from Diaz as the elbow's coming forward again. Tries to get his own elbow off, but... Oi! The uppercut flies forward now. First time that AG's had some sort of, I think, success in this fight. And and that's what these great wrestlers do, man. These great wrestlers, they sit there, they get the damage, and then they immediately go back down. Another big deny here as the arm is going to be outstretched, and this one tonight is all over. AG taps, and I hope you enjoyed the small vacation in lightweight. You are headed to bantamweight. There's no way. There's no said the control in the first round. There's no possible way. There's no argument that can be had. It's a pointless thing keeping him in lightweight. It's a pointless thing. No one's beating him on the ground in there, man. Took him 3 rounds to do it, but we saw enough. And I've always said, you know, you see, so that's if NWA Wilson is still in here, if there's anyone in here that's still, you know, that often comes to me in DMs and they say, I want to move up. Yeah, I want to move up. Move me up 2 divisions, 3 divisions. That's the kind of performance that gets you moved up immediately. There's not one brain cell, follicule, atom, whatever in my being that tells me that he should be in lightweight. Not one. Not a single one. So, yeah. There you go. People like that need to touch grass. Wow. Horrific, but true. Morgs. Thank you again to Sell a Lot. Gifted subs to Tom UFC, DG, MJ Percy, DJ Penis, and Matrix Reborn, as well as Rapids for the resub of Prime earlier on. And also Pickle Jerry versus the World. Thank you for the follow earlier on as well during the last fight, or 2 fights ago, whenever it was. Gringo, you can give him a shot versus me first. I'll take a W. So the bantamweight's not impressed, but I mean, I'm heavily impressed. He's getting wins in that division, dude. Don't get it twisted. All right, here we go then. Rupert against Salt and Pepe up next. Rupert coming in 7-6 tonight, coming off of a 2-fight losing streak. Former champion in this division, but of course, Salt and Pepe, the man in form, 2-1, found his feet finally. 2-fight win streak, looking to make it 3 tonight and get closer and closer towards that eventual nod for a welterweight title opportunity. Wins here today, he will beat someone in the top 5, and then maybe you could argue that entertaining prospect of who strikes against Salt and Pepe, I would be there for that. Take my money immediately and slap me in the face. All right, here we go then. Rupert and Salt and Pepe. Rupert with an opportunity to I don't know, to ruin the hype, to ruin this comeback that has reminded us how good Salt and Pepe is. We knew how good he was back in UFC 4 in that featherweight division. Tonight, maybe we get another reminder here in the bantamweight division. We're there tonight. Masvidal, Daniel Rodriguez. It is a striker's delight here, to say the least. Red trunks tonight for Salt and Pepe. Blue trunks tonight for Rupert, the man fighting to keep that kind of top end of the welterweight division pure. 2-fight losing streak, though, for the man in blue. Needs to find a way to overcome that here this evening. Of course, Salt and Pepe all known for the pressure. He's almost got that kind of Mark the Sharkness within him. You know, this is a guy that will, I think, will win and lose, but will say, I'm here to have entertaining bouts. He's not going to shoot takedowns. He doesn't take the game that seriously. He says, listen, there used to be a time and a place back in UFC 4 where I would want to win at any means necessary. Now I just want to show up and I want to have some fun. What's the best way to have fun? Drop the block and just go Justin Gaethje on people. Just go absolutely ham sandwich on Daniel Rodriguez here tonight. Swing for the fences. Only problem with that, though, is that fight style can cost you a lot of stamina very quickly, and it does open you up to counters, just like Rupert is getting off here so far. Rupert is very stoic. You can see that. The guy in the blue trunks here, not really matching the pace, not really matching the volume of strikes that Pepe's getting off, but he's happy to sit there, allow his block to soak up damage, and just counter. And you know, get that kind of resulting shot. He's not proactive, he's reactive, and right now it's working for him. However, as the words leave my mouth, he then eats a big strike that gets him busted open. So maybe the time to switch the style, I would say, but who knows. Head kick there comes off as well. Nearly rattles the head off the shoulders of Salt and Pepe, but for now, still very much intact, and these two are still very much getting themselves going inside the pocket. Good elbow there, avoided by Daniel Rodriguez. Rupert here continuing to just try and find some body shot, head shot combination work. Works off the 1-2s, left hand there, came across, right hand swings back towards Masvidal as well. Uppercut flies in. Body shot not there quite yet. Oh, but there's the uppercut. Daniel Rodriguez. Rupert now. Whoa, and now he's activated. Look at him go. Now there's the volume. He was saving it. Loading his bazooka and then RPGing Salt and Pepe into oblivion there. Nearly the end of the win streak of Salt and Pepe. Great performance so far from Rupert, I have to say. Salt and Pepe, though, has got the, I think, the slight lead in damage, though. That health pack in the top right corner for Rupert is not far away from turning red. Body shot comes in again. Blood starting to soak the octagon floor here. Left and right handers. Rupert continuing to just try and launch these heavy hands of Rodriguez as he gets him down again. Another uppercut. The head movement was silly from Pepe. Left hand goes across. Oh, and there's another uppercut. Jumps in, looking for the finish here. No, he's not. Gets out of there. What a round from Daniel Rodriguez and Rupert in the blue. That's 10-9 to Rodriguez. And the 2-fight losing streak looks like it could be coming to its conclusion here. Pepe is, for the first time in, I think, 3-fight history of this division, is starting to look a bit mortal again. He doesn't look completely confident in there against the guy that is beating him at his own game, beating him in a strike fest. Pepe has to find a way back. Pepe has to find a way to earn the respect of the Rodriguez pick once again, because I think got to around about the 3-minute mark, so 2 minutes left of the round, and then you saw that confidence really enter the eyes of Rupert. He started to gradually increase the volume. He got that stun. He unloaded. It was wonderful. Can he finish this off, though, and get that win that he is so close to? Second round. Up and underweight. Left hand immediately. Doesn't take long, as Pepe is right back into the trenches here. Heavy-handed uppercut there. Lovely looping uppercut from Masvidal. Opens up the damage again on Rodriguez. I wonder if we're going to start to see Pepe think about the takedown. Body shots here. And look at this. It's all over. Take that knockout of the night and throw it in the trash. That there gets airtime. The uppercut sends Masvidal upright. And that tonight, I think that's a dual award. Performance of the night and knockout of the night. Rupert looking absolutely phenomenal. Is that a guy that looks like he's on a 2-fight losing streak? Absolutely not. And Daniel Rodriguez is continuing to be, I think, a new 4-star favorite in welterweight. People love this guy for the power. It's that kind of same hype and craze that that Jeff Neal got when he was added into the game. Fair play, a great performance tonight. And for Rupert, back to winning ways. And I think, if anything, that helps people at the top of the division. That helps Delito. That helps Hoosrice. That helps those guys. Even like Morgs, who don't have to worry about Salt and Pepe for another week. For Pepe, 2-2, the end of that short-lived streak of wins, but he will be back and he will be better than ever. One of the most entertaining fighters in that welterweight division. I will not hear any slander on my good pal Nathan's name. All right, onwards and upwards we go. Driscoll against Double 111 is up next. Of course, Driscoll, the consistent Irishman with a career lead for submissions. 34 career submissions. Would he look for 35 today? 18 wins, 1 draw, 20 losses, but has not been in the finest form in the 155 division. 2 wins in 5 on a 2-fight losing streak. Double, of course, returned last week after a 2.5 year hiatus, and he looked phenomenal. 1-0 in this division tonight. It's interesting to me. We're going to see just how well versed Double's wrestling is. When he was back in this league 2.5, 3 years ago, he was really a kind of dual threat. He could wrestle, he could box, but I mean, he was more known for his boxing and his knockouts, but this guy could wrestle. Can he still wrestle against Driscoll, who has been more active and has been here consistently fighting in a competitive environment, while, Double's been on the beach in Cabo, you know what I mean? So let's see where we go with these two picks tonight. Double is our cameraman. We're there, we're set, and we're ready to go. Conor McGregor tonight for Driscoll. I mean, that is a new change-up. This is not a guy that often boxes. As I said last week, we're talking about Driscoll in his VFL career, outside of ground and pounding, has only had something like 8 career knockouts. So, I mean, this is a choice. This is a choice. I think instantly now my favoritism has shifted towards Double. I can't lie to you. If Driscoll tries to stand here tonight, you know what I mean? He's changing. I think that's the correct decision. Chase Hooper. Now that's more like it. Here comes the wrestling then. Irish wrestling against American heavy-hitting punch power. Let's see who gets it tonight. Masvidal, of course, in the red trunks for Double, whereas Driscoll in the blue trunks with Chase Hooper. Here we are then. How quickly does the shot come in? How quickly does this fight shift one way or the other? It is yin versus yang. It is the striking defense of Driscoll against the wrestling defense of Double here tonight. I think the one thing you also have to kind of take into account, one thing you got to take into consideration, is when you think about these types of fights, ping does matter. One's in Ireland, one's on the East Coast. The ping wasn't even that bad though. 107, about standard for a cross-ocean matchup, so Driscoll shouldn't be feeling that kind of New Zealand-esque ping or like he's used to on FIFA, the Hong Kong ping of the international sides there. First takedown of the night, and it lands. This is the interesting point now. How good or how rough around the edges does Double look in these positions? A good reversal immediately, and then gets right back up. So telling Driscoll, if you want to keep me down here tonight, you're going to need to bring your absolute best. That's a good kind of response to the takedown from the talented American here so far. Takes the back now. Wrestling him down. Has back sitting. Goes over into top mounts. Chase Hooper. And Masvidal looking to get some damage going here. Posture up. Rains down the strikes here. Big shots again. Pulls him on in. Just got to think, though, for Driscoll, this is not the kind of position which can win you around. You know, sitting in kind of half guard and rabbit punching your way towards a new round is not control. However, a knee bar hit, or a leg lock, whatever you want to call it, is looking like it could well be causing Double some problems, but he does get out of there in the end. Again, such a tricky sub to get in because it's just so quick. It's so fast in terms of the escape animations. Makes you wonder what they're going to do for the submission system in UFC 6. I don't think they'll do this again. I really don't. I think they lost. I think UFC and EA lost way too many casual players moving away from the old system. I mean, they had to move away from the old system because there was such an issue with Cronus's or Zens, as you know them. Again, there was a massive issue back in UFC 4 with those, but I think, talk about amateur players, new players, no one's going to really sit there and learn the denies unless they're kind of comp, are they? So, one of those. 35 seconds after round number one. Driscoll still looking a little bit tentative. Still looking like he's, you know, should I, shouldn't I, when walking forward towards Masvidal. As the uppercuts there coming forward and resulting in a good bit of contact on Double. Front kick there was just maybe teased, but in the end, this one is going to go to round number 2. I think if I'm watching that fight in real life, I'm sat in the living room, bowl of popcorn, you know, a nice cold one on the side. I'm thinking probably Chase Hooper has lost that round. I would say if I'm watching that in real life, I'm thinking Masvidal 10-9. Of course, don't know the stats. Could be wrong, but it felt like a Masvidal round. For Driscoll, he just has to get into more kind of dominant positions. You cannot sit in half guard and be scared to move. You have to be able to trust yourself as one of the great wrestlers of the 155 division. For Double, keep this one standing, keep the pocket pressure coming, and Masvidal will get you the reward that you deserve. However, the counter shots from Driscoll are being worked nicely as well. Great elbow there. That opens up the damage now on the American. Left hand there comes up. Goes back down to the body. Left hand again. Goes back down low to the midsection. Good level change from Masvidal to kind of go high, low, high, low, high, low. Denies the takedown from Driscoll. And now Double has him in sprawl. And the thing is this is a great position because Driscoll is going to expend so much energy shooting takedowns and trying to transition. Keep him in sprawl for as long as possible. Work the body into a pulp. You know? That one there is denied. Another one. Posture up. Rains down a couple of big strikes here. Pulls him on in. Full guard. Crawls over to the right-hand side here. Oh, rolls for... he wants that knee bar a lot. I just don't know, man. Oh, well, he's got one. I mean, it's barely anything, though. Look at that. You're going to need about 5 of them. That's... yeah. I mean, what's the point? You know what I mean? I mean, it wins you the round, but I mean, oh, yeah. I think Driscoll's probably hoping that there'd be a little bit more than just that. I don't know. If it reduces leg health, does Chase Hooper have good leg kicks? Could he start to leg kick the wheels off of Masvidal? Could be an option. Takes the back, goes over into backside. Crosses over now into back flat. That's a great position. The Irishman here, for the first time, with a really, really dangerous position on Masvidal. This is a lot better, though. The submission's good. The confidence is there in the wrestling. This is a lot more positive of a round from the Irishman Driscoll. Big shots raining in there. So the first time, there's confidence surging through this old-timer's veins. One of the oldest people in the league, let alone the lightweight division, is Driscoll. Showing that age is just purely a number. It doesn't mean anything. He's still got his reactions about him. He absolutely does. Fight stats being checked it. He knows that it's all about control, but it's also about the significant strikes and that damage as well. Uppercut there being worked. There's double there. Who did check the stats, maybe thinking if he can get up and get a flurry going, he may well still secure this round. I think that submission begs to differ. And you can see Driscoll happy enough to back away here and just take those counters again. This is 1-1. 1-1, and we've got a fight on here. Round 3 coming up. It's anyone's to take. Wow, Driscoll got more significant strikes in the first round. It could be 2-0. It deadass could be. It didn't feel. When did Driscoll land 18 significant strikes in the first round? What? What fight? What? I mean, forget it. Hey, according to UFC scoring, 2-0 then to Chase Hooper, which therefore means double with Masvidal, and the Red Trunks has to get a finish. He has to get a knockout. He has to get a submission. He's got to find something. Oh, we're rolling it back to the Chub Nardino days. It's a bail into top mount here. Here it comes. Rains down a good flurry of strikes potentially, but nothing there as of yet. Trying to get that kick off and away, not happening. Posture up again. Rains down some big, heavy hits here. Chase Hooper looking for the finish here. Swings the elbow in, but avoided instantly by Masvidal. A couple of taps here to the dome. Chase Hooper once more, just looking a little bit kind of, yeah, you know what I mean? Like he's feeling it now. He's saying to himself, I've got you, double. I know I do. Throws him into a triangle choke here. Goods from double so far though, but then stopped and out by double as well. The big question is that in this round now with 2 minutes and 45 left, Driscoll knows with those significant strikes, he knows he's winning this fight. So now what risk do you take if you're double with the Red Trunks and Masvidal? What risk do you take to win this fight? You have to get a finish, not just even a submission. A submission is great. Win you the round, you'll lose 2-1. He has to finish him. He's got to tap him out. He's got to knock him out. Surely, if you're Masvidal, you have to stand this fight up and you have to just swing. He's going to do that. There you go. Back to the feet we go. Double, of course, returning last week. Got his first win. Could be 2 weeks in a row, but his first loss since his return. Huge for Driscoll as well. He's been out of form for a good few weeks now. And look, he knows. So smart, good IQ. He knows he hasn't got a... Oh my god. I'll tell you what, if he got knocked out there, I think Driscoll would have put a fucking radiator through his window. I think so. Driscoll knows. All I've got to do is just survive for the next minute and 10 seconds. He's walking backwards. He's not really interested in throwing strikes. He's looking for the takedown to just sit on top of him. This minute is going to feel as long or as short as what Driscoll makes it feel like. And it's about to go very fast. Takedown secured. Double may have just lost this fight with that takedown.
This is a terrible position.
And I don't even think Double's fought that bad. I really don't. I just think Driscoll is, you know, he's played for points. He's played for points and he's done well enough. I think as soon as he saw those scorecards or those stat sheets from round 1 and round 2, it was always going to be the case in round 3 that he just plays cautious. As this one is headed to a decision. The first decision of tonight? I think it could be. This one does not see a finish. Game, set, and match. Chase Hooper takes it by decision. No complaints from me. Question mark was it 30-27? Or does Double at least say, tonight I lose 29-28? Maybe we will never find out, but fight stats there. 29-28, 30-27, 30-27. Yeah, so Driscoll all 3 rounds according to 2 judges. A shame for Double, but I mean, that's just what Driscoll is so known for. You can see why, can't you? No offense to Driscoll. You can see why Driscoll has got such limited knockouts in his career. Like I said, the guy, I think if you include, you know, top mount knockouts, you include ground knockouts, he's probably got like 20 knockouts and there's 100 plus fights across 2 UFCs. You take that away, pure stand-up, you know, boxing knockouts. I think Driscoll's less than 10, maybe less than 5, but it doesn't matter. When you win by decision, knockout, submission, winning is the most important thing. Driscoll has won there today. Congratulations to him. Commiserations to Double. Up next, then, we're going to go to Lello and DJ Penis. Wow. Bros no-showed. I'm not surprised that Lello has potentially no-showed again. Really, it's Lello. It's the same shit, bro. What are you going to say? Everyone can yap in the Discord, but then when it's time to fight, he doesn't show. So we'll give him 20 minutes, and then we'll rotate rounds. When you're not here in 20 minutes, we'll not be allowing you to fight again. Not even UFC 6. So bored of it. Just like Kieran Crow. So he can be here, or he can disappear, man. I'm just so tired of these guys, man. You gotta show up. You gotta show up on time. So, what more can I say? What more can I say? All right, where are we going to go to next then? If we have... Well, Rossetti and Tormentor could be able to go. But unfortunately, Rossetti said he's going to be about 5 to 10 minutes late. So, there's that. Me and Double have fought 3 times. That wasn't the first. Well, first time on UFC 5. I guess I can check that. Double 111. We'll go through the history of it. Ariaz, Fran, Chaz, Connor, Showtime, Jamie, Smithy, Portuguese Prince, Matty, LW Walker, Lestie, Nolan, Com45, Skelly, YYY Tron, Dello, Lawbors, Jack 13, Diff, Ethan Cole, and Bale. So, unless he's fought under a different name, the answer is you're incorrect. Unless maybe BMF was some. Well, never on an actual card is all I can tell you. Never on an actual card. All right, where are we going to go to next anyway? Sorry, I got sidetracked by that. Raw Matrix and Jack Frost, Top Gun 2 Skywalker and Sunlord, Creativity, Allergy Zeno, Bader and Dagestan, Theo and Stankerson. Any of you guys here want to go early that I've highlighted, get me a link. We'll go to you. If you're here early and want to get out of here early, then we will absolutely go. So let me know. Send me a stream link and we'll go from there. When was the last time Lello typed in the Discord? Again, it's not really a surprise. I do it to myself. I allow Lello back in when he's literally done this about 4 times in the space of the last 3 years. I don't know why I keep doing it. I don't know why. I was talking to the Discord at 3:12 a.m. He responded to his the Discord reminder yesterday, well, this morning, that he's got a fight. Not here. So again, I mean, you're stupid. You're stupid. What can you say? I'm not sure if he's busy. Well, Stankerson is American, Theo, as well. I can tell you that. So, more than likely, he's probably not going to go early. Probably not. Any links? Get me a link, fellas. Anyone wants to go early? The floor is open. It's open, it's open, it's open. Let me know, let me know. Bader. All right, Bader is here and ready to throw down. Here we go then. Bader and 2-3 years Dagestan here this evening. So Bader comes in 5-7, 1 win in his last 5. It's a return fight after, I think, a miniature retirement. I think he sat out for like 8 weeks because I think he troll retired. Like he lost and he like jokingly retired. But when you post in like USADA, Paul, I don't joke. I take your tags off, I take the record off, you're done for 8 weeks. So one of those. 1 win in the last 5. Back in the octagon though. Actually no, he was kicked out. He was kicked out over the shit with that clown in the division. I can't remember his name. But yeah, he was being a clown. It's too long, didn't read. Anyway, apart from the circus show that surrounds Bader, 1 win in 5, 5-7. Of course, his opponent 2-3 years Dagestan, 1-2. Got his first competitive win last week. Can he build that up now to a 2-fight win streak? If he can, then my oh my, we could have some action and some new contenders rising to the forefront of this beginner division. That is the light heavyweight division of PlayStation 5. We're there, we're set, we're ready to go. Bader and 2-3 years Dagestan tonight in the light heavyweight division. Vitor Petrino and Alexander Rakic. I still follow Conroy. Give me just a minute. Let me just fucking unfollow this guy. I don't like this guy at all. This guy's a clown. I didn't even know I still followed him. It's funny, isn't it? Where is it? Where the fuck's the unfollow button? There it is. That's fantastic. Don't want to see that shit on my screen. There we go. Vitor Petrino and Rakic. Here we go then. Alexander Rakic back in a light heavyweight throwdown tonight. As we lag our way to the middle of the octagon. Wow. Okay. Is Rakic 4-star still? I thought Rakic is 4.5 star. Maybe one of you pointed that out. Let me check the chat quickly. I feel like it's 4.5. No? No, okay, he's fine. Alright, takedown. I missed the takedown. Don't worry. Don't worry. You missed the takedown, but it's fine. Rakic here. Now, effectively, trying to test Bader. I tell you what, by the way, Bader, you better fix this absolute poverty internet connection of yours, pal. Because what is this? Get off the dongle, get off the Wi-Fi, get the porn paused, alright? Got a fight here to happen. And I know it's yours because your fucking stream keeps buffering, buddy. Another takedown lands. 2-3 years Dagestan. I mean, you had to expect it. It's in the PSN. You know what he's going to do. Surely. Goes over now into side saddle. Working down the elbows. Carving the face open of Bader here tonight. And this could be a quick one. Should 2-3 years Dagestan have his way. Another big deny there. Goes over. And you think, how is this kid 0-2 before last week? Must have fought some killers. As he continues to absolutely have his way. A good stop there and a good deny. But if Bader thought that his return was going to be an easy one, my oh my. He had another thing coming. Just gets out of that one though, luckily enough. Bader gets up and Vitor Petrino has escaped, you would think, near certain death. Left hand goes across. Moves forward again. Does Rakic. Confidence is high. It's at a premium. Big shots from inside with those knees. Right hand comes across. Another clinch. Gets the pick there. Tries to go into stat guard. Nothing. Another takedown shot. Swings the leg. Over into half guard. Sprawl. That one is denied. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Tries to get at that one there. So he is absolutely torching him with this wrestling here. Petrino is he is absolutely run out of ideas. Clueless. Maybe that feels a little bit rude, but he's clueless when it comes to how to kind of deal with this tonight. Another one denies there. I mean, his stamina is running out too. Look at that. Quarter of the bar gone. And more elbows from side saddle coming in. Side control now. Over into sprawl. That one there is denied. Body shot. Tries to take the knee. Absolutely nothing. Goes in. Oh, get it. Oh, the gilly's in. He's caught him with the gilly, and this could be it. A one and done submission. Oh, it would have been nice, wouldn't it? But 80% of the bar gone. Posture up. Raining down a couple more strikes. This is going to be a Christmas miracle in February if Bader can come back from this one tonight. There is a clear level difference. And the thing is, I can't even move him back into the middle division because he lost 2 fights in that middle division. That's the gap now. The gap between this kind of, you know, the heavyweight, light heavyweight, and the middleweight, welterweight, lightweight division at PlayStation is so big. This could be one of those first kind of things we say on the PlayStation side. Is 2-3 years Dagestan too good for the amateur division, but not good enough for the intermediate division? Because that's what it looks like here. He is absolutely torching him, man, in terms of this grappling performance. Crawls over into top mount. Kicks him off and away. Shoots a takedown. That one lands again. Denies. Crawls over to half guards. That one's stopped as well. Back over into top mount once more. Posture up is there. Rains down a couple of big shots. Bader back where he was for much of the first round. He cannot find a way out. The only thing that's saving right now is Vitor Petrino's toughness, man. Taking so many shots to the head. But the arm bar's in, and you got to be thinking this is it tonight. 2-3 years Dagestan with arguably one of the great performances of his career. 2-2. It's a standard armbar, but I feel like we can't leave this one without giving him something. It's not a submission that's going to kind of make you go, wow. You know what I mean? Future Hall of Famer. But it's something. Gets a submission, and probably for me tonight, one of the... I think he's announced himself right there, hasn't he? As kind of one of the next guy. I think there is no one in that division. I don't think even double champ Boars could compete with him in terms of grappling. I think him and Robbie would be excellent, but he's got to earn his way to the title. I think the double champ Boars and I think the double champ Boars in 2-3 years Dagestan fight makes so much sense. I can't lie. I think it makes a complete amount of sense. Jeez, man. What a performance. Well, I'm going to give him submission of the night for the time being. It wasn't like wowee, but it just feels like you have to give him something. And yeah, that's a name to look out for. That kid's going to be very dangerous in that division. Congratulations to him tonight. Commiserations to Beta. But good to see Beta back inside the octagon here tonight. Congratulations again to his opponent. Up next then, we'll keep this one going. We've got Rossetti and Tormenta. We'll do Rossetti Tormenta. We'll do Matrix and Jack Frost, and then we'll run back to DJ Penis, and then eventually... I have got, if we're saying the scale 1 to 10, 1 being I've got no hope in Lolo showing up, 10 being I trust him with my life to show up, I'm at like a -7 for Lolo. So I know he's gone. He's gone, dude. He's gone. What can you do? Rossetti against Tormenta. Here we go then. Rossetti tonight coming into this one, 8 wins, 16 losses, 1 win in 5. 3 fight losing streak though for Rossetti. Tormenta 5-10. Had that incredible performance last week in this lightweight division. Now looking to make it a 3 fight win streak, which would be the second best win streak in this division. If he does that, it will be a statement, and it would probably announce him in that kind of title picture since coming into that lightweight division for I think the 2nd or 3rd time in his career. For Rossetti, time to bounce back from a difficult loss, or a couple of losses last time out. I think though with Rossetti it's all about how much does he care, you know? This guy has gone from being the kind of sweaty bantamweight flyweight that just treats the wrestling like it's an art, to then having these kind of, you know, wars, these bloodthirsty matchups in this lightweight division where he just stands up and throws. Tonight this could be either way. It could end up being Tormenta wants to take it seriously and he's going to wrestle and he's going to try and test Rossetti, or these two could have an absolute banger, you know, back and forth entertainment slugfest and just stand up and scrap. It could be either way. But no doubts about it, the big loser here tonight would be Tormenta should he lose this fight. He is one away from at least, maybe not competing for the gold, but having a chance to compete for the gold. We're there, we're set, and we're ready to go for this one tonight. Manuel Torres, of course, against Conor McGregor. Okay, so the McGregor pick being given to Tormenta. Yeah, all right, here we are then. Manuel Torres, Conor McGregor. Let's see who comes out of this one on top. Tormenta with so many career knockouts in his tenure, especially the majority of them coming in the welterweight division, but there is a confidence about this guy now. Rossetti, of course, has the higher end experience. He's been a guy that's got wins and competed in the bantamweight flyweight division in his early days. He's been a guy that's been in that featherweight division, and it's a big, big start already as Manuel Torres getting his hands moving nice and quickly. This is the thing, Rossetti may be on a 3-fight losing streak, but if you look at this guy and think he's easy, it's a simple matchup, it's a simple win, you very much exit the fight waking up and staring up at the bright lights thinking, what the hell just happened? Body shot there comes in as already see Rossetti is right in his face, man. Right in his face, not wanting him to move, not allowing him to move. It's a very, very strong start here. Left-handers continuing to fly forward as Manuel Torres pokes the uppercut through again. Conor McGregor still just sitting in there swinging with him. Oh, a flying knee comes forward. These two tonight are saying we're having an all-out war. And there's that rolling thunder. And he swings and misses with the head kick there. Oh, yeah, these two are just scrapping tonight. Don't forget, this wrestling exists for both of them, but it's not going to be seen tonight. These two are landing. They are landing. Big shots again from McGregor as there's a brief disconnect in the pocket, and then they come right back towards each other like two magnets. Magnetized in the center of the octagon tonight. Overhand goes in. Oh, wow, wow, wow. Talk about a combination. And Rossetti ends the losing streak. What a flurry. Knockout of the night. Just found a new home. It wasn't right off the combination, but that 3-4 piece combination from Manuel Torres was one that Rossetti can put on the mantelpiece. What a knockout that is tonight. And what a way to put himself back in winning ways. Jesus Lord Almighty. Promised you a fun fight. We got one. Incredible. Manuel Torres tonight with a huge one. That is crazy. Man Torres. There you go. Unbelievable. Well, we can take that away. So we got a performance, a submission, a knockout. Still waiting for a fight of the night. Just saying. Just saying. Well, we keep on going. Let's keep this one going now over to Raw Matrix and Jack Frost. I know Theo James and Stankerson are ready to go as well. We'll see. What I'll say, if Bully of MMA is still in here, let me know, Bully, when you said that you're, was it Bully? No, it was a Prelim Goat. It was Prelim Goat. That's what it was. Prelim Goat, if you're still in here, let me know if you're about for Xbox or if it's PlayStation. I forget what console you're on, but we could have a fight for you after all. It could be the replacement fight for Lalo. For DJ Pianist, if you're in here as well, sit tight. Because I like the idea of you versus Prelim Goat. Wouldn't be bad. Anyway, where were we? Yeah, let's go to Raw Matrix. And, of course, Jack Frost. They're here on time. They're here early. God bless them for that. Let's go and see what they've got cooking up for us here tonight. Matrix says, put me in this middle division. I need a confidence boost. I need to get back to believing I can be one of the best. I want to earn my way into that elite division. Fair play. Not many of those kind of higher up players can have that kind of self-realization. 4-5 for Raw Matrix, coming in with a 3-fight losing streak. Jack Frost equally has not been in good form. 3-5, a 4-fight losing streak. You can maybe make the argument tonight this is to save his future in the division. If Jack Frost loses this fight, he will be 0-5 in his last 5 fights. Keep in mind, he started his career in this division with a 3-fight win streak. It all went downhill after he lost that fight. The contendership fight against Mr. Oni J has not been the same guy since. Lose here tonight, maybe a trip in that beginner division is exactly what he needs. It is. Number 12 versus number 15, 4-5 against 3-5. 3-fight losing streak against a 4-fight losing streak here tonight between two North Americans. We're there, we're set, and we are ready to go. Or are we? No, we're not. I've done all that fantastic build-up, and you've cucked me. You've put me in the cuck chair. You've cucked me. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Prelim Go. Xbox. Perfect. Yeah. Prelim Go. Get ready then. We're going to do that. We're going to do that. I'm going to send the Discord to you and to him. That's his Discord. I've just sent you his Discord. And then his Discord. There you go. Hit him up. TY. There we go. So we'll wait for that then. What a shame, man, for Lalo. Hey? What a shame. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? Okay. Here we are. We're in. Mr. Matrix and Mr. Jack Frost here tonight. Two North Americans competing to get back into the win column. While they pick that, you can pick your guys, by the way. I can hear you in the background, you two. For Raw Matrix, last time that he won a fight, it spawns me halfway down the document. Probably not going to get both of these two before they get in. You can ready up, by the way, whenever. For Raw Matrix, last win, VFL 220, so 6 weeks ago. And then for Jack Frost, when was the last time he won? It must have been sooner than that. It depends. The gaps must have been bigger. Jack Frost, 220. So the last time both of these two won was the Mega Card 6 weeks ago. That's a long, long time, though. The 9th of January. Over a month of not winning for both of these two. How does that impact the mentality? How does that impact the psyche, the brain? One of them. One of them. Don't load my stream yet? I just have it ready to go. Okay, fair enough. Well, we're here now anyway. All right. Darren Till in the white. Mazda down in the red. Jack Frost in the white. Raw Matrix in the red. Who breaks their win droughts? The 19th of January, the last time either of these two won a competitive matchup inside the VFL octagon. Someone has that changing tonight. Of course, the big thing that you factor in tonight as well is that for the first time, both of these two are going to be quite happy because they are facing someone from their own continent. They haven't got to deal with those stinky Europeans with their stinky connection. We're happy. We're happy. And it's a proud time to be an American or a Canadian in this one tonight. Of course, you've got that kind of thickness of Darren Till versus that kind of speed and sharpness of Jorge Masvidal. I think Matrix has got the better pick here. But never rule out Darren Till. He hits hard, but he does land himself in trouble. We keep on repeating that fact. Darren Till, in these prelim cards, in these prelim positions, has one of the lowest win rates in VFL history. He is not a good luck charm, to say the least. Body shot there comes in as he works the jab into the right hook. Elbow there comes across. There's another big one flying on forward. Still being searched for, though, as Jack Frost is already on orange health. And I mean, this is such a case study for so many guys that come into the league and see themselves start well. It can all change so quickly. 3-0, and one of the great prospects of this division was Jack Frost, and is then since potentially going to go 0-5. You know what I mean? Like, it can change that quickly. Confidence and belief in yourself and motivation to play are such huge factors in this game. Such huge factors. And if you aren't feeling it, and if you aren't believing in yourself, and you don't feel like you can compete at the level, it's going to resonate in your performances. It is. And the only way to kind of bounce back from that is to get some wins under your belt and start, you know, rating yourself again. Does that happen here tonight for Darren Till, or does it extend for an extra week? So far, good head movement from Raw Matrix as well, who was busted open during that monologue I just gave you that. But right back, though, he goes with an uppercut. And now look at this, Raw Matrix stepping forward, gets that big stun. Right hand of Masvidal is landing every single time. There is a trickle of blood now on the left side of Darren Till's face. The right hand onto the left side of Darren Till drops him once again. Raw Matrix looking for the finish here, as Jack Frost not able to be put away just yet. Right back to the feet, though, goes Matrix. I'll tell you, Jack Frost may feel like he wants to be in the Matrix here, because this is not a perfect life. Showing up every week and getting copious amounts of CTE. I know better ways to spend my Thursday. Lying down in a dark room, just wishing I wasn't here. Wow. That got dark pretty quickly. I'm sure Darren Till doesn't do that when he's fighting on Misfits Boxing. I don't know. Maybe he does. Maybe it's all downhill from here, Darren. I don't know. Round 1 is over. Raw Matrix, of course, clear as day up here. I don't even know what you can suggest to Jack Frost. If you Jack Frost, do you grapple? Can you grapple with Darren Till? Do you believe in yourself to grapple? Outmatched so far. Glove touch, and we're underway. Head kick there comes up, works the body left hand right into the fire once again. Teep kick sends him backwards. Flying knee comes up. They're trying to go for a highlight reel knockout tonight. Is Mr. Raw Matrix. So surprising for him as well. You know, came back, did Matrix. So much hype around this guy. When he was first in the VFL octagon, he was regarded as one of the best strikers in the business. Came back, whether he's gotten older or he's been maybe less active on UFC, effectively got humbled very quickly. A lot of losses in that kind of top division that we didn't expect him to take. Shows you how well the VFL PlayStation side has developed over the past kind of 12 months. But again, right hand lands from Masvidal. Left hand now drops him against the cage here. Darren Till's got to peel away. He's got to get back round into the center. Uppercuts now. The left side of Darren Till's face is a crimson mask, man. He's looking like prime Ric Flair in that. Body shots coming in as Masvidal stalking. Like a wounded animal is Darren Till at this minute in time. Overhand now comes in from Till. 2:55 left of the second round. The right hand continuing to be the problematic punch that Jack Frost just cannot find a way around. Head health now as well is completely red for Darren Till as he eats another uppercut and stun. Elbow tries to come right back. Darren Till rocks the body. Oh, Matrix has been dropped. Spin kick. He could have the finish. Goes into top mount. Why didn't he throw punches off, man? Oh, what Oh, that's a big mistake from Jack Frost. I can't lie. He had the side finish, animation. He could have absolutely finished the fight there. He transitioned to the top mount instead. Oh my God. I swear to you, he probably would have won the fight if he didn't top mount. Rains down the strikes though, back in top mount. Darren Till looking to put Matrix away. How this is flipped on its head. And now look at this, the ground game denials from Darren Till. How has this happened? How has this gone from so one side to the other so quickly? If he can get this submission in, Christ above, this is going to feel like a great round for Darren Till. He's got the deny here in arm triangle, and this submission is in. It's only taken about a fifth of the bar though, but it's going to zap that stamina of Raw Matrix. Now, Raw Matrix has gone from dominating this fight to now being in a dogfight. I think he's just got to get out of this round. I think we found our fight of the night. I think we found it. What a comeback from Till. Running down the strikes here. Elbow there clatters onto the block, but this one is going to head to round 3. And I don't know who's winning this one anymore. If you asked me 2 minutes ago, I would say Masvidal is completely dog walking him. How that's just changed. The body shots, that's what Darren Till has to rely on now. Forget the headshots of Masvidal. Work the midsection. Round 3 up and underway in this PlayStation matchup. Right hand, though, of Masvidal. Sorry, of Till onto Masvidal. Gets the stun. Matrix is in a lot of trouble here, man. Body shot now punctures him. Front kick goes forward. Shoots the takedown. Jack Frost trying to land, but not going to happen. Right hand, body shot. The level change now is excellent. Jack Frost way more confident to throw head to body damage. Oh, right hand though from Masvidal now. Uppercut though. Not going to land just yet. Body shots again from Jack Frost. Front kick now. Oh my goodness me. Uppercut now drops Matrix. Is he going to take the back here? No, knees to the body, a smart decision. Look at that stamina bar on the top right of Raw Matrix's screen. That is absolutely gone. And Jack Frost taking him down there, smart. You know why? Look at that red health pack. Don't want to cause the doctor to come in here and think about stopping this by a doctor's stoppage. Goes back round to backside here. Matrix has got to get this fight to the feet as quick as humanly possible. That one there is denied. Takes the rear naked choke here. Masvidal is in some big trouble if a deny comes in here, but thankfully he beats him in the race. Transitions out and gets over now into top man again. This is not a good position for Masvidal. Posture up being looked for. No, it's the arm triangle again. You can see Jack Frost believes in his denies in this submission spot here to get the tap. Is he going to get the tap? He gets another notch of the bar off, but still not all the way. Another choke, another drop in the stamina of Masvidal. Raw Matrix. I don't know how this has just gone from 0 to 60 one way to the other. Fair play. Jack Frost with mental toughness, because you could have given up after that first round. Completely butchered. But he's here, man. He is here. Minute and 27 seconds left. Does he feel like he needs to finish? I don't think he does. I think he's won rounds 2 and 3. I do. He doesn't want to allow Masvidal to get a teep kick off and then win this one by a doctor's stoppage. That's why he's keeping it tight. If I'm Masvidal, I'm teeping and I'm running away. Oh, body kick again from Darren Till. Goes back down low. Darren Till. Jack Frost for the first time since January of 2025. He's getting close towards a win here. 30 seconds remaining. He was hesitant to go with those ground and pound strikes. Side control there. That one is ignored. Goes round to backside. 10 seconds remaining. And I think this would be a complete shambles if Darren Till does not win this one on decision. What a comeback tonight from Darren Till. Jack Frost has won this fight. Arm is raised, and what a way to end that horrible, horrible losing streak. Fight of the night, and it ain't even close. That is what you call a great decision. That's the type of decision fight you want to watch on repeat. Congratulations tonight to Jack Frost. I don't know, dude. I would feel completely lost if I was Raw Matrix, because you have done everything perfect in that first round, even the first half of the second round, but one body rock just changes everything. The submissions come in, boom, 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 and you're lost, man. That's nuts, dude. Absolutely nuts. ASAP. Where the fuck is... If DJ Penis is now not here, by the way, I'm going to lose it. So what is this? Sweet, I'll invite him. Is he replying to you? I'm here. Okay, thank God. I thought you disappeared, man. I saw you go away on Discord, Mr. Penis, and I was getting scared there. We'll go to you next, because again, I know you need to probably get out of here, so we'll go to you next, since we haven't made you wait 30 minutes. It makes sense. As soon as you're in the lobby and you're synced up, then Lelo's gone. Again, it was very easy to replace Lelo. Yeah, it's more of the fact that I'm just disappointed in Lelo because it's just continuous. It's constant with this letdown shit. But again, when you're stupid, you're stupid. You know what I mean? When you can't read a clock, you can't read a clock. What can you do? I can't go around his house and fucking knock on his door and remind him that he's got to fight. I can only send you enough DMs to the point where you remember. But the reality is, we're on time. So it's actually quite nice. It's actually very nice. So we'll wait on those two and then go with that one. But yeah, I can't let Lelo fight again. It's so constant, man. It's like the 4th or 5th time since UFC 4 that Lelo's done this. So he's just got to kind of firm it. Kieran Crow, I'll let Kieran Crow fight here again because he's only done it twice. But Kieran Crow's got to absolutely set out into a UFC 6. For Lelo, it's just boring, dude. There's actually no point. It's such a pointless exercise with the guy. So leave him to it. I'm sure there are other leagues that'll take him and put up with it. But not me. Not here. Again, thank you, Creativity and Top Gun 2 Skywalker, for being on time as well. I know you two are eager to fight, but I just got to get this next one done because, again, I don't want DJ Penis to have to be waiting more than 30 minutes. Oh, dude, I'm tired, by the way. Only got 3 hours of sleep. But I'm surprisingly in a good mood, so it's weird. Usually when I only have like 2 to 3 hours of sleep, I get annoyed. Don't feel too bad. I usually only sleep 4 or like a good night's sleep for me is like 5 hours ever since university, 4 or 5 hours. But 1 hour less, 2 hours less. Christ, I feel it. Put it that way. All right, we got a link. Yes, we do. DJ Penis, DJ Porcus. He's here and he's ready to go. All right, here we go then. So Lelo out, Prelim Goat in. We haven't seen Prelim Goat since when, by the way? It feels like a long time. VFL 205, 17, 18, 19 weeks ago? Yeah, no. 21 weeks ago. I couldn't do math there for a minute. So last time we saw him, he beat Falcon. This, of course, was on the 18th of September. Has he ever fought the great DJ Penis before? I don't think he has. I would have remembered the fight. Because, yeah, I think I would have because these two fights are so similar. But no, first time that they're fighting here tonight then. DJ Penis gets priority pick. So, there you go. That's what you get for being here, at least. Prelim Goat is in, and Prelim Goat replaces Lelo on the rankings. And again, I know Lelo's going to have friends in here either watching, listening along. Just tell him just to not bother me anymore, man. It's just so pointless. The guy's such a time waster. Difference is, it's easy to replace a Lelo, so everyone's happy. One of them. Show up on time, there will be no problems. Easy peasy. He just left the lobby, no idea why. Come on, Prelim, go. Let's go, man. Let's get moving here, please, buddy. We need to get going ASAP. We're on good time here, so yeah. We'll be back for a bit. 4 hours in a row is embarrassing. See you in a few weeks. Take some time off, Matrix. It happens, man. You get burnt out. Get burnt out. It is what it is. All right, here we go then. Big thank you again to DJ Penis for staying calm, being cool about it. And a big thank you to the returning Prelim Goat. Back in after a 21-week hiatus. First time we're going to be seeing him since September. But how match ready, how fight ready is this kid tonight against DJ Penis, who has been in this division working and grinding his way to stay in the division. Some big wins as well. The likes of Smiley AUFC perished to him, does Prelim Goat tonight perish to him as well. It is Henry Cejudo with the blue for DJ Penis, whereas Brandon Moreno tonight for Prelim Goat in the green. Ping looks good, fight is good, and we are off to the races here tonight. Again, a big thank you once again, Prelim Goat, for being able to step in at short notice, and for DJ Penis, big shouts to you for staying calm and not kicking off and making my life miserable. Here we go then. Green trunks for Moreno, blue trunks for Cejudo. You would think with Henry Cejudo, DJ Penis is going to be thinking about the grappling, thinking about the wrestling, thinking about the control. But one of those tonight where you're probably saying it all is based around who has the stronger maybe opening minute, opening round. I think if you're coming back in after a 21-week hiatus as Prelim Goat, it is about just kind of testing yourself. It is kind of, you know, figuring out what still am I good at, what still am I not so good at. And it's not like he's not played the game for 21 weeks. He absolutely would have been playing OWC or something else. But being in a competitive league and competing in a competitive fashion is so much different than just loading up casually and having a few spars or having a few, you know, matches against people that either white screen or exploit you on OWC. So it is always an intriguing factor to see someone coming back in after a long time out, because ring rust does absolutely exist. Tries to transition over there, goes over to the... Oh, wow, flips him over and gets him into half guard. Wow. All right, then. But the thing is as well with Prelim Goat, if you remember his style of fighting before, I think it was a lot more striking based. If I remember it, I always get Prelim Goat and Bully of MMA mixed up for some reason. No idea why, but I feel like when we saw Prelim Goat before, very good back in September, even back in his debut at striking. So now the fact that he's mixing in the grappling, really, really nice. Shows you that he's well versed and shows you that he's got multiple levels and facets and qualities to his skill set. And this is the type of fight tonight where realistically DJ Penis had to expect it. You know, this is a pretty good matchup. It's actually an improved matchup in terms of difficulty. Lelo would have been, no offense to Prelim Go, I think would have been a lot harder than this, because we know how good Lelo can be on his day. Sways out the way though of that bludgeoning elbow. There's now the body shots coming back in again. Henry Cejudo tries to crawl over into top mount, finds it. Right hand side, absolutely nothing. And another one. Look at this. The ground game is absolutely world class. He's almost saying to DJ Penis, you wanted to use Cejudo? Cool, man. If we're wrestling, let's wrestle. Let's get this going. That one shrugged off and avoided. Tries to crawl over into top mount again. Absolutely nothing there. Over into backside. Not rolling through for the armbar. Shrugs the arm off. Alright, well, DJ Pin is trying to take it nice and slowly here. Tries to get the back flat. Does, but 7 seconds not going to really do too much here. Maybe a couple of shots. Not only onto the block. End of round one. That's a Moreno round. DJ Penis with a lot of work to do. A lot of work to do. And if we want to talk about maybe the ring rust or the potential of looking a little bit, you know, what's the opposite of sharp? Blunt? I don't think... Someone that looks blunt. I don't know. I don't think that really fits. But you know what I'm trying to say. He doesn't look rusty. He looks sharp. He looks prepared. He looks ready. And again, it could be the second time tonight we see someone come in short notice and win in a replacement bout. DJ Penis has got to get something going here that brings this fight back into a contest, because right now he is almost big brothering Cejudo. He is almost kind of patting him on the head and saying, there, it'll be over soon. Shuffling him against the cage, pressuring him, winning on the feet, winning on the ground. DJ Penis is effectively, I don't know, in there with no options. Uppercut there again, clips Cejudo. Front kick comes in from Moreno. Another kind of 1-2 strike down the center. Cejudo there gets a right hook back round the other way. Uppercut there, flies forward once more. DJ Penis once again goes for that front kick, nothing.
One time for the Gringos.
Very, very calm is Moreno. He's not even looking to now unload. We talked about maybe fighters that unload often. Oh, well, hang on. DJ Penis has just got himself back into the fight with a big stun. That makes Prelim Goat back up a little bit. That made him respect him a little bit. So he needs to do more of it. Now look at those hands going crazy for Cejudo. Goes back down low to the midsection. Right hand comes up. Brandon Moreno throws a big front kick down the center, though. Off the jab still. Back down low. Left hand. Uppercut. Freud. Front kick was nearly there. 2 minutes remaining in round number 2. DJ Penis, although still losing on damage, has been able to kind of fight his corner. It's not going to be a one-sided domination tonight, at least. He left a mark on Moreno, but a left hand from Moreno comes right back. He's got to stop shuffling backwards. He's moving back towards the cage. One knockdown, and against the cage, this could be all over. He's got to be brave and shuffle to the side or push him backwards. Hands there. Fists of fury there from Brandon Moreno. Drops him down again. Cejudo is on the brink once more. Oh, right hand though from Penis. Drops Prelim Goat. This could be the fight right here. DJ Penis. Oh, he's one strike away. Oh my God. These last 2 fights have been fucking incredible. Just saying. Flips him. Oh, wow. I would be jumping up and down in my room like a man possessed if that was me. He nearly had it done. From being battered for the majority of 2 rounds to nearly winning it. 1 strike away. Well, Cejudo head kick comes off there. We got a fight here too. We got a fight on our hands here, man. 1-1 going into the third. Can it get much better? In the words of Mick McCarthy, it can. Right hand, body shot immediately starting here. Trying to find a way for DJ Penis to advance forward again. Shoots the takedown. That one there stopped immediately. Gets the judo toss. But Moreno right back up. Now it's about how does Prelim Goat respond. You've dominated for the first round and a half. Now you've allowed your opponent to get back in and believe that he can win this fight. You've got to be careful. All you have to do is outpoint your opponent. Oh, but Cejudo right back. Goes back down low to the body now. Oh my God, I tell you, Cejudo's getting the better shot entry as well. He's almost kind of making Moreno throw it and just being so patient. Right-handed Moreno isn't even getting any stuns anymore. Oh, the pulls. Oh, the body pull. That's great. That's awesome from Prelim Goat. That's brilliant. You don't see that often. The pull body uppercut stunned him, sent Cejudo scurrying backwards. And another couple there. Big body shots up top now. Cejudo rocked and wobbled, gasping for air. The level change from Moreno in this round has been picture perfect. Left and right hands again. 2 minutes and 35 seconds after round 3. It is anyone's here to take. 2 very, very incredible fight of the night candidates so far. This one is another one. Goes back down low to the body again. Oh, big shot, drops him. Prelim Goat here. Oh, against the cage, and Cejudo is out of there. Prelim Goat tonight steps in late and survives a late scare. You got to give a lot of props to DJ Penis, by the way. Completely butchered for the first round and a half and came back so well. He is absolutely going to be fine in that division, is Prelim Goat, as is DJ Penis. A brief scare, but in the end, a win that from the first round and a half you can say was probably deserved. Prelim Goat gets it done tonight. His first fight back in over 21 weeks, and he is back in the win column with a huge and impressive one as well. Congratulations, round 1. He wishes. Round 3 TKO tonight, and a big thank you again to both of those two. Prelim Goat for stepping in late, and DJ Penis, of course, for not kicking off and not giving us any shit there for us being late. So big thank you indeed. Thank you so much as well to Sam Nino and also Randy LaHaye, Corey, Trevor for the follow as well, and also Darfren for the follow as well. All right, on to our next one. Let's go to Top Gun 2 Skywalker and the Sunlord here tonight. Top Gun 2 Skywalker looked phenomenal in his last fight. 4 wins in his last 5, 6-5, whereas Sunlord 5-5, 3 wins in his last 5. Tonight, one of these two goes back to a 2-fight win streak and gets a step closer again to another opportunity at this PlayStation title. Not the opportunity, but a step closer to the opportunity. Who gets this one done tonight? We're over to it. 2 of the league's most favorite people in this division, but only one of them can win tonight. Always a sad fact, but there you go. We're there, we're set, and we're ready to go, as it's going to be MarkJeff tonight. Well, it can't be MarkJeff. 4-star fighters only, please, gentlemen. The prelim cards having that limit. It's JDS. I have not seen a Junior Dos Santos pick in what feels like forever. We're reeling back the years there, aren't we? Jesus Christ. Okay, well, listen, Pavlovich, a fan favorite in this division. Junior Dos Santos, not often picked, not favorited, and not regarded as quote-unquote meta. Does that change here tonight, though? Yellow trunks for JDS, who, of course, has been selected by Sunlord, whereas Top Gun 2 Skywalker, coming in as the favorite tonight, goes with Sergei Pavlovich in the red trunks. Said for Top Gun 2 Skywalker, he believes that his time at the top of this division, at the summit of this division, has never been closer. Truly believes that he has some of the best grappling, some of the best stand-up in this division. However, when it comes to Sunlord, this is a kid that we have seen improve dramatically. You go back to his first ever fight in this division, it was ugly. I'll be honest. We can say it now. We can laugh about it now. It was a very ugly performance. It was not a good performance with the basics nailed down of UFC. But he has, of course, grown into a stronger fighter. Maybe still not the top of this division, but I think, improvement that he's shown in the last kind of 3 to 4 months is, well, that's a bit too much. 2 to 3 months has been rather exceptional. However, is this matchup against Top Gun 2 Skywalker one step too far? Those bludgeoning elbows. Pavlovich could get it done here quickly, and this one's all over. Top Gun 2 Skywalker, the forces with this kid. Another big win in the first round, and that trip to the top, the trip to the summit of the mountain is looking like it's an expressway cable car. This kid looks dominant. Another big win, another round 1 win, and another shout for him to say, I'm ready for the title shot. Huge from him tonight. For Sunlord, we just talked about how good and how improved he's looked, but we didn't really get a chance to see it tonight. That Pavlovich pick is always a fan favorite for a reason. We saw another reason why there today. Didn't get to see too much of Top Gun 2 Skywalker, but it's a win nevertheless. Huge win for him today, and back to a 2-fight win streak. Over to our next one, then we go over to Creativity and Allergy Zeno. So, Creativity in this one, 6 wins, 1 draw, 5 losses. Allergy Zeno, of course, 3 wins, 1 loss. Allergy Zeno was not impressed when he got this matchup. He says, really? This is it? I get Creativity. He wanted one of the bigger guys. He wanted Jazz Cox. He wanted Hickus. He wanted one of the top 3. He says, I want the quickest road to the top of the title. How does Creativity feel about that? Creativity now effectively being looked at or looked down upon by someone like Allergy Zeno. Does that impact him? Does that bother him? I guess we'll only find out tonight based on how this fight goes. It is, of course, a welterweight matchup, and if Creativity wins it, takes away that 3-fight win streak that Allergy Zeno has. We're there, we're set, and we're ready to go. Creativity is our cameraman here this evening. Daniel Rodriguez against Tyron Woodley here tonight. Let's see what we expect to happen here. Well, what I expect to happen here is a lot of Allergy Zeno grappling. How does Creativity cope with that? Allergy Zeno has made no kind of mixed words or no secrets on this. He does not respect this division. He says, I will get to the belt as quick as humanly possible. He said last week, no one in this division can even get close to me. Well, time to see if that was a mistake in saying that or not. Daniel Rodriguez here in the white tonight with Creativity. Black and gold trunks for Tyron Woodley and Allergy Zeno. Okay, Daniel Rodriguez nearly turned into an atom. He just started to, I don't know, expand. I don't know what the hell that was, but you all saw that. My eyes are not that broken. Listen, I think with Allergy Zeno here tonight as well, yes, he's a great wrestler, but he also has to believe in the hands of Tyron Woodley. A lot of power. We've seen what Daniel Rodriguez can do in this welterweight division. One of the heaviest hitters in the land. Creativity, though, has been taken down immediately. He says, Allergy Zeno, there's not a single man birthed from their mother that can stop the takedowns when I get them going. Seemingly, that has been the case here already tonight. One successful, but he has been flipped and rotated. That one that gets denied, though, is Daniel Rodriguez. Now goes over into top mount. Allergy here. for the first time tonight in a bit of a compromising position on the ground. Gets the mount here. Daniel Rodriguez here looking to rain down some bombs, some nuclear missiles onto Allergies. Get some sense beat into him, wanting to welcome him to the higher end of this intermediate division on PlayStation. Back round into backside. So he's done a couple of strikes. Big thank you for the sub. Appreciate you. Welcome to the cards. Enjoy yourself. Got 2 more fights left of the prelims here tonight. This one included. As an armbar there, now locked in. And this is where Allergy starts to come to life here. You are not going to be getting out of this one so simply. Creativity starting to maybe panic here. As the arm is about to get extended. And Tyron Woodley, Allergy Zeno, has got about 80% of that bar gone. A big mistake made by Creativity. And now Allergy Zeno has top mount where he's going to work that damaged block of D-Rod. Well, 1:58 to run here. And so much time. And this is the thing with these wrestlers, with these grapplers, these jiu-jitsu wizards. When you have a sub locked in and you've got 80% of that submission bar gone, you can be so patient. You can wait for them to make a mistake. They used to be great wrestlers back in the day. You know, like Maikinho of the welterweight division on Xbox. Lightweight division of Xboxes too. That would get a sub in and then would literally sit in top mount and wait for you to move. There were times when Maikinho got stood up by Herb Dean 2 or 3 times in a title fight. Big uppercut there though from Creativity. Look at the damage from D-Rod now. The power of the welterweight very much being shown here. It's not all clean sailing just yet for Creativity nor Allergy Zeno. Both of these two having moments in this first round. 30 seconds left. Allergy continuing to back up here. Just think he's thinking about round number 2. Uppercut there, flies forward again. Goes back down low to the midsection, but that one was just whiffed. Big knees to the body. Another, oh wow, Jesus Christ, man. The power that Daniel Rodriguez gets off is actually disgusting, by the way. Well, really, I mean, you got to give that to Allergy Zeno still because of the submission. You do. But the damage is there. The damage is showing signs of troubling Allergy Zeno. So, 10-9, 1-0 to Tyron Woodley, but it's not a clean 10-9. It's not a clean 1-0 whatsoever. Creativity's in this fight. And again, there's the initial takedown. You can definitely sense it. Allergy does not like being in the pocket with D-Rod whatsoever. The clinches are coming now. He wants off of the feet here. That should give you so much, I think, motivation if you are Creativity. He does not want to stand with you whatsoever. Allergy has to keep it down here, and he's got to find a way to wrap this fight up for a submission. Has to. Big shots raining on down here. Goes back down into the full guard position now. Tries to cross over, nothing there though. Pulls him back in. Taps to the dome again. Left-hand side rotation. There's the body now. Throws him into full guard. Posture up is there, but not much more. Tyron Woodley. Right-hand side. Oy! Nearly. Gets him down. Works the body, goes to back, sitting, absolutely nothing there. Posture up. Rains down. The shots again. And I'm surprised that Allergy isn't looking for the submission. You'd think after, you know, taking 80% of that submission bar down, you would be kind of rotating into side control or rotating into top mount to try and maybe get top position and then either crank the arm or, you know, crank an arm triangle. Do something to kind of test those defenses, but seems happy enough right now to just be sitting in full guard, sitting in half guard, posturing up and getting these types of strikes here. Doesn't seem like he's in a rush, which goes back to what I was saying earlier on in the first round. When you've got that submission bar so low, you don't really have to do anything. You can just kind of, what's the word, float in rounds. You don't need to kind of, you know, push the pace whatsoever. Works the midsection again. As Allergy Zeno gets the posture up and now gets a couple of big strikes. Goes right back down though. Another couple of big elbows coming up. Got to be thinking here. Tyron Woodley. A minute left of this round. Have you landed enough significant strikes here to absolutely guarantee that you've won this round? That's the only thing. A lot of half guard, a lot of full guard. Like, was it enough? Well, D-Rod wants it back on the feet. Allergy does not. You see, we're shelling up there. Expect the clinch to come at any moment here from Allergy Zeno. Right hand comes forward. Walking backwards here, yeah. Allergy just wants this one to get to round 3. And he will, I think... Oh, big shot there! Creativity. Drops him against the cage. That knockdown could have just secured him the round. It could have. This is what I mean, man. When you're these wrestlers like Allergy Zeno, you have to actually push the pace, or you've got to do what he's done and just not even let him up. Doesn't matter if it's a minute left, 2 minutes left, 30 seconds left. You have to keep him completely grounded. A big knockdown. I think it's 1-1. I think it's 1-1. I think that knockdown definitely gave him the round. And he wants to take here then. Immediate take. He's got to know at this point, there's creativity. He has to know it's going to be wrestling. He does not want up there. Another takedown attempted. And uses the cage to get the leverage and take him down. Crawls over into half guard. That one there. Stopped in its tracks again. Crawls over into top mount. Attempted to at least. Back over into full guard. Pulls him down again, but right side gets that flip. Now over into side control. Gotta think if you are Rodrigo. Oh, that's nice, in fairness. That's really nice. If he gets the sub here, this should actually probably be submission of the night for me. That was slick, but gets out of there. He's got to pop up. Surely creativity has got to want to get up on the feet here. Couple of elbows. Not going to happen. And he's keeping it down. I was convinced he was going to get up there. Convinced. Does he feel like he can out-sig strike him on the bottom? I mean, that could be the aim. This could be creativity looking at it and saying, I can win this fight on points. If I just have my denies crisp, I can win this fight on points. Goes over to top mount. Right hand side. Not able to get the deny. Posture up. And there's that power transition over into side control. 2 minutes left of round number 3. In my opinion, 1-1 on the scorecards. Takes the back hit. Allergy looking to get the trip, and does. That's really nice. And now has the back sitting position. Gives up backside though. Does creativity. Rolls him through again into back sitting. Allergy Zeno, of course, wanting to get to a 4-fight win streak tonight, and he's got him into an armbar hit. And creativity is fighting against the wind. Allergy Zeno said, no one on this division can grapple with me. And he's proven right again. It's a round 3 tap tonight. Allergy Zeno goes to 4 in a row. He has no respect for this division. And it will continue to be that way until someone puts him in his place. Who's stopping that kid in that intermediate division? It's a round 3 tap tonight. And he will be probably screaming at this point for a PlayStation title opportunity. Commiserations to creativity, but yeah, I just feel like he had to know the takedown was coming. He had to do a little bit better on the takedown defense. Wasn't there tonight, especially, you know, in that 3rd round. I think he was going to... I thought for sure he was going to stand up, but not the case. Not the case. All right, here we go then. Our final prelim fight of the evening. Theo James against Stankerson. We're going to post it in the prediction card area as well. Haven't got your prediction card done? Do it. It's free to play. If you predict all the winners, it's a free cash prize from our great sponsors over at loaded.com. Do it, do it, do it. You got until the main card starts to get them in. Final prelim fight is now live. get your picks in. There we go. So, final one tonight, and it's Theo James against Stankerson. Of course, Theo James tonight, 7 wins, 13 losses, 1 win in his previous 5, 2-fight losing streak in this flyweight division. Stankerson, of course, back in after a bit of a hiatus. He has been one of the funnest fighters to watch when he was actively competing, but he was out. He had some family stuff here to take care of, but he's now, thankfully, back inside the octagon for the first time since VFL 212, when he beat Average Gamer Dude on the 6th of November. Great to see Stankerson back, and how quickly does he get back into the feel, into the rhythm of this talented division. 7-13 for Theo James, number 5. 5-3 for Stankerson, number 7 in this flyweight division tonight. Final prelim fight of the evening. Let's go and see who gets the job done. We're there, we're set, and we're ready to go tonight. Manel Cap against Demetrius Mighty Mouse Johnson. 175 ping. That's the glory of the cross seas matchups. Thank you as well to Curly Eds and Curly Eds for the follow, and also Chatterfy for the resub with Prime. Here we are then, our final prelim fight of the evening before the main card tonight. We'll have some co-commentators tonight as well, so it should be a bit of a laugh. Here we go. Manel Cap in the black and silver, whereas Demetrius Mighty Mouse Johnson is in the green. Stankerson returning for the first time in 11 weeks. No, not 11 weeks. It's not VFL 223. 14 weeks. My math failed me there. How sharp will he be? Does the ring rust exist? For Theo James, of course, he had the same kind of, reintroduction. Came back in a couple of weeks ago. Had 1 win, then had 1 loss. And now he's back in tonight, looking to double up on his return win column. Of course, he is a pressure fighter by nature, is Theo James in the black and silver. So for Stankerson, he is going to need to be very much aware that Theo is going to be like a bad smell. It's never going to leave him. He is going to be stuck to him like glue tonight. Got to use those little hands, those little fast hands of Demetrius Johnson to kind of command some respect. This Manel Cap pick, though, has power, but he doesn't maybe have the slickness that DJ possesses. Goes with that body shot. As Demetrius Johnson here again, looking for some sort of I mean, this is great. This is the prime. I've got a smile on my face behind this microphone, because this is the Stankerson that was so damn good back before he had to retire. This is the Stankerson that was putting up streaks and wins that were kind of, putting him in the bracket of title contention. He has not lost a step here in this first round. And fair play to Theo J as well, because Theo is at the same point in time also looking really sharp when he is confident enough to walk forward. And he's got those instant reactions. The little lean back there into the counter shot just shows you how good he is on his day. But it is pressure against kind of, I don't know, I wouldn't say defense, but more survivalist instinct here tonight. Right hand comes across. Stankerson eating another big shot, but thankfully enough, no serious damage coming in yet. Swing and a miss on the head kick there, but pushing him against the cage here. You can definitely see Theo is looking to maneuver and manipulate Stankerson back towards the... Oh, head kick there comes forward, though. Big shot from Stankerson. Did not expect that one, did Theo J. And another one right afterwards. Theo getting caught. Oh, beautiful shot here and a hammer fist from hell itself. Stankerson here looking for an armbar now, trying to take that block away. But is he going to have enough time to sink this one in? He's going to go over into back sitting. Dude, the way that DJ lifted up that hammer fist to swing it back down was... Holy hell, that was fast. But 20 seconds left here of round number 1. Looking and hoping to find a way over the line. That one there is all she wrote. Round 1. I think you got to give that one to Stankerson. I think you do. Got the knockdown. Really impressed, man. Three knockdowns. Jesus Christ. There you go. Yeah, clear as day. For Theo J, maybe, I don't know, dude. It's weird because it's like I saw Theo 2 fights ago, and I was thinking to myself, yeah, I believe this kid can still, cause problems in that bantamweight division. But you look at fights like this tonight, you're thinking, have I been a bit too harsh? Should he be in featherweight? Have I moved him back into this division since coming back to UFC 5 and kind of sabotaged them a little bit with how top-heavy the quality is in bantamweight flyweight. I still rate him, but Stankerson looks good, dude. He looks so good. Look at this. Works the double jab, works the right hand now, drops Manel Cap. Head kick comes up. Should have been an instant knockout, realistically. But a clip right back, though, from Manel Cap. And there comes Theo J. A proper fight between two proper freaks in the boxing arena of mixed martial arts tonight. Teep kick sends him backwards. A little bit of calm, a little bit of dust settling here. Oh my God, the head kick from Cap. That should have been something, but there it's those quick hands again of Demetrius Mighty Mouse Johnson. Swinging the miss on the leg kick. 3 minutes left here of round number 2. And still Stankerson is looking like it's just a mere formality at this point. It's going to take some really good kind of defense and great comeback from Manel Cap, but it's not going to happen. Big shot reigns in. He doesn't want to stay down there. He wants it on the feet. Theo J being pressured again. Look at this. It's unrelenting. It's volume striking. Taps the leg now. He knows that block is damaged as well because of how much volume he's put onto it. Would have been even more damaged if he got that armbar off earlier on. This fight would have been done by then. But look at this. Another drop here against the cage here. Tries to fake the head kick and then go for a reverse head kick. Flying knee comes in now. And it's almost like Stankerson is going for the style finish. It's an uppercut that clips him. Rains down the strikes. And it only takes one. Stankerson, 14 weeks out. Doesn't look like he has missed a single step. He is back and he looks sharper than ever tonight. He gets it done in round number 2. That there is the quality of a future champion. That's the quality of a number 1 contender. Like I said, reminds me of what he was doing back at VFL 212, man. The kid looks so good. Welcome back. Hope everything at home is better now, Stankerson. And I can't wait to see you make another run for this title, man. Incredible performance for Theo J as well. Such a great round 1. Marshaled him down. You know, walked him backwards, showed that kind of Mark the Shark level kind of pressure and boxing, but not your night tonight. Unfortunate, but there you go. Well, listen, prelim card was absolutely phenomenal. Now we move on to this main card here this evening. I'm going to send a ping to the Discord, then I'm going to need to get a refill on water because my throat's turning into sandpaper again. I know we've got a couple of people that wanted to come on tonight and do comms, the likes of Jazz Cox, the likes of AG. People want to do come on comms tonight. Go into the big VFL Discord, the one that we're all in. You'll scroll to the very top and you'll see just underneath where it says tag request, you'll see stream call and waiting room. If you want to comms tonight, I'm not going to say everyone's going to get a chance to come in, but if you want a chance to commentate and you have a good mic that doesn't sound like it's from, I don't know, the 1950s, then hop in that waiting room area and I'll drag you in and we can do some comms together, man. I'm down for it. Main card is now live. Let's attach the poster as well. Who wins tonight in that star-studded main event? 2 fan favorites, whether you love them or hate them. Mark the Shark and Knightfall should be a very good fight. Absolutely. So don't go anywhere. I'm going to literally disappear, go and get a water, a beverage, and then we will be all the way into the main card this evening. So I'll take you back to the main screen, and then when you see the intro play, just know that we're over and up to the main card. So back in 2, don't go anywhere.
my God.
Leg beat up, man. Done before you.
Oh, picked up from Poirier now right here. It's on.
Oh my God. An SLG Jokers has put the former middleweight champion to sleep.
Light heavyweight champion.
Goodness!
It's time.
Oh yeah, and we're back. We've got refreshments, we got drinks. I had 2 people ask me, hey, listen, can I come and do comms with you tonight? 10 o'clock, I'll be there. Not a single one's here. So I'm riding solo until I hear otherwise. Damn shame. Because it's a great card tonight. Look at this. Knightfall against Mark the Shark. Does Mark finally get over the line? The fan favourite Irishman, known for brawling, known for striking. Has always been the bridesmaid, never the bride. Always in the title fight, never the title winner. Tonight he has Mission Impossible, in my opinion. Knightfall looking the absolute best he's ever looked. I think at the way he's fighting currently, probably one of the best players in the world on UFC 5. How the hell does Mark the Shark win this David v Goliath matchup? I don't know. Daichi against Falcon is a great striker's delight. Fish 14 and break your jaw submissions against striking again. Neddy and Dan F an all-out blitzing warfare, but Neddy does have a few tricks up his sleeve with the grappling, and also don't be scared against Techie Mac G for that middleweight strap. All fantastic title fights, but these non-title fights just as delightful. And we start off tonight with a PlayStation classic in Kruger against Kasaki. Of course, Cass used to be on the Xbox side back years ago. Now fully PlayStation. 29-15 tonight for the number 1 Kruger. He's been the champion. He's been the face of this division. He's been the guy to beat, but this division has gotten tougher. It's gotten harder. 2-fight losing streak currently for Kruger. Of course, 2 wins in 5. Wants to get back to winning ways tonight. Whereas Kasaki fighting upwards, a 2-1 record, 2-fight win streak, but has looked so dominant and impressive in those 2 victories. He is saying, I want the title shot. I want to get up there as quick as possible. Give me the biggest name available. That biggest name was Kruger, categorically the case. So let's go over and see what the picks are. It's the main card tonight. So remember, all fighters are legal. 5-star fighters completely usable up here. Let's go and see where we start this one tonight in regards to this. Cass and Kruger ready to do the man dance here tonight. Let's see then. Pantoja and Joshua Van. Joshua Van getting more and more love in this division every single week. Fast, rapid, fluid. But Pantoja, boy, he is a weapon of mass destruction in the right hands of a flower. Dio said, Dio, you want to run it back? Come on, comms, Dio. I don't know if you're working or not, but I keep missing you. I have, like, I'm doing work all the time, and then I get in, like, the side of my fucking ear from someone I'm hanging out and party with. Oh, Dio's live. I'm like, he's still alive? And they're like, yeah, he's live. And I go in and say hello, and you're already offline. So I keep missing you, dude, but I hope you're well. Hope you're well. Hope the girlfriend's well. Hope the family's well. We miss you, buddy. We do. One of the great characters of the league, eh? Absolutely. Well, listen, tonight, Kruger in the green trunks will need to kind of dig in deep to be able to get past Kasaki, because for Cass, this guy comes in with such a heavyweight credential, credential list of names, doesn't he? This guy has been in the best leagues, the biggest promotions. He has had the biggest fights. He's had the biggest controversies as well associated with him. But tonight says that it will be a clean fight, and it will be a fight that will have the result that no one can deny, that he is one of maybe the very best in the current PlayStation crop. As I said, he wants that title fight as quick as humanly possible. A dominating defeat here on Kruger, a former multi-time champion tonight. May well just get him that. Said a 3-fight win streak in this division is as rare as it comes. Of course, though, these two happy to stand in the pocket and trade so far in what is the absolute elite level of the PlayStation division. And so far, Kruger is the one that gets the first stun. The overhand there clocks Pantoja. So for Cass, not one where he's going to just be able to bully his way towards a victory here. This is the thing as well. Some of these guys sometimes do come into this division and come into these fights against guys like Kruger and think they're just fodder. You know, and I don't want to say, I don't want to paint it as an Xbox thing, but it is usually the guys that go from Xbox or have an Xbox past and then go on to PlayStation. They come into this division and they just make it so easy. It's so simple. It's routine. You know, we had Weber once upon a time, who's never fought in this division, called this elite division the lightweight standard of Xbox, which is not only insulting to them, but insulting to the lightweight guys as well. But There's some killers on this console, man, and crossplay will prove that. UFC 6, we get crossplay, some dream matchups. And no doubt a lot of those PlayStation guys will be gunning for the likes of people like Webbo. Big shot there as Kasaki now gets that drop and now jumps in to the pocket here against Van. Not going to happen, though. Gets right back up and out of there. Good counter shot there, right back from Kruger. Works the body. Left hand now coming forward. Look at that damage. The head health of Joshua Van is absolutely in the trenches right now. No chance of any sort of kind of clear path to victory because Kasaki is just teeing away. This is like watching a domestic abuse case unfold in front of you. Just a poor woman getting the shit kicked out of her by her abusing husband named Alejandra Pantoja. Gets the rotation, though, as the top mount here is gained. And maybe, just maybe, the road back into this isn't through boxing, but through submissions. Can he get this one off? 6 seconds. This could be a buzzer beater submission here. And he's not going to get it. Wow. Okay. That could have made the fight interesting. Or did he get it? He may have got it.
Stop.
He may have got it because it did the whole animation. I would be very interested to see what that submission bar looks like the next time we see a sub. And it's very difficult now for Cass because he has no idea if that counted or not. He has no idea if his submission bar is dropped. He has no clue. So it's almost a bit of a mystery. I think if you're Joshua Van, you got to get down to the ground as quick as possible and put in a submission just to test it. You could only maybe need one more submission and you've won. Cass cannot allow this to get to the ground. He's got to finish this fight now on the feet. Left hand there coming in from Pantoja. Works the right side as well. Uppercuts now coming forward. He can't win on the feet. Joshua Van is getting outdone on the feet, but I say that and then he gets a knockdown. Commentator's curse is still alive and well. And then so smart from Kruger. Swings on round over into side control. Now gets sprawl. Tries to get up. Does get up, uses the cage. Huge shots here again. Cass got to be wary of the takedown and just got to release his hands. Big shots here again. Kruger, look at him go, man. Swinging out bombs here. Uppercut right back, though. Look at the head movement. Jesus, you could just stand up and applaud. I could cry. I'm that impressed. Big shots again. Left hand being worked for Van. How Van is doing this. The bravery, the balls, the cojones from Kruger and Van when he has a blinking head health meter is so ridiculous, by the way. Like, it's crazy. Cass here trying to find a way to get the clinch and get some strikes inside the clinch. Some dirty clinching. Going in. Uppercut there comes right back in. Kruger, look at this. Still looking for the finish. And it's Panto. Wow. It is the great Kasaki. It is the great Pantoja pick of Kasaki that shoots the takedown because he's feeling the pressure on the feet. Right, back up we go. 2 minutes, 14 seconds left in round number 2. Left hand there coming up. Head kick. Wow. Drops him. Sweet heavens, man. Kruger is not letting this one be decided easy tonight. The confidence that this guy is showing, man. You can see why he was the champion multiple times, eh? Oh, big clip, though, from Pantoja again. Gets a shot there from inside the clinch as well. Goes back down low to the body. Elbow there comes across. Left hand is good. Pantoja. What a head movement from Van. Oh, drops him as well. Pantoja. Oh, my God, man. What a fight. What a way to start this main card tonight. Elbow there. Slices across. Head movement being looked for again. Still Van ducking and weaving. Dodging. Pulls away from him there. Cass's stamina is absolutely fried. I'm convinced that submission worked the charm then. Uppercut there was just rifled up into the sky. The work that's been done to the midsection, the body change, phenomenal. But the uppercut there, the head health is so cooked. And this could be it here. And this one, oh my God, he's one strike away. This could be the fight of the night, changing hands again. What a way to start the main card. 2 rounds down, 1 to go. 4 knockdowns, though, for Kruger. Clearly won that round. It's an incredible, incredible fight. Cass thought it was going to be easy. He is maybe certainly been humbled here tonight. Immediately drops him again. Look at this, works the body now. He just has to make sure he doesn't overthrow here, does Kruger. One mistake could seal the deal with a good counter uppercut from Pantoja. Oh, like that could have been the one right there. Works the body again. Left hand coming forward, avoids that one, but eats a bit of a shot to an open wound. Left hand there comes across again. He's pushing him against the cage too. Uppercut to the body. Left hand straight there against the cage, drops him. It just takes one. This is what I'm saying. Head health is really bad on Joshua Van. What goes first? The body of Pantoja, the head of Van. Left hand there, up again. Oh, there's that beautiful timing. Oh, but that head movement is good. Dude, the head movement from both of these two is fucking nuts. It is crazy. Shoots another one. Denies that one. Oh, big one inside the clinch. Good. Look at this. This head movement is fucking wild, bro. Drops him again. Can he get the finish here? Stack guard, this could be the end. He's in big trouble here. And Joshua Van is out of there. What a fight. Kasaki gets away with one after a very difficult second round, which featured 4 knockdowns. One of the great fights of PlayStation history recently. Categorically, it is. Kasaki tonight maybe didn't make it as dominant as what he wanted it to be, but I think he saw what the top level of PlayStation looks like tonight. For Kruger, you can't believe he's on a 2-fight losing streak, now a 3-fight losing streak. That guy is so damn good. What a stud. But tonight, not possible. Kasaki extends the win streak to 3. And we got a new fight of the night on our hands there. That was absolutely... The head movement that both of them had there was... That's nuts. That's reactions that only younger me could dream of. Unbelievable. Who does that take the fight of the night away from? Jack Frost and Matrix. I apologize to you two. But I don't think you can even argue that one. That was a fucking crazy fight. It is. All right. Well... Listen, let's go over and see what our next fight is saying. Let's see if people are ready to go or not. Of course, if you need some time, that's absolutely fine. But can't get in, don't have permissions. I mean, you got to go into the waiting room. You got to go into a waiting room. Not stream call. I drag you in. Come on, fellas. We never used Discord before. Jesus. Bunch of boomers, eh? Shocking. Let's see. We'll do one more fight and then see if Jazz Cox gets himself sorted. I'm getting old, mates, I know. I can tell. You bloody boomer. All right, let's go over to Harris Campbell and Arrow up next. A great fight between two illicit strikers, one hailing from the grassy knolls of Scotland, the other one hailing from the mean streets of, I don't know where the fuck Arrow's from, or Cleveland, I don't know, that's what we'll guess. 3 and 4 for Arrow tonight, a 3-fight win streak looking to turn to 4. If he does that, I think there's a real possibility you could say that he's got to be up next or maybe in the waiting line for a shot. Harris Campbell, of course, 10 and 9, has been in the title picture before, wants to be back there again, can get back there with a win here tonight, which is his 20th fight in the featherweight division. First time these two have fought, they almost have an identical fight style. It is a car crash of a featherweight matchup to watch. This is going to be fun to see. We're there, we're set and ready to go. Arrow and our good pal Harris Campbell set to throw down here tonight. Lerone Murphy and Ilia Topuria. Interesting counter to Topuria, is it not? Lerone Murphy, but I guess any time will tell if this is a good one or not. We're here and we're ready. Topuria always going to be... Oh, John Anik, mate. I will swear. Get away. Shoot. Very, very interesting to kind of see Topuria and then think Lerone Murphy. You've got to have severe confidence in your Lerone Murphy to be able to kind of pick him and say, yeah, this is the one for me. Of course, Harris Campbell and Arrow, these two are not strangers to high ping matchups. Arrow, of course, has been in the league multiple times before. He's fought up against Europeans. He knows what to expect, maybe in terms of delay and, you know, the slight kind of lagginess of the game. Harris Campbell even more so. Harris Campbell was fighting against New Zealanders at one point in this division as we have our first big freeze of the evening in this main card matchup. It's going to happen. a big ocean separating us here, lads. So, one of those. The big thing that Harris Campbell will want to do as well is exactly this, is pressure, which is so disrupting, I think is the perfect word, to Arrow, because what does Arrow do? Pressure. The most kind of dominant victories from Arrow, whether it be in this featherweight division, the lightweight division, which she was when she was in once upon a time, all came from being the dominant, commanding force of the matchup. Big shots here, though, including a flying knee in this frenzy of strikes between these two phenomenal strikers. Uppercut there comes forward from Taporia, but not really much to see there. Oh, he clips him like clay pigeon shooting. Big elbow in midair. Now, of course, that cut on Lerone Murphy. I think on the right side of Lerone Murphy. Very much showing some intricacies to this fight now, because you have to be a little bit more defensive minded. You can't just be this windmill walking towards Taporia and just swinging your arms. Can't allow that left side, or sorry, that right side of the face to get hit by that left hook of Ilia Taporia. Continues to kind of circle in the middle of the octagon. That's a great left-hander again. This is what I'm saying, man. Taporia just feels, in the hands of the right person like a Harris Campbell, it feels like the only person you should pick is Volkanovski, because I seriously feel like if he had Volk instead of Murphy, those kind of inside pocket exchanges would have been a lot more long-lasting and powerful. It would be impressive tonight to win it, but it's looking less and less likely. Drops him against the cage, and Arrow is out of there. Welcome to the Ilia Taporia show. Harris Campbell gets it done in his 20th fight as a featherweight fighter. Again, I don't think Arrow was bad. I just think Lerone Murphy against Taporia is just not the pick. I just think it's not the pick. It's a fun pick, and it's your pick, but it's not really the pick to get over the line against someone like that. One drop against the cage, one batch of cage strikes, done. We've seen it before, Ilia Taporia. We've seen it before. One drop, one top mount, one posture up and top mount, one ground and pound, done. He has that power, and it's been proven again there today. For Harris Campbell, a huge step back towards the featherweight strap. He gets it done tonight by a round 1 TKO. Congratulations to the Scotsman, proving still that he is one of the top strikers in the 145-pound division. Incredible performance, to say the very least. All right, now we've got Jazz Cox. There he is. The old timers found out to join the voice call. Get in there.
Okay, I'm getting old, mate. Sorry.
That's all right. It's fine. Don't worry. You absolute fossil. Just talk to me one more time so I can double check the volume's good.
Yeah, can you hear me all right?
Yeah, absolutely can. Do you see that fight there between the Lerone Murphy and the Taporia or not?
I did indeed.
What did you make of that? I mean, what did you think?
Harris,
Lerone Murphy is a counter to Taporia. Is that insanity to you, or do you like that?
The problem is, if you play Lerone Murphy against Taporia, you have to stay at range. The moment you get in the pocket, you're in trouble.
Mm-hmm. I think the thing as well, the power of Taporia, both on the feet, on the ground. I said that, against Volkanovski, we've seen him get Volkanovski against the cage, assault Volkanovski on the cage. Volkanovski pops back up. We've seen him, get fighters. We've seen Ilia Taporia get fighters into top mount, one posture up. He finishes the fight with one bit of ground and pound control. I mean, does it feel like to you, if you want to box and you want to walk into Taporia, the only option is Volkanovski, or am I missing something?
Volkanovski, if you've got the 5-star alter ego.
Mm-hmm.
With Volkanovski, the best thing to do is to be zipping in and out of range,
mm-hmm.
using the counters wherever possible, and definitely using the wrestling as well.
Yeah, no, I think you have to be crazy to not wrestle Taporia. I think if it's just purely stand-up, you're never going to win that, are you?
No, you've got to mix it in. If you're going to wrestle him, the other way is Aljamain, Movsar, or Diego Lopez.
Yeah.
The only other approach is to pick Yair, stand at range.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Yeah, use the range, use the teeps, keep him away. The moment you're in the pocket with Taporia, no matter who you are, you're in danger.
All right. Well, listen, I've never really thought of it that way. I don't think I've ever seen a Yair succeed against the Taporia, but I'd be interested to see that in the future. Well, listen, we can go over to our next fight. They are ready. Exuvia, or as the man that we used to know, Oath Kex, against Rush Milkman here tonight. Of course, it's your console of PlayStation here. So, again, not the division that you're in, but the one that you want to be in, Jazz. But Exuvia, 20 wins, 1 draw, 10 losses, 2 wins in 5, coming off of a win last time out, the number 3 ranked PlayStation man against Rush Milkman, who is in form, 12-10, was on a 3-fight losing streak and has recently gone back to a 2-fight win streak. So looking to go 3 in a row here tonight. Should he win this one, beating someone in the top 3, having a 3-fight win streak, would he have a case to go for the PlayStation Gold? I think he could, but of course, he can't look too far ahead. It's a dangerous, dangerous opponent in Exuvia. The stream links that you'll need, by the way, Jazz, are all in that stream section, so just go there. We're with Exuvia as our cameraman for this one tonight. Cody Garbrandt against Purity Yan. Talk to me about this one then, Jazz. Who do you like? Because people are so split on the fence. People love Garbrandt, people hate Garbrandt. People like Yan, but they hate Yan against Garbrandt. Where do you sit on this one?
Again, it's a coin flip. Garbrandt and Purity Yan. The only downside with Garbrandt is durability and his health. Purity Yan's just a jack of all trades. And again, like Taporia, you get into the pocket, you're in big trouble. You need someone who's tall, you need someone who's rangy, and you stay away from him. Or you just pick Marab and wrestle him. It's just another player you can't stay in the pocket with him. You just can't.
Well, I agree with you. So Cody Garbrandt in the blue tonight for Milkman. Oath Kex, of course, in the black and gold with Yan. So, I mean, for you, are you with me in saying then, if Milkman wants to win this tonight with Garbrandt, he's got to end it in 1?
Maybe not end it in 1, but just be zipping in and out of range, doing your damage, and just not being on the receiving end of it. Garbrandt's bigger than Yan, if I remember rightly. So
he looks bigger.
Keeping the range.
So he looks bigger.
Attack the legs.
Yeah, I mean, that's true. We don't really see that too much in the bantamweight flyweight division, though, do you? It's not really a thing that they kind of like to swing. And I mean, the big thing that I think is a I don't know, I wouldn't say stigma, but it's just a trait of Cody Garbrandt players. You pick Cody Garbrandt, you think about the guys on the Xbox side like Mark the Shark. They just walk forward and they swing. Tonight so what you're saying tonight is you want to see a bit more of a conservative Cody Garbrandt, but I don't know if people know how to use him in that way.
Yeah, you just got to be mindful. I mean, with Cody, it's coin flip in the pocket. He does have more power than Yan, but Yan has very high durability and Cody doesn't. So if you're going Cody, you can play conservative and hopefully try and pick him apart. If you get in the pocket, you have got a chance. But I think overall, Pete Yan is much better in the pocket than Cody.
Well, so far, said he's got the faint HUD on, so what we can see is that there is slight damage on Cody Garbrandt. But the thing that he's also doing, Jazz, tonight is Milkman is working in body shots early, and I think that comes from the fact that we saw a Purity Yan earlier on dominate a fight, and then effectively get rocked out of nowhere with a body shot, and then the fight was kind of on its heels. So is the key tonight, like you said, zip in and out, hit, don't get hit, but it's the main focus to try and get body shots working. Hang on though, because Purity Yan has just got a big stun there, now working the body shots in as Yan and Oath Kex walking down Cody Garbrandt. A bit of a recovery there, the dust settles. But yeah, do you think then he needs to zip in and out but work predominantly body shots, Jazz?
Yeah, drain the stamina. If you're headhunting the entire time with Cody, you need to mix up your target, exactly like Yan's doing now. Go into the body, go into the head, keep your opponent guessing for the entire time. And Pete Yan can just do it all. And again, Pete Yan's got the option to wrestle too. Very good grappling.
It seems almost like there's kind of a mutual respect between these two tonight, that no grappling is going to take place. At 4.5 minutes elapsed, even more, and not one single sign of a takedown yet. So 15 seconds left of round number 1. Jazz, I'll put a gun to your head here. Who's won round 1? Is that a Yan round?
That's a Yan round so far. But with Cody Garbrandt, the round can switch straight away. But I would say it's a Yan round.
I would agree with you.
Especially given the damage and the numbers.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, listen, I think for Rush Milkman, I think the advice here now from me, if I was in his corner, is listen, you have to remember you got Cody Garbrandt. You've got to fight with confidence. It doesn't feel, Jazz, does it? Like when he is actually stepping forward, Garbrandt, it looks like he doesn't really believe in either himself or the pick. He's got to be a bit more aggressive. Although you're saying he's got to zip in and out, he's got to be a bit more confident in his striking, doesn't he? Oh, well, hold on. That's maybe why he's not so confident. He's just been dropped there. Big shot there. And a good start to round number 2.
Ian will stand up.
And there you go. Look at this. The big right hand now from the Canadian Oath Kex. He is swinging and banging now. And Cody Garbrandt dropped again. And this could be the beginning of the end here, Jazz. He's starting to look really, really in trouble.
He needs to get out of range and recover.
Well, he's not going to recover here because the Leon Belly is here. And this one here tonight, not over yet, but one away, to say the least.
Posted, he saved himself.
He's looking like he's in free fall here, though, Jazz, doesn't he?
Needs to just keep position, play it safe, and having a Jan mounted on you is not that.
Well, he's now also got the submission in. The hooks are in, and here comes this rear naked choke. The Canadian Oath Kex looking to try and get the tap here with Jan.
Switch into mount, it's a good idea.
Switched into mount, it's a great idea. Milkman is going to be panicking. He's been on this main card stage so often, but does not seem to have a winning record on the main card. If I'm proved correct, I have to go back and fact check that. But I mean, tonight you can't take anything away from this pure Ian. Oath Kex, Exuvia, whatever he wants to go by, looks like he's back to his very best. This is the, again, I've said this for about a couple of people tonight. This is the version, and that's a back flat here. This could be it here. Big shots coming in as Cody Garbrandt could be done here. This one tonight not over yet, but it is domination. This has been domination from the start of the second round. Round 1 was a bit back and forth. It was a bit tense, a bit pensive at times, but round 2, no doubts. It's been a one-man show. Rolls him through into a rear naked choke once again. Cody Garbrandt, however, though, not able to get any sort of
to get out of mount. And
yeah, he did want to get out of that.
From any submission threat.
He did, but I mean, they're saying that. It still feels like this is just a kind of a when and not if situation. This, I mean, 1 minute and 30 left still is a long time on the ground when you've been battered.
Just get some health brought back, just recover a little bit, and come out into the third round and just do your thing.
This is the type of situation, though, that makes or breaks fighters, doesn't it? You know, you've been dominated for 4 minutes, you've been knocked down time and time again, you can't find your footing, you can't find any sort of, I don't know, resemblance of confidence, and as of right now, Cody Garbrandt is not only damaged, but he's fighting on fumes. 40 seconds left of round 2, like Jazz says. Milkman and Garbrandt in the blue trunks tonight is begging, is screaming for the end of the round.
Nice head kick there.
Yeah, I'm surprised I didn't even stun him, by the way. But then again, dropped, and look at this now. The finished position, Jazz, and this one tonight is all over. Purita Yan took over in that second round. That was one of the greatest rounds that I've seen Oath Kex have since he's come back. The Milkman, listen, such a good fighter, but it just feels, Jazz, for Milkman, he's in that grey area, isn't he? He's too good for that intermediate division. He won the title. He's gone into that kind of that elite division, if you want to call it. He's got a couple of wins here, a couple of wins there, but it seems like he's capped. He can't seemingly beat people in that kind of top 6, top 7 bracket. What do you think about his tenure in the PlayStation division?
I mean, I fought him before when I was in the league very early, and he did do a number on me. From what I know, I might not know it all, but I think his game is the grappling, and I know he does have very good grappling.
So why didn't he grapple tonight? What happened there?
I don't know. I think the Cody pick, he might have thought that he can counter and keep Pete away, knowing that Cody has got big power, but he didn't stick to his principles. I do think a Morad pick would have done him a lot better, personally, or a Sterling pick.
Yeah.
I think he would have felt more at home that way. But I don't think Cody was the right pick for him, but he belongs in that top division. There's no doubt. He should be there.
Just got to find some consistency and stick to what he knows. That's just what it is.
Absolutely.
Yeah, trying something new against one of the most dominant former champions. There's not been many Canadians across the Xbox side and PlayStation side. There's been more Canadians on PlayStation than Xbox, but you've got to be thinking of Oath Kex as a top 3 Canadian. You could put him in the top 3 or top 5 best North American players that we've seen on PlayStation, definitely. So, I mean, to try a new style against him, if that's what it was, maybe a bit risky. Maybe wouldn't do that again. But listen, take nothing away from the Jan pick today. Absolutely brutal round number 2 from Oathkeck/Exuvia. Congratulations to him. And that's a 2-fight win streak for him. Now, up next, so we keep on going and we're over to the Xbox side. The featherweight division is our host here. It is Juan Fei against Mr. AT. Of course, Jack 13 was originally scheduled to fight Juan Fei. He pulled out of this fight. No reason provided, but not a surprise because Juan Fei, Jazz, is becoming a bit of the boogeyman in this 145 division. 7-2 record, a 4-fight win streak. Tonight, though, goes up against what you could maybe argue is an equal opponent. AT, 4-1, 4 wins in his last 5 on a 2-fight win streak. Someone's win streak goes into the bin tonight. Will it be Juan Fei or will it be AT? I think the reality is you win this one tonight, you're pretty much up next for the featherweight title of the world. So best of luck to these two. A huge title contendership matchup. Juan Fei and AT is our matchup, and AT is our cameraman here tonight. Big thank you to these two for being ready to go early as well. 5 minutes early, or 3 minutes early, so that's fantastic. Here we are then. It is Topuria against, again, what I think is the good and the best response to him, Alexander the Great Volkanovski. For you, is it as simple, Jazz, as your Volkanovski keep inside the pocket and be aggressive, or is there a different way that you approach this with your Volk?
Mix it up 110%. I don't think there's anybody that can really stand in the pocket with Topuria. He's just too powerful and he's too quick. But I think attacking the legs, using Volkanovski's much better footwork, you can pick Topuria apart when he's used right.
And the thing is as well, like you alluded to earlier on, you know, with this pick, with Volkanovski, you can grapple. You know, he's got some great control stats. Big shots, they're coming on already from Topuria. Take some of my water there. A big knee there to the body. Again, these two are just swinging and going. Again, for these two, you know, they have a wrestling background, but they don't really use it. They've both been kind of electrifying in this Xbox featherweight division because of their knockout power, because of their ability to kind of stand in front of traffic and deal with it. I just wonder tonight, if it is going to be a pocket box war, who does shoot the first takedown? Because I think that could be a real game changer in this fight. Who is going to be the first one to kind of wave the white flag and say, I'm facing the trouble on the feet, let me take this to the ground, and then when we hit the ground, what happens? Because to go for the title at 145, you have to have a mix, a blend of not only elite striking, but also elite
you have to
grappling.
be a jack of all trades.
You do.
You can't be a specialist.
You do. Shoots the takedown here, and there you go. There's the answer. Volkanovski gets the first land. So aim here now, Jazz. Keep him down there for as long as possible. Get to top mount and start to swing away.
Do your damage. Control more than anything. Do your damage. Again, support with, especially with bulk and his really good health stats. Out cardio him, outwork him. Get in the positions to do your damage. Look for submissions, but importantly, score the round for yourself if you need to. If you don't think you're going to finish, score the round for yourself, and eventually the moment will come.
Well, the posture up is there. Rain's done a couple of big strikes here. Volkanovski now looking for some big hits. Tries to swing that elbow down, Jazz, but just avoids it. For Topuria now, on the other side of things here, it's just about remaining calm and finding a way back up, because he is panicking here a little bit, isn't he? He's panic transitioning.
Yeah, he's going to find himself on the other end of a submission, or Juan Fei is going to take him out and do big damage. Yeah. But he has gone up.
He's
got himself out of the danger.
Oh, well, EA Sports, it's in the... Oh, yeah, there it is. EA Sports,
It looks like Topuria is being crucified.
Yep. And we've got fucking Volkanovski doing the Hadouken with his right wrist bent backwards and broken. Fellas, pause, quit, reset. We're in time, so this won't be a no contest. We have the ability to do this fight. So pause, re-lobby up, and we'll go again. As, yeah, as you can see.
It should be a really good fight so far.
It was.
Really good.
It was a great opening round, but there you go. So we'll go again, and we'll redo it. No to a no contest, yes to an instant rematch. No one's fault that happens. What can you do? Not ideal. Not ideal. Stretch Armstrong, says Falcon. So, yeah.
I think AG now knows he can't be on his back.
Yeah.
It looks like Juan Fei has got the advantage in the grappling.
Well, I was going to just bring that up to you there. If that's you, Jazz, if you're, in that fight, who does a restart benefit the most? Does it benefit Topuria? Does it benefit Volkanovski? Because you know now for that first round how your opponent's going to fight. So, Who does that benefit?
Poirier, he knows now he needs to stay off his back. He knows what he needs to do with Poirier. Everyone knows what to do with Poirier. Get in the pocket, do damage. And that's what he needs to do. And for Juan Fei, he needs to match him with that, but mix the target, use the wrestling. We're just seeing in the first round what was there, that he does have the grappling advantage, and he should use it and hunt for a sub or a mounted finish, because it's there for him.
Yeah, I agree with that. Well, listen, here we go. A little bow of respect again. They both know it was neither of their fault. I think the $1 million question now is just how quickly does Juan Fei maybe shoot the takedown this time, because he felt like it felt like it was a very dominant performance on the ground there, but a bit more of a 50-50 fight on the feet. So again, pretend like you saw absolutely nothing of the last fight. The game, of course, breaking due to a grappling situation against the cage.
You can already see that AG is blocking low because he's anticipating the takedown, and Juan Fei has already shot one.
Yeah, he's definitely feeling that anxiety of it, isn't he? But I think right now as well, it's more about the case of what Volkanovski can do in the pocket, Jazz, because look at this, a big stun. Incredible pocket work.
Just be careful kicking in that boxing range.
Tell you, it's intriguing for me because you can definitely feel like there is a lot more of a tension around the Topuria pick. He doesn't look like he's as confident as what he was in the opening 2 minutes of the first fight. Yeah, it's such a mental
attempts, and he's getting himself away. He needs to get himself away from any clinch attempts. Topuria does have a reach advantage. He needs to flash that jab and keep him where he wants him to be, because at the moment he isn't using any reach advantage, and he's standing in the pocket where it's just a coin flip. And now he's got the takedown.
There's the takedown with 2.5 minutes to go, Jazz. That's a lot of time.
It is, and it's a time where drain the stamina, do the damage, hunt for a stub maybe, just see how things go for now. But Juan Fei's doing very well. He's got the stun, he's got the control time now, and it's time to work.
I think definitely as well, Juan Fei will be a little bit happy about landing that takedown, because as we said, on the feet, it's just like it was in the first fight. It was a very kind of 50-50 kind of exchange. More damage on Volkanovski and Juan Fei than what Topuria has, but this is the great equalizer, the wrestling. That is what kind of flips fights on its head. It's what kind of flips momentum on its head. Goes over into side control here. Volkanovski and Topuria very much in the kind of dirty part of the fight, which is getting that damage on the ground. But I mean, now with this round coming towards a close officially in this fight, in the second fight, Jazz, I know there's 40 seconds left and a lot can happen, but who takes this round for you? Because it was a very equal one. You've had half the fight on the feet where it's 50-50, half the fight on the floor when Volkanovski's kind of dominated. So are you giving this one to Volk?
Definitely Volk. On the feet, he's had him wobbled, possibly close to a finish if he really chased it, and he's had the control time. It's a Volk round 10-9. What he needs to do is just no complacency, just realise it is still Topuria and he can do big damage no matter what condition he's in. He knows what he needs to do.
The thing that I would pick your brain on though, Jazz, is the biggest concern from AG's corner, from AT's corner here, is that he's so scared of the takedown that all he's going to do now is block low, and that's going to allow Volkanovski to tee away in the pocket. He has to kind of come over that fear of the wrestling, doesn't he?
Yeah, he's found out now that it's more difficult than ever to get Juan Fei off him when it does go down. And now he's just paranoid. He don't want to get down there, and that opens up the head damage for Vol. So just have to see how it goes. It's Topuria. Anything can happen at any given moment.
I think he's going to be doing a lot of this as well. The thing you can already see in the first 30 accelerate seconds of this round is he's doing a lot of fake body shots or fake leg shots and then going straight up to the top of the head. He's trying to catch Topuria blocking low to then get that shot up top to damage the head health. But so far, Volkanovski in this second round, feeling that speed of Topuria, gets busted open. But again, the great equalizer, Jazz, once more, the takedown. So And this time,
It's
not 2.5 minutes,
well.
it's 3.5 minutes. Gets out of stack and into side control using and choosing position over damage. And this is what great fighters do now, Jazz. They keep you down here, they isolate you, and they make you almost mentally give up in the second round.
All he's got to do is just go keep his composure, wait for that moment, wait till he postures up, and exactly, his moment will come where he can maybe flip things over, get a bit of control time of his own, maybe get a bit of damage on his own, and he could take the round from here if he keeps his position.
Well, pulls him in here, and then a roll right back from
Take his curse
Volkanovski.
like you do.
Yep, absolutely. Everyone gets it, mate. Everyone in the booth's going to have one of them. Tries to maybe cross over into top mount, but Volk calm as can be. This is the thing with Juan Fe and Volkanovski tonight, the black and gold. This kid is so ice cold when it comes to his calmness. Never seen him rush. Not even in the losses that he's taken. Big elbow that drops on in. Mr. Poirier once again is just looking to try and ride the wave. Volkanovski not going to be kicked off that easy though, and this is now where it starts to get a little bit interesting because this armbar is in, Jazz. You cannot allow that armbar to be locked in. It's going to damage the block of Topuria, and it's going to make this even more difficult. He gets the deny. He's going to get the arm extended. Half the submission bar gone. Now we're in a really bad position here, Jazz, because if he gets a top mount, this could be it.
If he can gain posture in top mount, he could take it, but even on the feet now, with it being an armbar, his block's pretty much next to nothing. So
yeah, that start of round 3 is going to be very, very tense when they both go into that pocket exchange that they've been doing consistently throughout this evening. But 38 seconds after round 2, as it seems that this fight here tonight is getting geared up for a third round. Denies that armbar from Topuria. Over into Stack God. Hang on a minute. This could be dangerous here, Jazz, because the block is gone still, but Topuria does survive it, and this one is going into round 3. 2 rounds to 0 for Volkanovski to me.
Juan Fe it's been next to flawless. He's looked at home on the feet. He's been absolutely dominant in the grappling. Even when he lost position, he did everything he possibly could to regain that position. Take a 10-9 round. It's his to lose now. He'll be kicking himself if he loses this now.
Yeah, the only person that can beat Juan Fe here is Juan Fe.
Yeah. So keep his cool. Do what he needs to do.
I think all he's missing here now, the cherry on the cake here, Jazz, would be a finish. I think this is as close to a performance of the night level performance that you could ask for. So I think it's
been relatively flawless. Yeah. And against in my opinion, a superior Topuria pick, and he's used Volkanovski exactly how he should do.
Absolutely right, man. So it's always impressive when the top end guys forfeit the Topuria pick. It shows such a confidence in the Volkanovski pick, doesn't it? But again, you want to talk about guys. Oh, well, look at this! Grabs the ankle.
It's in the heel hook.
Oh, and he's got the heel hook. He's locked it in.
Yes.
Oh, well, I mean, listen, it's not going to be
Volkanovski with these submission defense. It's not taken much out of him.
Yeah.
But now what Topuria needs to do, not hunt for submissions, stay on the feet, do the damage, and you've got to finish because you're 2 rounds down. Get in his face, get in that pocket, and do the damage.
Well, I think Volkanovski will say, yeah, stand up and do the damage, because again, he has got that block down due to that armbar earlier on. So you can already see the impact of that is being felt as he is blasted right open. Shoots the takedown, does Juan Fe, and that one is denied there by
Relieve himself of the pressure he was under. Poirier was starting to tee off in the pocket, and I think from now I don't see AG getting up from here.
Well, let's see what Topuria can do. Is AT here now conceding backside position, takes back mount here though. You do not and you cannot allow back flat. That is the one position you do not want to see happen here.
Defense from AG there.
Yeah, absolutely.
Not to allow him to be flattened out.
And then look at this, instead goes for the rear naked choke, baits him into thinking about the back flat, goes for the rear naked, but in the end flips it over into half guard. Gets one strike in there now over into side control. Volkanovski just yeah, completely calm here, Jazz. He knows he's won the round. He knows that Topuria can't get the finish from underneath. If you're him, do you just sit on top of him and just wait this one out, or do you hunt for the finish?
It's going to look better for a performance bonus if he does hunt for the finish.
I think you're right.
Because it has pretty much been, I mean, don't like to use the word, but a domination from start to finish. I mean, AG's had his moments, but he needs to have more confidence in the striking, realise I am Topuria, I can cause damage in that pocket, need to do everything he can to get up to the feet, but Juan Fei is just a clinic.
Maybe we're seeing now, Jazz, why maybe Jack 13 pulled out the fight. He was supposed to originally fight Juan Fei, but again, pulled out yesterday night. AT was the lamb to the slaughter, so to speak. I think a great performance in the end, Jazz. When you talk about performance bonuses, you need to see maybe a, I don't know, maybe a finish. So I think if he got the finish, I think it would have been a performance bonus. But I think that's the most dominant 30-27 you're going to see tonight.
Either way, he was pretty much faultless. He did lock in his own submission. There was moments maybe he could have hunted for it again. But either way, it's a win. It's a dominating win. And it puts him, what is he on now? A 4-fight win streak, 5?
He is now on a 5-fight win streak, all green. It's got to be the title next. Has to be.
Title next for Juan Fei. Maybe not a performance bonus, but it certainly warrants getting a title shot.
Oh,
it was
10,000%.
Clinic.
Yeah, he's going to be keeping an eye on that featherweight title fight tonight between Daichi and Falcon very closely. I wonder what those two made of that fight there. Congratulations to Juan Fei. The title is awaiting you, my friend. Up next, then, the return of one of the great entertainers of not just the PlayStation division, but VFL in general. Keza is back on PlayStation tonight. He takes on Camille UFC. Camille, of course, coming into this one, 8 wins, 5 losses, 3 wins in his last 5. Keza, of course, the last time we saw him on the PlayStation side was a perfect 3-0. He said, Jazz, I'm going to come into this division, did Keza, once again, and I'm going to purify of all of this wrestling, of all this nonsense. I want it to be a strikers division, an entertaining division, and it starts here tonight. Does he get to 4-0, or does he get his first competitive loss on the Sony side of things? Camille is the man that has the challenge of a former VFL bantamweight champion, flyweight champion, pound for pound #1, and a Hall of Famer. Can he put Keza in his place and tell him that this is not the Xbox side of things? Camille is our cameraman here tonight. Let's see what the picks are going to be. Demetrius Mighty Mouse Johnson in the green trunks for Keza, whereas looks like Camille is going for Alejandro Pantoja. What do you make of these picks tonight so far? We've seen this a couple of times, but Demetrius Johnson in the flyweight division, are you a fan of him, Jazz? Because again, very love-hate, thought of him. People love his speed, people love his power. Are you a fan of it?
Demetrius Johnson's power, maybe not so much, but what he lacks in power, he certainly gains in speed. And now, Camille, his game has got to be get in the pocket, do the damage. But the problem is, Demetrius Johnson, it's very hard to keep in the pocket with him because he can circle away from you. Great grappling, good kicks as well. Camille's just got to get in Keza's face and make it a dogfight because he's got a big power advantage.
Well, I'll tell you this much. If that happens, Keza's going to be smiling from cheek to cheek, from ear to ear. This guy wants it in the pocket. He says, like I said, he wants to purify this division. He wants to show that he is categorically the best boxer, not just on the PlayStation division, but VFL in general. Of course, I think the thing that Camille has to remember tonight is, if you want to annoy Keza, that's the way that you beat Keza. You beat Keza by frustrating him, by making him mutter under his breath, by making him annoyed. We've seen him throw so many fights away before, Keza, by literally, being put in that position of annoyance by his opponent. But right now, listen, in the pocket, these two giving as good as what they're receiving. And you can just see it, Jazz. Keza taking the front foot and stalking Pantoja. Who thought we'd ever be talking about a Demetrius Johnson pick stalking a Pantoja?
I would never have thought that.
Yeah.
I mean, as I say, Demetrius has a big speed advantage. But as we've seen in a couple of these exchanges, Camille has done damage, like you've seen right there. Pantoja has big power, and he's got a very good chin as well. So Keza looking fantastic. Both guys putting on a good show. A war. No wrestling. Just
I
giving it
can't
everything.
believe, by the way, how some of these uppercuts and head kicks from DJ and Keza has not got a stun yet. That just is a testament to how granite heavy the head of Pantoja is. There's nothing in there. It's just a big rock on his shoulders, man. But
I'm going to quote you. It's exactly like Minecraft Obsidian.
yeah, absolutely it is, man. I mean, Pantoja right now has the superior damage on Demetrius Johnson. We're not really surprised by that, but for Keza, he's got to be getting a little bit frustrated here, Jazz, as to how he's not got a rock
frustrated,
yet.
most definitely. But what he does have to concentrate on is that Camille's block is toast, and we're just getting out the first. Well, we're not even out the first round.
Oh, is that ducking roundhouse kick, by the way?
That's not rocked him. He's leaning into it. I can't believe it's not rocked him.
Yeah, absolutely.
Camille giving a good show for himself against, one of the all-time greats. I've been in there with both on competitively. I've lost to both, but both of them are great stylistic matchups for each other. No one's looking to wrestle. It's just a great stand-up fight.
The one thing, by the way, that I think Camille has to adjust to, and that he's going to talk to his corner about at the end of the round, is not the pocket pressure.
Oh.
That's a great stun, by the way, at the end. It's not the pocket pressure.
That wins Camille the round.
I don't think so. I think if it was a drop,
it's tough to say. I mean, I suppose it depends on the difference between the numbers. It could go either way the round, but personally I would score it for Camille based off the overall damage. But now these next two rounds are where Keza's going to come into his own with the superior speed.
Look at that, by the way. Pantoja shooting a takedown. So I think the reason for that is what I wanted to say before, is that I just feel like what he's getting caught with, Camille, is this ducking roundhouse that Keza keeps throwing into the wind. It's caught him about 2 or 3 times in that first round. Oh my God, if only Pantoja had a little more longer arms.
That is big trouble.
Yeah.
That could have really gone against Keza. But Keza needs to keep going. He's doing work.
Oh, that block is toaster, like you said, but look at that now, the right hand, and Keza could be in trouble here. Camille raining down the strikes. Not going to happen, though. Keza for the first time.
That from Camille. He could have got swept then.
He could have been. Again, look at that, the pressure coming from Pantoja. This is what you get with Alejandro Pantoja. As a right hand, the slip hook comes in.
Great counter.
Looking for an uppercut once more. Camille's
Great
head
ability
health.
from Keza to stop himself. Despite not being able to get out the pocket with Pantoja, he didn't receive any more damage.
This is a real tightrope walk now, man. You cannot miss a single shot. Your defense and your head movement's got to be phenomenal. You've got to be able to get out of there in terms of those pressurizing things. And this is the thing. Maybe Keza's stubbornness tonight here, Jazz, to not shoot a takedown is going to cost him, because he's been dropped there. The up kick, though, saves him. Nope. A bit of a freeze, but nothing too severe there. Oh, the uppercut clips him. Camille makes a big mistake. But what head movement, Jazz.
Great ability to not get caught in that flurry.
Ducking roundhouse once again comes forward. Camille sprinting almost towards Keza. There's another bit of jolt of
One needs to
lag.
get in Camille's ear, because a lot of these combinations from Keza, a lot of them are ending in kicks.
Double drop, Jazz! Double drop, it's all over! Big
drop.
shot coming in! Oh, it's not over, Keza.
Excellent ability from Keza to stay out of that very, very vulnerable position, especially given his head health. He needs to survive now, and he needs to see this round out. Not let Camille get any more damage off. And then, third round, very, very close based on the first. Camille is storming ahead in this round. But you can't count Keza out. He's just too good.
Well, big shots here. Whoa, takes the back now. As now Keza with 40 seconds. I'm going to be thinking maybe about survival. Goes over into top mount, though. Look at this.
Damage off of his own here.
If he can get a deny, it's great. Oh, look at this. It gives him the back. Not able to immediately shake him off, though. Is Keza going to be happy just to sit here? Doesn't matter, because Camille shakes him off like a leaf there. 10 seconds to go of round number 2. In what is, no doubts again, Jazz, another contender for Fight of the Night.
Absolutely brilliant from both of them as well. I mean, Camille, excellent second round, and I would score that a 10-8, personally. That's his 10-8 against 4 drops.
I think so. I think you're right.
On the other end of the stun. and he's certainly hold his own against Keza. Now, this is the round for Keza to see.
Immediate takedown. Well, there
down.
you go. That's. I mean, does that indicate to you? What does that indicate to you? Do you look at it half empty or
Seems
half
like-
full of glass? Is that him being scared of the top, or do you think that he just wants to play it smart here and get damage on the bottom?
He's shown that he can hang with Keza. Now it's just about securing the round. He doesn't want to stand on the feet too much longer because Keza is showing a lot of dangers. And now Keza's on top and he's got plenty of time to work.
How ironic would it be for Keza to be finished in a ground and pound situation after what he said that he came to this division to do? Like I said, an undefeated record is Keza. Oh, it's all over! A baseball bat of a right hand, and Camille seals the deal. The first loss on the PlayStation division for Keza, and what a performance tonight from Camille UFC and his Pantoja pick, Jazz.
Commiserations to Keza. I mean, Camille looks first round a little bit shaky. He was getting clipped. Came out in the second, dealt the damage. The block was gone. Looked absolutely fantastic. But Keza, to be fair, I won't worry too much about it. Losses happen to everybody. And if anyone's to bounce back from a loss, it's, definitely Keza.
Yeah. Well, listen, I mean, people will be saying maybe, won't they, Jazz? Well, we had to take Pantoja. I mean, you have to. I mean, again, I think that's the biggest sign of respect. You got to take the best player to beat one of the best players, and that's exactly what Camille did tonight.
It's you can't complain about the pick. Everyone's got the same roster to pick from. Obviously, Camille gets priority pick, but
well, I'm gonna put this in your.
that.
I'm gonna put it in your corner here. You're the guest commentator tonight. I don't know if you saw the first fight, Kasaki and Kruger. What fight for you is screaming fight of the night more? Kasaki against Kruger or that one there?
Because of who it's against, with it being Keza, one of the, the best players to go up from Xbox, and he's over on the PlayStation, I would give it to Camille.
All right.
Based on the opposition and based on how good the performance was. Not as much in the first, but second round and third round, unbelievable. And to get the finish as well.
I can get on board with that, 100%. Thank you as well, C. Dalgleish for the 10 bits, and also Supreme Hundreds for the follow as well. I can get on board. With that as well. MarkJeff said, wow, it's Michael Owen commentating. Sounds just like him. There you go. Even Michael Owen. The Michael Owen of the VFL UFC tonight. That's you, Jazz. Up next in our fun and on-title fight of the evening, and this is a contendership matchup for the ages. OG Mud should have been in the main event tonight. That's what he said. He slipped. He can't afford to slip again. OG Mud wants the Knightfall fight. Picked Lawyer wants the Knightfall rematch. If Picked Lawyer wins here this evening, he'll go from 6-2 to 7-2 and be on a 3-fight win streak. If OG Mud loses here, he'll be 9-17, but more so, he'll be on a 2-fight losing streak. It is so difficult for him if he loses here tonight to get a title shot imminently. Win here tonight, maybe one more, and then you've got it. If you lose here tonight, you're talking about maybe 3-4 fights before your name is in the in the offing again for that Knightfall matchup. So, who wins today? OG Mud 9-16, 2 wins in 5, or of course, will it be Picked Lawyer 13, 6 wins, 2 losses, 4 wins in his last 5? Don't forget, 2-fight win streak, and of course, one of his 2 losses was against Knightfall early on in his bantamweight career. So let's go over and see who gets it done tonight. OG Mud against Picked Lawyer, a charismatic, ADHD-ridden, lovable rogue in OG Mud. But he's got Picked Lawyer, who is the silent assassin, who doesn't speak a lot, doesn't say a lot, but performs in the octagon when he is needed. Pyotr Yan tonight against Merab Devashili, it looks like, are the selections. And again, OG Mud was annoyed, pissed off at himself, to say the least, that he lost that fight against Mark the Shark. He said it should have been me in that main event, and I'm going to show everyone that I'm exactly what I say I am here on Thursday night. Pyotr Yan for Picked Lawyer in the black trunks, whereas OG Mud is out there with Merab Devashili in the red. Is it as pure as that tonight, Jazz? If you're OG Mud, who we're seeing there in the top left corner, we just see the top of his head. Does OG Mud just need to wrestle tonight? Take Merab and use Merab like he's intended to. Wrestle.
Exactly. I mean, I wouldn't say Merab can't strike, and he's got excellent durability, but hanging about in the pocket with Peter Yan, it's trouble. And as you've seen it, he's gone for the takedown. The quicker he gets
he's
one,
staring in the camera already.
the
He's a
better.
little bit. He's shocked there. As OG Mud just made direct eye contact with his camera there. 2 takedowns, and he's already maybe scared for his life. Said Picked Lawyer, 6-2, has only become better and better with every single victory that he's had in the octagon. And right now, I think OG Mud is looking a little bit like he's seen a ghost here, Jazz. He does not know what to do.
I mean, Picked Lawyer, great so far. He's making sure he's doing the damage. He's defended every single takedown without fail. He's got to take every moment. And I would, as well, do any damage to the body. Drain the stamina, because that is Merab's strength.
So he's got a gas tank like none other. So right now, though, that damage combined with the takedown defense, absolutely lethal. And look at this Picked Lawyer, not even... Oh, there's the first one of the night, and he gets that dump. And now this is where OG Mud has to keep the fight, Jazz. He cannot afford Yan to get back up.
No, he's just got to secure the round. And I feel like if he does keep him here for the last half of the round, he could well take it. Of course, depending on what he does with it, if it is just strictly control, he may not take it, just based off the damage Jan's done already.
Well, listen, 3 rounds is a long time, but so the damage that Jan's got inside that first half of this round is also quite significant. It's not match defining, but it's, to take that much damage in this level of fight so quickly, it's a concern. As again, Yan denies another takedown. Takedown defense on the most part has been great. The up kick there saves him that time as well. I think the question I have to ask you here is, does this style for OG Mud and Merab look a little bit desperate? It doesn't look like he's even confident in his striking tonight. It looks like he's almost saying to himself, if I can't get the takedown, I've lost this fight.
Well, he needs to do the damage with the hands, because right now, Picked Lawyer has no respect for what's coming back at him. If he can land his own damage, the takedown, the moment to take him down will present itself. And
well,
he's got to believe.
He's got to believe, but it's getting harder and harder with every passing second here, especially with that knockdown, as Yan now continuing to just pour the pressure on. 18 seconds left of round number 1, and I think Picked Lawyer thinks that he can finish this fight here. He is walking him down.
Definitely. If OG Mud is going to sit in that pocket and not try and circle away and recover, the finish is there.
We said at the end there, those two are just uppercutting them. Oh, I mean, it's not wrong. They were teeing off there. They were just both absolutely laying bombs on one another in the final 15 to 20 seconds there. That's what these two do. But round 1, I mean, you got to give that to Yan, don't you, Jazz?
I don't think I'd be that excited after that round.
No, yeah, he's loving life for a guy that's losing, man. But fair enough.
Oh.
Big knees in there coming forward again as OG Mud fails with yet another takedown.
And he went for a head kick
from
it
that's
as well.
what he does. Oh, big shots though, dropped against the cage, and this could be over. The controller, he's dropped his controller. His controller turned off there. His controller disconnected. Jazz's controller disconnected.
Oh no.
Look at the shock in his eyes. Look at the fear in his face.
Absolute panic. Always have a backup controller and check the battery before you start your fight.
It wasn't even that. You know what it was? He always does this thing, because I always watch him fight because it's my card, obviously. But whenever he gets like rocked, he does this thing where he jolts backwards in his chair, Jazz. If you go back and watch the clip there, he jolts backwards and then his pad disconnected. So he jolted backwards and his battery came loose. It's all his fault.
I'm about to fight you and show you honor.
Well,
I keep forgetting it's Xbox, yeah, and the batteries.
My controller! It's not working.
He's
a character, I'll give him it.
Now, there we go.
Big shots there, raining. Dude, imagine if he wins from this position. Oh my god, he's actually.
That'd be crazy.
Break your arm right now.
Oh my god, he's actually going to win from this position. What? What?
I'm gonna break it.
There's no way that his pad can disconnect not once but twice, and he's going to be able to finish this fight. He's gotten out of there. Wow. I mean,
All right, come here, fight me like a man.
Great work from Lawyer to get out of there. He was in quite a bit of trouble.
Dude, I couldn't believe it. The sheer panic in his eyes when the pad disconnected had me weak, bro. That was. absolutely like he's seeing a fucking ghost float into his room. Unbelievable. And the fact is, he's still in the fight. Well, I say that he's been knocked down.
He is. Yeah.
Oh, a little taunt there as well. That caused a little bit of a nod. The eyebrows raised there. He's not a fan of the taunt. The drop there again. A little taunt once more. OG Mud is in some serious trouble. Pick Lawyer.
Oh.
Jumping head kick upstairs, but
Fight is not over. You don't know who I am, boy.
he's not happy with the commentary team saying the fight's over. There's the diving spear tackle there. OG Mud not happy
Fight is never over. This is an OG Mudbone fight.
about us saying that the fight's over and it's near being over. And look at this, rains down the strikes here. Picked Lawyer eating some big shots. And it could be over here, but not quite yet. 24 seconds. Picked Lawyer. To lose this fight from this position would be one of the most insane things I've seen. OG Mud there shifting back in his seat again. He's got to be careful, dude. If he throws himself back into the seat here and gets the pad disconnected again, he's going to be in trouble. 4 knockdowns in that round, by the way. It could well be a 10-8 right there.
It could be. Yeah, I think it would be a 10-8 given the. I don't know. He did do some damage of his own in the mount, but.
Come on, coach. Come on.
He's funny, isn't he? Well, no takedown. Left hand there comes up. He cannot afford to lose this fight tonight, OG Mud, if he wants to fight Knightfall soon for that title. Could be Mark the Shark,
His game's
depending
got
on.
to be now. He's got to survive. I mean, Mark the Shark's performance against him the other week, amazing. He was on the other end, a lot of damage.
Oh, uppercut that comes in.
Great resilience.
There's that jumping switch kick, but nothing really there. Overhand comes forward. The clinch there coming forward. OG Mud is getting more and more desperate here, man. He cannot get a single takedown. He is struggling here. Oh, tries to get the guillotine. Nearly does get it. The block, the head health, all of it is so gone. Drives him against the cage here.
Come here.
Oh my god.
T-pose.
Oh, he's T-posed into a guillotine. This game, bro, is fucking terrible, isn't it? It's fucking terrible. Oh, he's got top position.
Division needs.
Oh dear me.
This is what the bantamweight division fucking needs.
Well,
Twice that's happened now.
yeah. Well, thankfully that time I didn't break the game. Wasn't game ending. Oh, he slipped. How has he let the arm triangle go? He can't believe it. He can't believe it. How has he let that one go? That's such a big slip from OG Mud. Puts him in the guillotine again, though. And look at this. Has him locked in. Murad may well get this one. Flips him over into mount. And look at this. Goes back down. What a fight between these two, but it's a very confusing round to score here, this one. Don't you think, Jasmine? Who's winning on your scorecards?
I honestly couldn't tell you. I mean, this is probably Mud's round. I still think he needs a finish.
Goes in for an arm triangle here, so Mud looking for a submission here. Minute 23 to go. And he is going to get the submission in. So locks one in. And Jan now has a little bit of a concerning moment coming his way. He cannot
Just
allow...
needs to defend now.
Yeah, all Mud's got to do is defend, and he's going to win this one, despite his controller disconnecting twice. The clinches are coming thick and faster. This is a Kiss George clinic. You don't know who that is? Kiss George, the master of the clinch here, getting that one into the guillotine, but not happening. Can't get that one in.
This is lawyers now.
I don't. Oh, big shot. Drops him at the end. Hang on a minute. This one's going to a decision. I haven't got a clue who won that one. And it's Pyotr Yan who has his arm raised. Are we saying there, Jazz, that the knockdown at the very end?
Yeah.
I think that secured it.
I think he took the first anyway, and I think the second he got a 10-8. I would have had the champagne on ice for OG Mud if he pulled that out.
That's crazy, man.
Great pick, Lawyer.
Bro, what the hell, bro?
Especially takedown defense.
Sean right there was the move.
I should have went Corey.
Well, you can hear there he's already debating about whether he should have went Corey Sandhagen or not, but it will not matter. Picked Lawyer has a war with OG Mud and escapes with the decision victory 7-2, and he has to be next now. He's got to be next, and it looks like potentially if Knightfall wins, that rematch for the belt is on. I'm sure he'll be rooting on Mark the Shark, but again, such a difficult fight regardless of whoever he takes there. So, yeah, a great fight tonight, and always one of the most entertaining fighters in the division is OG Mud. We can go over now, Jazz, to our title fights tonight. Title fights are now live as we can get these rocking and rolling. All of these fights, 5 rounds for undisputed gold this evening. We start off then in the Xbox division, and it is the middleweight title. Of course, Don't Be Scared 209 today taking on Techie Mac G. Of course, we talk about Don't Be Scared, first title defense since winning the belt last week, 6-3, 3-fight win streak, looking for the first defense, and a 4-fight win streak. Of course, though, Techie has been impressive on the unstreamed bouts. However, the first time tonight, probably in 2 or 3 months, we're seeing Techie on a live card, on a main card. Win here tonight, it will be a 5-fight win streak, but it will also be the first time winning the middleweight gold in this division for him. So, a kickboxer against a kickboxer. It's a standardized matchup, to say the least. Thank you so much as well, Mud, for the raid. Appreciate you. Commiserations on the loss tonight, but let's see where this one goes down. Fear 209 is our cameraman tonight. I'll send you the link because Fear 209, Don't Be Scared, has sent me the link in DMs, so I'll send this to you, Jazz, in our DM combo. There you go, mate. So that's for you. Cool. Here we go then. 5 rounds for the Xbox middleweight title of the world, and it's going to be Imavov, the man that got the job done last week, against George St. Pierre, the 5-star legend GSP. I mean, what do you make of this GSP pick? It's almost been kind of brought back in the welterweight division. This middleweight division hasn't really seen him be used. Do you like this GSP pick?
For me, no. Only because of the severe size difference, and it probably suits 209. But you can never count out GSP with the grappling. That's 209's danger now. Stop the grappling. Well, she's got no choice. She's got it now.
Yeah, immediately she said that, the takedown and the bail was put in there. Look at this, immediately a triangle choke. So Techie, who's coming in tonight, maybe has the reputation as a kickboxer, is happy enough to use GSP, and is this is the joy of remaining an unstreamed kind of fighter, isn't it, Jazz? You don't really have any recon, any footage to dissect as to how the person fights.
No. You've only got word of mouth. You can only ask people, you know, how do they fight? And Techie Mac, great to get the takedown. Now, just time to work.
Well, look at this. A guillotine right back, though, from Don't Be Scared as the champion, 209 in the black and gold trunks here, trying to find some sort of answer, some response. Again, this division has been very topsy-turvy. If Techie Mac wins here tonight, we would have seen 3 different champions in the last 4 weeks. You know, there's been, a game of merry-go-round in terms of the top of the mountain here. Is that right hand from Imavov?
Title with the belt of that division right now.
Absolutely. Thank you so much as well for the sub. Appreciate you. Hope you're enjoying the fights tonight. Final 5 of tonight. All 5 for undisputed gold. And so far, the champion of the middleweight division in the black and gold trunks here, Don't Be Scared 209, having a little bit of a early struggle against the contender, Techie Mac G, in the red with George St. Pierre. I mean, if this is you, Jazz, and you're Imavov, how are you handling this? Because it's not been a very convincing round from the champion in the first round.
Definitely use the kicks a lot more. You've got a significant size difference. GSP is not known for his gas tank. You can get this into the 2nd, 3rd round, and the stamina's just gone. But 209's doing great damage so far, but you can see that gas tank of GSP, there's around maybe 20-25% of that has gone down.
I think as well, like you said, GSP is such heavily... Oh, what a fucking head kick! Oh my god! Oh, wow. I think Don't Be Scared 209 shifted into that, I think, Jazz.
Did.
Jesus
He did,
Christ, and velocity and torque on that head kick. Wow. Well, 25 seconds, and now if you're the champion, you're begging for the stall. You're begging for a little bit of a break here, but I said Techie is looking really good. The right hand comes across. Uppercut left hand there just avoided. Tries to go back down low to the body. I mean, that's the thing as well. I was going to say
209 to do a little bit of body damage while the stamina is low. And Techie Mac round 100% with the 2 knockdowns. I think from 209, keep out that pocket boxing distance. Pick away at the body. Just don't go in the pocket. Use your size advantage. And this fight's all yours. Techie Mac, just do what you're doing.
Do you think Techie will feel a little bit upset there that he didn't get a flash knockout since Don't Be Scared shifted into the head kick, Jazz?
Quite possibly, but I think for the flash knockouts, the stamina comes into play. If the stamina was very low, it would have been.
Well, hang on a minute there, because there's
209.
another big drop here. The challenger looking for the finish here, goes
Stack
into
2.
stack guard. This could be it here, Jazz, reining in the strikes. Don't Be Scared 209, not out of there yet, but this is looking increasingly
209.
and increasingly more difficult to come back from. Big shots coming in again as the uppercut flies forward, left and right handers. Still nothing to see there, goes down low. I think definitely here now, you've got to just treat this one from a distance perspective, Jazz. I think you cannot afford to go into the pocket. Oh, right hand. Great kind of shot there, and you can see going right back down to the midsection. Don't Be Scared blocking the low shot there to the body as well. 3:20 left of this second round. Remember, there's 5 rounds in this one tonight for the Middleweight Championship of the World. Don't think we'll be seeing 5 rounds tonight, though. I think there's more chance of an asteroid hitting the Earth. No chance about that. Look at that. Goes back to the body. I think it's very dangerous as well that Techie Mac is almost kind of using the footwork and shifting from right to left. Again, you don't want to get hit by something like a head kick.
Especially with the amount of hooks that 209 is throwing.
Yeah.
Stamina's getting lower and lower. 209, much better round. Definitely.
Yeah.
And
right hand again.
Look at this. Trouble.
Techie is now very much being walked down. The confidence and the rhythm and the momentum of this fight is switching back in the favour of the champion. A really difficult round 1, but like you just said there, Jazz, and I echo it, a fantastic response in round number 2 from Imavov in the black and gold.
Great defence from 209 there to stay away from getting grappled again. Take this moment now to do your thing, and she's got her own takedown now. Now just to steal the round for yourself. It's been a brilliant round from 209 so far. And she's stacked and she's looking to maybe get the finish now.
And like you said as well, go back to that comment you made in round 1. Look at that stamina bar of GSP. It's only getting worse.
There's no way of recovering that. 209 was in the rhythm. Everything's just coming off absolutely brilliantly. And when you start to see overhands like that, after you've been stunned, it is a little bit desperate. Get your composure and go back to what was winning you round 1.
I think Techie Mac looks a little bit lost here. I do. I think he's had a little bit of damage, and he's seen that stamina going, and he is starting to go, oh shit, I don't really know what to do here. I don't know if I should push, if I should retreat, if I should shoot, if I shouldn't shoot. He's looking like he's questioning what the strategy is. I don't think these little spurts of lag, whoever it's coming from, is helping either, but I think that's 1-1. That's 1-1 going into the third.
Definitely. 209 needs to be very careful of the stamina as well, because that bar's very low as well.
Yeah.
We could end up going into rounds 3, 4, 5, and the stamina's just gone, and then it's just a coin flip who wins.
Well, I think now the question comes into effect of who starts this round in the strongest position. I think the first stun can very much dictate who leads the remainder of this round. And there you go, a big drop here, jumping in. Don't Be Scared, looking for the finish, raining in strikes from this posture up here. And this one not over yet.
Very close.
1 strike away, Jazz, 1 away.
Very close now. Just keep the composure. try and drain some of the stamina of GSP yourself. Getting back up to the feet.
Against the cage as well, you can't allow GSP to move. Keep him behind those black lines. That's a great bit of movement there from GSP, though. And also answers back with his own uppercut. Well, that body kick there coming in from GSP as well. I think for GSP, it's just about this now as well. Same thing as what we said before. You need to strike from distance. Use some of those body shots. Left hand there continues to stun GSP, though. Imavov again in the pocket, succeeding. GSP can't hold a candle in the striking since round 1 ended. Round 2 and 3 has been all Imavov on the feet. Oh, a big straight again. Don't be scared. Now suffering a takedown, though.
Takedown attempt came.
Yeah, he needed that. He's been getting cooked on the feet. He really has.
Now just to regain composure, gain a little bit of control time. You're not going to win the round now. Great reversal
look
from
at that.
209.
What a reversal, man. Completely saw that coming from a light year away. And now you think 2 minutes and 18 seconds, get into top mount, get the posture up, as Don't Be Scared has done. This could be it here, Jazz. Reining in the strikes, and this one tonight is all over. 2 minutes and 54 seconds into round number 3. And Don't Be Scared 209 has come back from a devastating round 1 to win this one in round 3 by TKO tonight. A summary from you of the champion's performance tonight, Jazz.
Shaky first round. Teki Mac came out and had a great first, but then just everywhere after, from round 2 onwards, it's been all 209, and brilliant to come back from that first round where she was in a lot of trouble, but now, them last 2 rounds were just complete destruction.
Was there something in the fight?
I don't think the GSP pick was
Go on.
the way to go. I don't think the GSP was the best pick to take. You sacrificed a lot of reach, and I think there was better options.
Was there something in the fight in particular, whether it being at the end of round 1, the beginning of round 2, that made you go, oh yeah, this is like the turning point in the fight when, Don't Be Scared kind of took control?
Halfway through the second, when 209 had already done massive damage already, and the stamina was on the blink. It's hard to come back when the stamina's so low, and 209, rather than letting her own stamina get low, punted for the finish and got it.
Yeah.
Can't fault it. Absolutely brilliant.
Absolutely. Well, listen, a good defense tonight and shows championship grit to come back after that devastating round 1 and still win the fight for Teki. Don't think he's too far away from winning the title. I think it was a very strong round 1, but again, you start fast and you finish slow, and that was the case tonight. So commiserations to him, but the title was coming. I feel like he's not too far off, so keep at it. And a good performance tonight from both of you. Congratulations to Don't Be Scared 209. Up next, of course, it is the Light Heavyweight Championship of the World. Dan F said, put me back in for this Light Heavyweight title. I've got a belt to win. I've got a division to dominate. Tonight, Dan F gets his wish. 12-6 as the former champion. 4 wins in his previous 5, including a 3-fight winning streak. For Neddy, though, listen, he's come back into this league. He's come back into this division, and he's come back in as the champion. Dominated last week when he won the belt, or 2 weeks ago when he won the belt. This guy has got wrestling. This guy's got striking. He is the most well-rounded light heavyweight in this division. Can Dan F tonight overcome his pitfall, his obstacle, his constant trouble against wrestlers? That will be the big question. The champion, as we said, 8-4 against, of course, the former champion, number 4 ranked Dan F 2618, who is 12-6 coming into this title fight. We're over and we're up to it. Let's go and see what the fight picks are going to be this evening. Neddy is our cameraman. Are we going to see that John Jones pick again? The answer is, it looks like we are. Alex Pereira and John Jones here, Jazz. What do you make of those?
Obvious strategies from both. John Jones has got to wrestle from the get-go and limit the amount of damage taken from Pereira, and for Pereira just to use the low kicks. He has the best low kicks in the division.
And people forget, don't they, Jazz?
Okay,
if you chop the legs, the takedown is so much harder to land. It has a direct impact in what Jones wants to do. So I think you're right. I think you need to attack the legs constantly.
You ready to fight?
And to attack the legs, the moments to take shot at the head open up.
Yeah. Make them fear one thing, open up for another. That's exactly it. Of course, tonight, champion John Jones. The champion Dan. Wait, I've completely fucked myself there. The champion Pereira in the floral trunks. I bet John Jones, we'd love to be called the champion, would be Dan F. But yes, the champion tonight, Z Neddy in the floral trunks with Pereira against Dan F, the challenger, in the black and silver trunks with John Jones. Which is interesting because, again, I thought the picks would have been reversed. You would have thought that maybe Dan F, with his history of being a core boxer, would have went with Pereira. Instead, he goes with someone with a bit more of a wrestling background of John Jones. I don't think we're going to see Dan F shoot a takedown. I think he is core to his principles of being a boxer first, but he may well be forced to tonight. There's no reality, is there, Jazz, where you can go up against a Pereira and not shoot?
You've got to mix it. You've got to mix it up. If you're going in there with Jones to strike, he has some. Oh,
well, hold that thought there, because a big jumping knee from inside the clinch has just opened things up a little bit.
From me now.
Yeah, absolutely. There's the takedown and there's the land. So Dan F saying, I'm prepared to win by any means necessary tonight, even if it means turning into what I hate the most, which is a boring ground game wrestler. But look at this Pereira with a triangle choke. And Neddy has got excellent jiu-jitsu background. Could we be about to see an Alex Pereira submission victory here tonight?
And that's taken away most of the sub bar.
80% of the sub bar gone. I've said it before, I say it again. Dan F's pitfall, his constant problem, Jazz, has been against wrestlers in this division. 6 losses. I think 4 of them have come through wrestling means, either submissions or ground and pound in top control positions. Back up to the feet, though. But I mean, 80% of that submission bar gone with 4 rounds left to play. Not a good position for Dan F to be in.
It certainly isn't. And it looks again that I don't think John Jones would be the right pick for a striker, but he has got the rock. But on the other side of things, he has found himself with a submission away from the fight being over.
Well, so 57 seconds. Now the big question is, how much does Neddy actually push in this final kind of, section of round number 1? You don't have to, but I think I know him well enough that he's going to say, yeah, I want that round 1 finish. I want that round 1 domination to send a message out to the rest of the 205 division. And you can see right now, Jazz, Dan F has got nothing. He's walking backwards. He's almost retreating, trying to get out there, but he gets clipped in midair.
Again.
Yep. Neddy there, but that's Neddy's fault for trying to go for some sort of stylish knockout. Didn't need to do that. Could just went the 1-2, rocks the body, but that's the end of round 1.
What he's doing, that lead body kick, the lead roundhouse to the body. Dan F's stamina is nearly, after 1 round, halfway gone.
So stamina definitely the issue, and round 2 up and underway. We're still giving that to Pereira, aren't we?
It's a tough one. He got the submission, but as well as that, Dan F has caused him some problems on the feet. He's dropped him once and he's stunned him once as well. It's a tough round to score.
Well, for now, Dan F's just got to maybe start with, a fire burning within him. A flying knee comes forward. Look at this. Neddy here on the back foot again. Uppercut now coming forward as Pereira gets a right hook right back at him. So definitely feel like the way that Dan F is chasing Pereira may get him in trouble at points. And I think as well, the flying knee, it only takes one of those flying knees to get dodged and countered, and he's out of there, Jazz.
Yeah, it is. And there's a lot of hanging around in the pocket with Pereira as well. You're playing a very dangerous game.
Question mark kick comes up, doesn't stun him. That is incredible. That's not stunned him. Body shot there, continuing to
keep
land.
Working the body. The stamina is not looking good for Dan.
Absolutely. Well, I think the thing he's a little bit petrified of is if he goes low, he's going to get uppercutted into the stratosphere. Front kick comes off from Jones, but only onto the block. Sways on around. As the body shot now comes from John Jones. 3-piece combination there from Pereira now as the teat comes up. As said, Neddy almost has, for you, is the Pereira pick almost slowed down in volume? He's just kind of picking the shots a little bit more.
When you've got the power that Pereira has,
you can afford to be conservative, especially when you see the amount of damage done to the body.
Well, 2 minutes left of round number 2. Champion a little bit more conservative in his approach, but Dan F not being anywhere near as conservative. He's going for it, drops him there with the uppercut.
Now.
That's a huge one against the cage as well. It's really good. Can he get a knee off here? No, he can't. Neddy there escapes that one. A close call indeed. Minute and 20 now of round number 2. And you can just see he's working this level change. Oh, it's that 1-2 head kick though from Pereira. He was teeing up another one. Then he pulled out of it. And like you said, Jazz, that... Oh, question mark kick again comes forward. And another body shot attempted, but the lag coming forward. Pereira, jab, body kick, jab, body kick. He is absolutely zapping that. John Jones now is, like you said before, roughly about 50% stamina.
Great combination.
24 seconds, he could be going for the finish here up top. I don't know if he's going to rush it though. Oh my god, yes he is! Flying knee, it's all over. Neddy with Alex Poatan Pereira gets it done in typical Poatan fashion. 4 minutes and 43 seconds into round 3. He blocked low. You see that there in the replay. He was concerned about the body shot and the knee came open for that flying attack there. A brilliant performance tonight, and maybe Dan F will have to look at himself a little bit there, do you think, Jazz? Because he just hung around in the pocket far too long at points with Pereira, didn't he?
I don't think John Jones was probably the best pick for him. I feel like if the roles were reversed, we'd have seen a lot more wrestling. But it seems like what I was thinking manifested.
Yeah.
Pereira was taking the stamina away, chopping at the legs, and then eventually, when Dan gave his attention to it, the headshots opened up and the head kicks were there, and that's what got him the victory in the end.
Yeah, I mean, you called that bang on from the loading screen. Attack low, get him to unblock high, and that's exactly what happened. He was concerned about the stamina. He was going to go into round 3 there, Jazz, with about 45% stamina. I mean, he just gave up too much body damage. It comes down to that, doesn't it?
Basically, yeah. It just mixed the target up brilliantly. Absolutely brilliantly, and then the shots were just there for him, and he just took them completely.
Yeah. Well, listen, congratulations again to Neddy, and commiserations to Dan F. Listen, I have to keep echoing it what Jazz says. I just think for John Jones, not the correct pick for Dan F. I think there's heavier sluggers, there's heavier hitters in that division to go with. I just think that was the wrong pick tonight. But a great fight, an entertaining light heavyweight fight indeed. Gives a good advert for the division. Up next, though, listen, we go to the lightweight divisional matchup for the vacant strap. And, of course, it's Fish 14 against Mr. Break Your Jaw. Fish 14 tonight comes in with a record of 10-5, a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu background, 4 wins in his last 5, including a 4-fight win streak. Mr. Break Your Jaw, though, has been the more active, 4 wins, 1 loss, 2-fight win streak, and is feeling like this is his time now more than ever to conquer the 155 division. It is a jiu-jitsu submission machine against a kickboxing phenom tonight for this vacant strap. Number 2 against number 8. For the first time in history, these two are fighting each other. So let's go and see what the picks are going to be. Does Mr. Break Your Jaw finally get his hands around his first ever VFL strap? Or does Fish 14 call this division home as the champion once again, like he did back not just a year or was it 2 years ago? Regardless, he was one of the lightweight greats back in this division. Topuria against MarkJeff. Jazz, talk me through that one.
MarkJeff's got to keep his distance. Again, he has got the power to hang with Topuria in the pocket, but he also has the superior wrestling. That is Mr. Break Your Jaw's key to victory. And for Fish, get in his face, get the combinations going.
Now, do you think, because we've talked about this before, great suplex here from Fish 14 in the black and gold with Topuria gets him in. Now, Mr. Break Your Jaw, you know, he is, percentage-wise, from what I've seen him, 70% striker, 30% grappler. Do you think there's any reality here tonight that he's picked picked MarkJeff, purely for defensive purposes, heightened takedown defense, better ability to deny things, or do you think he intends to wrestle?
we might want to mix in the wrestling so we can have a bit more success on the feet. But MarkJeff can definitely pack a punch, and for when the moments come where he might find himself in mount, he might find himself postured up, he'll be able to maximise the damage as far as it can possibly go. But at the moment, we're seeing Taporia with some great control. We might see this end up back on the feet now. But he's denied
the answer
it.
is no.
That's
Yeah.
brilliant from Taporia.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man. Said you never kind of got to see Fish 14 back in like his prime when he was the Xbox lightweight and featherweight champion. Of course, he won, I think he won Fighter of the Year in 2024 due to his incredible comeuppance. He was at one point as well in the bantamweight flyweight division. I think he was near enough, or had a couple of fights in it. So, you know, he's gotten a bit older. 2 years have been and gone, but one thing that doesn't leave you is your knowledge of ground game and your knowledge of wrestling. He was categorically at one point the most fearful person to fight in this division, in the featherweight division, because of his wrestling qualities, and showing that here once again tonight. Gets that rotation over into half guard after failing on that tap. And the thing is as well, Jazz, is that he's, again, the stereotypical wrestler. He is patient. If this goes 5 rounds, so be it. He knows how to grind a fight out on a decision over 5 rounds.
I think based on the Taporia pick and the positions he's already found himself in, he's already found himself mounted once. He can definitely get a finish, especially with Taporia in a mounted position. And now we're seeing a crucifix as well.
Yeah, if he can keep him locked in here, this is really bad. This is big damage in a nutshell. How many denies is he going to get out of here, though? Look at that. Oh, yeah, he's got him again. The key's locked. He's locked him up. He's thrown away the key. He is stuck. He is on an island. There is no food. There is no water. And there's 36 seconds of this to go. Look at the bloodshed on Islam Makachev's face here. Mr. Break Your Jaw is having his jaw broken. He is stuck, and this could be it. This honestly could end right here. Big shots coming in, denies him more and more, and this one somehow is going into round 2. But that damage, Jazz, that is doctor's stoppage level damage.
Yeah, now MarkJeff needs to find a takedown.
Oh my God. Look at that. Look at the fucking... Someone's chopped the absolute axe wound in that boy's head right there. That is the power of crucifix. It doesn't take much. But now you've got 4 rounds to defend that. Simply a jab and a teep kick could end this fight. That is really, really bad. If you are Mr. Break Your Jaw, who is immediately stunned here. Uppercut drops him. And this here could be it. Almost instantly. We have not seen Mr. Break Your Jaw be dominated like this in any of his fights. Even the one fight that he lost, it was competitive. This has been a one-way ticket here for Fish 14 tonight, who did have some anxiety and fear about potentially being embarrassed here tonight, but he has done the embarrassing. It's the only way to say it. Taporia putting on a show here. It would almost be...
I'm surprised that given the strikes landed, we haven't seen the cut reopen. Even though he's been stunned, but still, the cut is still fine.
Well, it's about to. I think it's about to reopen here. Side control, even. I mean, it's about to burst open. There you go. Boom! Look at that. Like a leak waiting to come open, and that is right back to where it was. I think all he's got to do here, Jazz, is stand up, and this fight's done. I think the doctor is absolutely.
Walk backwards.
Yep, that's all he's got to do. I don't think he wants to do that. We've seen people do it before, but. Yeah, that is a lot of damage, man. That is a leaker, if I've ever seen one. And now you can see the side saddle now as well. More sharp elbows right onto the destination of that cut. As MarkJeff is trying his best to defend himself, but he just can't find any sort of rhythm. He can't find any rhythm. He can't find any defense. As the rear naked choke now comes in. Shades of BJ Penn trying to get the submission here. As Mr. Break Your Jaw just manages to avoid all of that. Tries to cross over into top mount, does Fish. Doesn't happen. More shots to the body. Now into
He'll
full
really
guard.
get brownie points if he gets the finish rather than a doctor stoppage. But Fish is looking absolutely fantastic. On the feet, grappling. He doesn't look... Well...
And
he looks like he just completely belongs in there. He's making it look like that Mr. Break Your Jaw doesn't belong in there with him at all. It looks like he's giving him nothing.
The thing is as well, and this is all this dominance on the ground, Jazz, from a guy that does not compete every single week. You know, the last time we saw Fish, I think it was 3 weeks ago, but I mean, he looks phenomenal. The ground game tonight is just world class. He's looking featherweight level ready. This is not a performance I look at tonight lightly and go, yeah, this is a close one. This is dominance in a title fight. I mean, Fish may not want to hear it because he's always kind of yo-yoed between lightweight and featherweight, but this is the type of performance that gets you back on the radar and moved to 145. This has been absolutely world class from the Ilia Topuria pick tonight as he works now on the other side of Makhachev's temple. Wants to create 2 massive axe wounds in the face now of Mr. Break Your Jaw. And this one here is going to round 3 somehow. I mean, Makhachev needs a fucking miracle, doesn't he, Jazz?
He's just made a granite Islam. I mean, I wish I had the words of advice to give him, but
there's none. I got none.
He's on the feet, on the grappling.
It's absolutely one-sided. Could we be talking about 2 10-8 rounds, or not that heavy for you?
I think the second round, quite possibly. I think we're going to see a finish this round, whether it be by doctor stoppage or whether it's on the feet. I don't think he gets past this round.
Well, let's see if your right hand there stuns Makhachev, sends him backwards, uppercut now drops him, stands over to him. This is going back over into side control. Elbows there coming off from Fish, who now works to reopen that wound, but that's actually, I think the wound is on the other side of the head, so he's looking to open up a fresh wound here. Wants his Makhachev to look like some sort of extra.
Found himself in the crucifix again.
Yeah, and he's found him in the crucifix again. And here we go then. One elbow, boom. There goes the blood. The waterworks are off, but he's gotten out of that one that time. Side saddle. There's more damage coming in. Makhachev being absolutely cut to shreds here by Ilia Topuria. This one here.
Still surviving.
Still surviving, but I mean, at what point?
Islam with his submission ability as well. Maybe not so much from the bottom, but the moment can come for Mr. Break Your Jaw for a submission, but Fish is looking.
I'm glad that you're feeling optimistic. There's no optimism in my life. The thing is when is he going to pull the trigger and end this? It feels like it can happen at any moment here, and he's just keeping this one going to send some sort of message. I don't know what this is, but he could finish this fight at any point he chooses to. He is keeping this going. Goes up Wilson. He's got a DAS, but Fish 14, if he was playing with his food, if he ends up losing this fight, he's going to hate himself. Thankfully enough, he's not been tapped, but he has been reversed. And now look at this, going for a Kimura here. And he could well look to snap the arm. As this one, not happening. It's desperation submissions.
I think it's the only thing he can do. The moment this gets back on the feet, I think the doctor's calling it.
The thing is, I don't think Fish is going to allow it back on the feet. Like I said, I'd be interested to know if there's some sort of trash talk or something that's happened here, because the fact that Fish is choosing, Jazz, to not end this fight and is longing this and is prolonging this indicates that something's gone on there, because he could have finished this fight about 6 different times. He's just refused to do it.
Yeah.
He's gone from working on one cut to then switching from one side of side control to the other side of side control and tried to cut that side open. So I don't know. I don't know if it's just playing with his food. I don't know if it's him just showing off. I don't know what it is, but there's, again,
really surprised it's made it to this next round.
It's only reached here because he's wanted it to reach here. That's just it. There's
yeah.
I don't know why he isn't opting to finish, but he doesn't want to finish this fight. So strange, but hey, get the airtime, I suppose. But like I said, he could have genuinely finished this fight about 7 to 10 different times, but is not doing it.
We get brownie points for a finish.
4th round. Islam Makhachev clearly is done. There's no hope for him to come back into this fight as an overhand left and right handers coming forward, drops him knee on belly, and it looks like finally we're going to see the finish here. Big shots raining in. No, goes back down and collapses back down into side control again. Now into half guards. Tries to cross over. Works the strikes here to the body again. That one there is denied. Over into side saddle. And he is again trying to work to open up the wound on the left-hand side of the face. And again, just camping, sitting there. No interest in moving. He's not trying to get into top mount to finish the fight. He's sitting purposely in side control to try and keep this one going. Gets back up to his feet.
I think the key is for Fish to see this on the feet. He can definitely get the.
I think it's almost like he's gotten bored now. Now he's saying, "Okay, now I'll finish you." I don't know what's happened. Yeah, I don't know what's happened there between those two, but there is something there that's made Fish long that fight out and do that. I don't know what, why, or the reason. I'm consistent. I think it's very weird to do that for 2-3 rounds. It doesn't impress anyone. It just makes you look like either a condescending cock or there's something there. But I mean, yeah, he's. I think you've had your one title fight. I don't see a reality where he stays in lightweight either, Jazz. I think that looks like a, from the Xbox side of things, a promotion.
Fight, even despite that, it was complete domination.
Yeah, it's
pretty much start to finish.
It's domination.
Absolutely brilliant from Fish.
It's domination. It's featherweight bound glory again. It's just about whether or not he can stay in that featherweight division, because again, he has yo-yoed out of it and into it so often, but take nothing away from it. It's a dominant performance. It's one of the best wrestling performances you'll see all night tonight, all month this month. But yeah, questions have to be answered there. Why did he prolong the fight? Why didn't he end the fight in round 2, in round 3? There's definite bad blood there, quite literally, but he gets it. Another lightweight title reign for Fish 14. And tonight, he does it through domination. I would love to see the scorecards there as well, just to purely understand how.
See the scorecards. We need to see how whether some of these.
We're not even going to get the scorecards. We've been cut. I didn't even catch the time. So I need to literally go back and get the clip for the poster. So bear with me, fellas. That's why I was waiting on the screen just to see.
Father duty calls, I'm afraid.
That's all right, mate.
I'll have to love you and leave you now.
That's fine, mate. Thank you for coming on.
No, you're quite welcome. Glad to be on. Been some really, really good fights. But I'm 30 this year. I'm getting old. I need to go to bed.
Oh, get in, man. Well, listen, you sleep well, and I'll catch you when I catch you.
Absolutely. Good night, everybody. Enjoy the rest of the fights.
There you go. Only 2 left, so we're nearly at the finish line. All right, Topuria 154 gets it done. And here we go then, co-main event of the evening, and it's a big one in the featherweight division. Daichi against Falcon here tonight. Daichi, of course, coming into this one with a 10-9 record, 4 wins in 5, a 3-fight win streak, whereas Falcon, 8 wins, 4 losses, a 3-fight win streak for him. Arguably 2 of the best strikers in the division. Daichi, though, has been learning how to kind of add the wrestling into the equation and has looked quite dominant doing so. Is he in for a move to bantamweight, flyweight? I guess only time will tell. For now, I think he just wants to get another defense wrapped up here. For Falcon, he's been a once-upon-a-time great in this division. Can he do it again? Win here tonight. It's a 4-fight win streak. And the first title that he secured in any division, I think, for over 7 months, maybe even longer. It's been a while. Here we go, the co-main event. Daichi and Falcon. We're there, we're set, and we are ready to go with this one tonight. Ilia Topuria, of course, against Volkanovski. Fellas, you are good to go whenever. I'm just checking that we're all good here as well. Fantastic. All right. Here we are then. Brilliant. Buzzing. And we're still bang on time. Awesome. Here we go then. Second to last fight of this evening. Topuria and Volkanovski. We've already seen this a couple times tonight. We see it here again. Topuria, of course, in the red tonight with Falcon, whereas the champion, black and gold trunks for Daichi, who has, in my opinion, one of the best Volkanovskis that I've seen in recent memory. Falcon, though, is not a schmuck. He is not someone that is going to sit there and make mistakes inside the pocket. He will embrace this boxing war tonight. I think it will be down to when Daichi makes the first shot as to how this fight can flip. Falcon, as we said with previous people on the card tonight, has had a torrid time against grapplers, against wrestlers, as the majority of his losses. And right now, he's being tested in the pocket by Daichi's Volkanovski. Head kick there comes up immediately. Said 5-round fight, and you're already talking about orange damage tonight on Falcon's Topuria. Of course, as well, he'll be wearing the colours of orange tomorrow morning. Is Denver Broncos in the VFL Madden League, taking on the VFL Kansas City Chiefs. So, a multi-sport athlete. Look at him. Is Falcon. Uppercut there comes forward again as the Volkanovski pick continues to just be a thorn in the side with this pressure and this persistence. It's the thing, man. It's just when you play against a pocket striker like Daichi, it's almost kind of like you just can't shake him off. And once he gets a grip of the fight, he does not let go. It's something that he's absolutely worked on in that kind of journey up to this featherweight division from even lightweight. Such a difficult guy to beat if you give him the lead. And so far with the damage, with the scorecards, I think you've given him the lead here if you Falcon. And don't forget, Juan Fei going to be keeping a very, very close eye on this one. He is itching for that rematch against Daichi. One of the only people that has beaten Juan Fei is Daichi. Right hand there comes across, but look at this Falcon with a big shot there from Topuria. Welcome to the show, Ilia Topuria. Left hand there comes across. Minute and 30 left. It doesn't really feel like Topuria has done anything in this round, but as myself and Jazz have said earlier on in this card, that just shows you the sheer power that Topuria possesses. Doesn't need much, just needs a flicker, a moment, a segment to take this fight and put it in his favor. Again, the left and right handers coming forward from Volkanovski. As you can just see, that head health is absolutely being tested. Both of these two coming into round 2 have got less than 50% head health. Do you understand how fucking insane that is? No patience, all violence. Right hand there causes more CTE. Volkanovski defending himself and just kind of having a pause there, but it's a great way to end the round if you are Volkanovski. Fake takedown into the uppercut there as Falcon is down 10-9 on the scorecards. Champion, that is Alexander Volkanovski, leads the way. I mean, what is the thing? I mean, this is the thing. You would say, how do you come back from this? You shoot a takedown. Falcon ain't shooting a takedown. He isn't. If he's going to win this, it's going to be through pure outboxing the opponent. And there's an attempted takedown. Look at this. I told you it's going to be about when the first takedown comes. I predicted it would be Daichi. Surprise, surprise, it's Daichi. Now we're in that kind of weak, vulnerable area of Falcon, who has never had a good time against these levels of grapplers. If he can get to top mount here, Volkanovski, I think he's won the fight. I do. With all the damage that he's done, yeah. Great deny there on the right-hand side. Crosses over into top mount. Falcon's in big, big trouble now. Fakes the get up, or fakes the posture up, should I say. Tapping away. Forcing Falcon to make the move, and look at that, there you go, baiting him. Gets a couple more shots, gets the posture up, and this could be it here. Falcon's in big, big trouble. Good defense there, though. Great defense. But how do you get up from this position? You wanted to fight for the title? Well, you've got to show us that you know how to get out of these prison cell type situations. Locked up, the key thrown away as Volkanovski raining down. Only one strike landed, but look at this top control from the champion. Absolutely ridiculous. The levels of improvement that Daichi has shown. Takes the back again, rolls through with a rear naked choke. Is he going to go and get the sub here? The answer may be looming. Topuria kind of almost running out of that last segment of stamina, but then rotates back around into top mount and collapses back down. Smooth, I think. A good decision if you are the champion in Daichi, because you did not want to kind of concede position there. You just got more dominance now for the rest of this round. Couple of shots here, trying to go for the Kimura there was Falcon, but that one there is, again, denied almost instantaneously. Pulls him on down. Tries to tweak the arms. Shoves him to the side almost. Couple more jabs here again. Another big deny, works the body. Crawls over now into top mounts. Again, 50 seconds of rounds. This has been one way. Falcon has been absolutely locked up. He's in a traffic jam of a position. He can't move forward. He can't move backwards. He can't go left. He can't. He is completely stuck here in round number 2. As Daichi continuing to try and bait that top mount posture up, brings down the big shots here. Falcon nearly put out. There was misery there, but I think Falcon's just happy to hear the horn go and is happy to see round 3. That was dominance. You want to talk about dominant rounds, domination? That's the textbook picture of it right there. Falcon cannot let this fight hit the canvas one more time. No, sir. Right hand immediately coming forward, and again, all that damage from the previous round now very much culminating in a potential finish. Left and right hands now from Topuria. He's got to find forward movement here. Volkanovski drops him against the cage. Not able to put him away though. And right into the side control position, but an immediate rejection. Straight into another takedown. Relentless, like a dog with a bone here tonight. It's the champion with Max with Alex Volkanovski. Gets the flip and rotation though, so that's good. That's quite good for Topuria. Tries to cross over. Not going to happen. Right hand side, flips him again. Works the body. A couple of shots from Volkanovski again as well. Keeps him in full guard. One strike gets up. He wants this one on the feet. Finish how we started. That's the message. Maybe to Falcon. A bit of a in-game jolt of lag there, but that one's going to test the doctor's credentials because Topuria being checked over here. The fight isn't going to be stopped though. Timer and the HUD at the top of the screen still visible, therefore meaning this fight will continue. It's one of those, man, tonight. We said it in a couple of fights. You just don't know how someone, or what advice to give someone from the commentary desk as to how they come back from this. Round 2 to now has been so clearly one-sided. It's impossible. Big shots here again against the cage. Left and right hands against the cage. It's got to be. How is Topuria staying up here? Drops him again. And this one is now all over. 2 minutes and 40 seconds into round 3. Juan Fei, step up and come and get some if you want it. That is the message from Daichi here tonight. Another dominant victory for the featherweight champion of the world, who is continuing every week to improve and is looking more and more likely for a call-up to that bantamweight flyweight division. The improvement from this kid is absolutely ridiculous. That Volkanovski, one of the best in the league, I will not be told otherwise. He has got incredible confidence with that Volkanovski pick, to say the least. Congratulations to Daichi again. Huge victory tonight, and made Falcon look like a nobody. And again, in the first round, so close, back and forth. You had the stuns here, the stuns there. Round 2 completely does what championship fighters of a higher quality do. Isolates the fight. Keeps him down. There's no hope. There's no sniff for Falcon. And then round 3, you build on that damage that you did on the ground. You march forward. You have more confidence in your striking. And then before you know it, the fight's done and over. I don't know how Falcon's Topuria got back up 3 or 4 times, but fair play to him. Regardless, though, all due respect, love Falcon, nice kid, but that was not close. The first round was close. Second and third round, levels, difference of universes, to say the least. All right, listen, we go over then to our main event of the evening, and it's 2 fan favorites, of course, in a sense where, well, listen, you realistically know who is going to win this one. It feels like you absolutely know. The reality is that Mark the Shark is going to have a bit of a troublesome time here, but he has to, of course, find a way to get past this challenge. The main event is now live, and it is, of course, a big one here tonight, Knightfall against Mark the Shark. So, tail of the tape for this one here this evening. Let's break it down. Let's talk about this and see what you make of it. They've never fought before. Mark the Shark has done everything but win this bantamweight title. Knightfall, perfect 4-0, looking to go 5-0 tonight. Whereas Mark the Shark here is the number one contender rightfully. 20 wins, 19 losses, 3 wins in 5, a 2-fight win streak, looking to make it a 3-fight win streak and claim his first ever strap in this division tonight. It is pressure boxer against pressure boxer. Only the strongest survives here tonight. Our cameraman going into this one. Let's go and have a look and see who is streaming for us. We have absolutely nothing from either of them. So whenever these two have a stream ready, then I will be waiting and seated. I'm live. Fantastic. You couldn't have sent it to me in Discord, Knightfall. You just had to scream at me in capital letters. Here we go then. Peter Yan and Cody Garbrandt. Final one of the evening. Best of luck to you two. Thank you as well to Foul Fuels, I think, for the follow as well. And also ONDMB for the 10 bits earlier on. Here we are then. It is time to see if Mark the Shark can finally achieve greatness, or if one of the greatest players, if not the greatest player in North America, maybe the world in UFC at the minute, in Knightfall, is able to be toppled. I don't think it's going to be an easy one here tonight for Mark. I'm hoping he gets it done. No offense to Knightfall, but we all want to see Mark win at least one in his career, surely. Here we are then. Main event, final fight. And good reason too, because I absolutely need to take a dump. I don't know how Joe Rogan does this and how Daniel Cormier does this on the big cards, man. Holy hell. Here we are then. Tonight, Peter Yan in the black and gold trunks for MarkJeff 92, the challenger. Knightfall in the blue and black with Cody No Love Garbrandt. And again, Knightfall, since he's come back, has evolved and kind of, you know, gone from being this kind of submission frenzy, this grappling guru of a fighter that he was in UFC 4, to now being one of the most, I think, electrifying strikers, one of the most entertaining boxers in the world. It just is that is the case. And for Mark tonight to test himself again against one of the very best, that is Knightfall, I think such a privilege for him. He's been in this situation, competing for the belt so many times, but he's never been able to find himself truly over the line. Of course, no doubt Lawyer will be keeping an eye on this one as well. He knows the winner of this fight awaits him next. There's a big left and right shot that comes forward from MarkJeff. 1-2's down the center as, again, Knightfall moving towards it. Mark the Shark, who is usually the one doing the pressuring, is being pressured tonight. Mark has taken more back steps than front steps. It's not a stat that you can often say about the Irishman, but that is the reality here tonight. Tries to find that jab as Mark there goes for the knee to the body. Left and right handers again. You just see here Cody Garbrandt kind of looking and evaluating who, or should I say what, he wants to kind of target. I think the thing is with Knightfall is he can bait you with so many different strikes, man. He can kind of work the jab and then kind of get a body KO. He can do anything. He is so shifty in that regard. So slick. The fact that Mark hasn't taken any visible cut damage yet, though, will be, I think, very well. Wow. Oh, fucking never mind then, lads. Just commentator's curse shows up again. Hate to see it. 1-2's down the center. Knightfall with the first sign of damage on Mark the Shark, who is continuing to fight back valiantly. He's not taking the damage and then scurrying away like some of the other fighters Knightfall has taken on. Mark is very much sat there and saying, give me your absolute best. We'll bow respect. They want both of them, Law, kind of motion of respect there. They're both enjoying it, but Mark right now Oh, getting a stun right back. Hang on a minute, Mark the Shark. Up kick saves him. This one's going into round 2. And because of that being a knockdown, Mark will win the round. But 5 rounds. It's a long day, put it that way. Mark the Shark up on the cards. Knightfall. Maybe going to have to go from 3rd gear to 4th gear now if he wants to retain that strap here tonight. Left hand that comes across. Look at that. A big shot again from MarkJeff. Could he be about to do it? But a big shot right back from Knightfall. Head movement is great though from Mark. All of the title fights that he's ever had. And imagine if the win tonight comes against one of the greatest Americans in the world. Goes into stack guard though, does Knightfall. MarkJeff just gets away. Survives it. How does Mark find this momentum and rhythm again? I think you just got to kind of separate. Just only for about 5 or 10 seconds. I think the fact that Mark is walking back in shows a lot of frustration in the second round. And it's going to impact his block. But an uppercut right back though. Look at this double drop. It's a double drop. Mark the Shark. Go! Oh, God damn it. Oh, God, I thought it was it. Oh, God, I fucked the mic. Fuck. Right, well. So close for Mark. But not close enough. Knightfall. How does he respond? And there you go, the wrestling's coming. The wrestling's coming. I mean, listen, you have to respect it. Mixed martial arts for a reason, but Knightfall clearly been spooked there by MarkJeff. That is the closest that Knightfall has come to tasting defeat since his return. And now Knightfall, who was here in the glory days of Mark the Shark, knows the best way to beat Mark is through this grappling. That double drop was too close for comfort. He did not want to risk it. And that has been the story of Mark's kind of career in these title fights, man. He gets so agonizingly close, but just never gets it over the line. It's like the Arsenal of the UFC league, isn't he? Wow. The more you think about it, maybe he's Mikel Arteta. Fucking, maybe he loves a corner. I don't know, man. Backside. As Knightfall here, just happy to kind of keep this one calm and sail into round number 3. Takes the back hit. Backside gained again. Takes back mounts. And this one is headed into... Oh, no, it's not. Oh, no, dear Christ, it's not. Oh, no. Oh, no. Knightfall has done it. Ah, 4 minutes and 38 seconds into round number 2. I don't mean to be a dick, Knightfall, but we all want to see Mark win. We do. It's the closest that Knightfall's come to losing since his return. It really is. No one has panicked Knightfall enough to go back into wrestling. Nobody. First time it happens is tonight. Mark the Shark again. Another title opportunity. Another near miss. We expected it to be one-way domination from Knightfall tonight. It was disrespectful to Mark the Shark. That was not the case. It was a great fight. It was a back-and-forth fight, and it was a fight that scared Landon enough to say, I need to wrestle here tonight. I think that's the biggest compliment that he could have given to Mark the Shark. But compliments and respect don't get you gold belts. Talent, skill, IQ do. Knightfall keeps the belt. And the same question kind of beckons as it does every week we see him. Who in the hell is going to stop this kid? Categorically one of the top names in the world right now when it comes to his overall talent and skill in this game. Cody Garbrandt tonight gets it done. Knightfall gets it done. Round 2, 4:48. And we can't all help but feel a little bit dejected at that because it was so close. When he got that double drop, I thought, fuck me, he's actually going to do it. But not to be. There you go, though. Card done and successfully on time. We love that from all of you. A recap tonight on your championship winners. Of course, don't be scared. 209 still middleweight champion. Neddy and still light heavyweight champion. Fish 14 and new lightweight champion. Daichi and still featherweight champion. Knightfall and still bantamweight champion of the world. Performance bonuses tonight. Camille UFC versus Keza with fight of the night. 2-3 years Dagestan with submission of the night due to that dominance. Rossetti with that knockout of the night. A brilliant combination that sent Tormenta flying across the octagon. And performance of the night tonight, Rupert 97. Absolute brilliance from him to end a 2-fight losing streak against a informed Sultan Pepe. For now, though, that's all I've got for you, man. That's all I got for you. A really, really good fight. I'm thinking absolutely... Mark the Shark is going to want that back against Knightfall. There's no doubt in my mind. He knows, just like we've said, it feels like I'm a broken record. It feels like it's Groundhog Day. He knows that he was so close, but he will have to earn his way back up once again. It's a shame because I really did think he was going to do it. I really did. Anyway, big thank you to all of you guys tonight for being here on time. Strong. It was way better than last week in terms of lack of delays, so a big thank you on that. And yeah, VFL 227 next week. We're getting closer to the 4-year anniversary. VFL 228 will be the 4-year anniversary card. So 228 and 230 in the month of March is going to be mega cards. You've got 2 mega cards coming your way in regards to that. Of course, sign-ups will be up by the time you wake up tomorrow morning. So make sure you get signed up. You get applied by Sunday. And yeah, if you need me, Discord me. I'll see you when I see you. Don't get shot. Don't get stabbed. We'll need you for next week. Take care. Thank you so much for the follows and the subs tonight. I appreciate you so much. We'll see you when we see you. A lot of FIFA this weekend. Come through if you want to see some soccer on the pitch. Good night. We're out.